Last time, we opened with Hunk and Davine as well as the elder kids from the Squadron in the RV on their way home from a very nice camping trip. They watched an old video of Zap thoroughly threatening Julius and had a pretty good time. While that was going on, we would see the unit out on maneuvers intermittently throughout the day. Clive ended up fainting and having a horrible vision of what seemed to be the future at one point before flying into a blind rage and brutally killing a deer. Eventually, Scar and Clive broke off from the Stooges so the Stooges could go to the Oscars and they could go on a mission. Julius, Pico, and Sasha were hanging out with the rest of the kids in the apartment, talking about what's been going on as well as having fun making fun of Clive. Meanwhile, upon arriving home, Hunk and Davine's group went to Clive's to see Suletta and the Rugrats before the little ones stumbled upon the shrine to Ash. While all of this was going on, Ash and his crew were on the frontier and interrogated a former Max Tech scientist who directed them to the bunker they were looking for. When they got there, they found that Strat had beat them there, but had been brutally driven off by something that was scary to the point that even Fortune and Smokey were running, and whatever was there before had escaped. He called and informed the adults before remaining there to search. Eventually, the family met up and headed to the Oscars with Lorelei and Sylar. Once there, dueling arguments began, the kids dogging on Carter for some of his treatment of Memory Ann, while an argument was started amongst the adults about Davine not casting Hunk in movies. The argument got so intense that they basically never heard when they were being called for Oscars, and it came to a head with Hunk slapping Davine. While that was going on, Scar and Clive donned the armor of Scarpion and the Clive Goblin and attacked the Universal Cancer Foundation for working with Carter. Karen, their founder, along with the rest of the people there, were devastated and their headquarters demolished before Clive and Scar dropped a billboard with Carter's face on top of Karen and left victorious. After that, the families headed home and had a pretty nice time celebrating until the news of what the unit had been up to broke. That started its own rather difficult discussion, but they ended up having a good time. Anyways. Later, as Carter and Memory Ann were settling down with the little ones, there was a ring at their doorbell. Carter answered only to see his father-in-law butt-ass naked riding Scar, who was also butt-ass naked, away as they cackled into the night. And I believe that is everything.
Forget about it, Carter. Setting a pizza down in front of Carter.
Carter looks up at Lorenzo and nods towards the pizza. Thank you very much, Lorenzo.
You don't have to come here and do this for me, Marianne. Oh, we want to.
We want to. You're the best goddamn pizza place that any of us know of, at least. We want to give you some advertisement, if again that's okay with you.
Okay, fine. At least let me make some pies to send home to the family. Forget about it, Carter.
Of course, we'll get the pies to the family as soon as we're done here.
He'll go back to working, making some pizza for the Rainfall family.
I mean, I'm going to be taking you up on that offer, and I'll probably be bringing my girlfriend down here, because this is better than any pizza I've gotten out in California.
Open 24/7.
Thank you, sir.
Soul looks at Colt and nods as she holds up a slice of pizza up to him. It's extremely good pizza.
He'll happily take a bite. Holy crap, this is great.
Right? She leans over to Colt. He's like a classic old school Italiano. You know, the ones that you would see in mob movies from like the 1950s and stuff. It's like he basically came over from Italy and started cooking pizza here. It's really cool.
The way his hair's slicked back. Now that is hair.
Soul starts laughing. Yeah, no. If JJ actually used hair gel, that's what his hair would look like. And she suddenly nods over towards Lorenzo.
He'll start cutting her pizza for her to eat it with a fork and knife. Just 1 or 2 pieces, so we don't need you blowing up like a balloon.
I wasn't gonna go overboard, I promise. She looks at Colt and nods. I promise I wasn't gonna go overboard.
Okay, you have as many as you like. Don't listen to Memory.
She nods towards Colt, pushes herself up out of her stool and gives him a kiss on the cheek as she sits herself back down in her stool.
Eat as many as you'd like.
Yes, sir, Lorenzo. I'll eat to my fill. Carter nods. He looks around. Yeah, go. anything you guys want to order, any certain pies that you want to order, it's on me today. So go for it. Well, more accurately, it's on the band, but it's basically free for you guys. So go ahead.
Getting Elizabeth a piece of pizza. This is good for me, thank.
Yeah, no, thank you. This is good for us. And she'll take a bite of her pizza and smile up and Benny and nod.
How'd you find this place? Looking at Carter eating.
Carter looks over at Benny. Well, me and Memorian together, we were just looking for good pizza places around, and we stumbled upon this place. Carter looks at Memorian. Or is that wrong? He tilts his head at her.
Yep, that's basically correct. That is how we found the place. Came up in our YouTube feed.
Exactly. It came up in our YouTube feed. We were looking around on YouTube to find good pizza places, and he just so happened to show up. You know, YouTube Shorts. That's where we found him.
YouTube Shorts. We get a lot of those. We watch a lot of those, usually involving your father-in-law. Oh God, not again.
Carter
just one day without hearing about father would be wonderful.
Carter just sighs heavily and nods. He does put out quite a few shorts, Benjamin. Yes, he does.
They're usually about hating you and Thomas.
I fully understand me. I definitely fully understand why he would hate me. He puts up a piece of pizza to Memorian's mouth.
She'll take a bite.
Thomas, I still don't get.
None of us do or care. Father's insane. What's wrong with your father? He's the ambassador. I mean, forget about it, Carter. You have to try to have a good relationship with your father-in-law, Carter.
Carter looks at Lorenzo. I do try, Lorenzo. He just...
The public loves your father, Carter. Don't be jealous of it.
Of course, Lorenzo.
You have your band. You're a big famous star. Come on, Carter. Forget about it.
Of course, Lorenzo. I'll forget about it. He just isn't the biggest fan of me, I think.
My father-in-law didn't like me either, Carter, but I got along with the man. You have to show him respect. Yeah, Carter. Eating his pizza.
Yeah, man, you gotta show him plenty of respect.
Of course, Lorenzo. I'll make sure to start doing that from now on.
Father truly hates Carter. That's all I'll say on the subject matter.
Soul sort of chuckles to herself. I think that's an understatement.
Father plots to kill Carter. I mean, that's more than hate.
She looks around and then decides against saying it super out loud and whispers to Colt. He took down a fucking cancer foundation. He hated Carter so much.
Colt goes to say something. Hey, your father's got a good sense of humor, Carter.
Carter,
you see that skit they pulled on the Cancer Foundation?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I saw that. Did you enjoy it, Lorenzo?
Loved it. Me and the kids loved it, Carter.
That's great. Oh, that's great. And Carter just sets down the piece of pizza he was about to eat and starts rubbing his forehead.
Thank God Dad's is good at his job. That's all I'm gonna say.
He's the best, like the best of the best, and I am very glad he is in his position.
When's the next one, Carter?
The next comedy skit, I don't know. I'm actually not very clued in on the goings-ons of my father-in-law's comedy group, the unit, I believe they're called.
Yes, there's no schedule. They just kind of do it when it feels right, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, it takes away some of the punch if they don't surprise you with it, right?
Carter nods. That is certainly true. Takes away quite a bit of the punch if we would have known about it beforehand.
Bite the skit! 25 broken bones in Karen's body.
Oh, poor Karen. How many Cancer Foundation members got, knocked out and such?
I'll be right back, Carter. He goes into the back. It was, I think 45 injuries in total. Somebody's spine got broken, literally fractured disc. Benny laughed.
Soul nods. And it wasn't just from them like falling or anything. No, Scar picked them up over his head and slammed them down onto his knee.
Scarpian, putting his finger up to so.
Oh, my apologies, my prince, Scarpian.
Then, well, I think 4 or 5 of the women had their both arms pulled out of their sockets by Uncle Scar.
Elizabeth just winces slightly and shakes her head. Oh, there's 4 Cancer Foundation members.
One man suffered what's the highest grade concussion? 3? 4? Bleeding on the brain, I know that. They threw him up in the air, he got hit with explosives and fell and landed on his head.
Yep, internal bleeding, hemorrhaging, I think they...
Hemorrhaging, that's the word.
Yeah, I think they call it, yeah. And then I believe it was grade 3 concussion, which is the highest level.
Pregnant woman's water broke, she went into labor. This is after Uncle Scar punched her. Betty laughed so loud.
Did the lady under the billboard make it out okay?
Yes, she's fine. Aunt Nicole was ordered down the following morning by Carter's mother to fix the matter.
Elizabeth leans forward. Is the baby fine?
Yes, the baby was delivered happy and healthy. And its first picture ever taken with Aunt Nicole standing there. So, you know, it's okay. But
It's still a very, very, very terrible thing that happened.
I think Uncle Scar, normal Scar, would punch a pregnant woman. Bolt looks around, then ain't no.
No, Scar would have never done that.
He's fucking baked, man, because you could tell that lady was pregnant. She was 9-something months pregnant. She was ready to pop at any second, and he just walked up and whack!
Sol nods. Yeah, no, her stomach was out to here, and she pushes her hand forward over her stomach, and she was about ready to give birth at any second.
Oh, that's a shame. Stroking his mullet.
The soul reaches up and starts to stroke his mullet as well.
God.
A huge shame, and I actually have no words for it. It just shouldn't have happened, but still, it's just terrible.
Where did they even get those ridiculous costumes in the glider? Who knows? Eat more, Elizabeth.
Elizabeth will take another bite of her pizza and shrugs. I mean, don't they have that order up on Gateway to not allow rangers to give them anything anymore?
Yes, Memory Ann nods. Yeah, they can't take things anymore from Gateway. Well, anywhere, I think. Really. Any military base.
So then there's no way that they could have gotten it off of a military base, so she shrugs. I legitimately don't know how they got access to those kinds of suits then.
No idea. Hands, head in her hand, shaking her head.
I mean, your uncle has how many degrees from Xavier University?
About 2 million.
I mean, building something like that should be a cakewalk to him. He's gonna pick up a big slice of pizza and take a bite.
The saddest part is Xavier University is erecting a statue to Uncle Scar. Because he shouts them out so much, talks about going there, he's increased their influx in student transfer requests and scholarships and people wanting to go there, so applications. So they're actually going to build a statue to Uncle Scar. Here, Carter, here's the news article.
Carter will hold the news article, read it over. They aren't offended by the situation at all and are in fact quite honored that someone in such a popular comedy group such as his would choose their school specifically to shout out every single time. And Carter just sets down the news article and shakes his head. That is, worrying for some reason to me, because that just means his ego and his belief that he was a part of Xavier University is going to skyrocket as he holds up the pizza slice to Memory Ann.
She'll take a bite, chew it, father's getting a statue at Harvard because that's where he claims he went. So.
Are they gonna get honorary degrees?
Oh, that's the next logical step. Chewing the pizza. It's quite sad, actually.
I would not be surprised if they also had Scar and Clive at their, own universities and colleges to give the graduation speech, or is it called the valedictorian speech or something?
The valedictorian speech, I always wanted to give one. Not that I ever will, but yeah.
Soul leans forward. I'm sure you will. If you want to get your is it zoology or veterinarian degree? I'm sure you'll get, valedictorian there.
Oh, that dream's under the bus for now. It's band time. Aunt Sasha says I can't be approved for any college funding when my time in the military could come to an end at any second. Strat's gone, we're out, so yeah.
Oh. Soul leans back in her stool. Right.
My mother won't give me money to go. She thinks I should earn it through the military and or my own money. And we all know Carter's mother's not going to give me money to go. So, and if Aunt Nicole tries, they'll twist her arm. So it's band time. Benny looks at Carter, glaring out of the corner of his eye, shaking his head at Carter.
Carter just has an ashamed look on his face as he's shaking his head, looking down at his pizza. You can always use the band's money if you want.
Oh, no, we have to pay the band member. Nobody's gonna have... I realize our family's well off, but that does not mean we just get given money. People need an income. The band will be providing the income when everybody quits the military, so... We need some source of income. Or you get kicked off the lane, that's kind of how it goes, unless you're my fucking father and uncle.
Carter clicks his tongue and nods. That is very true. That is very true, yes.
Band. Putting pizza to Elizabeth's mouth.
Elizabeth just sighs. Band. As she takes a bite of the pizza. Soul just shakes her head, looks at Colt. Ah, man, I'm suddenly starting to not want to do this band thing anymore.
Rubbing the back of his head, looking over at Memory Ann. I like it. Shrugging at Soul.
Soul leans forward to him. But it's just me and you. You don't have to be nice to Carter. You know that, right?
I still like it. It's fun. It's fun, but I don't think it's a good career choice.
No, it isn't.
The time to do a band like this would have been when we were in high school, and then see where it goes, not get involved in things and
It would have been way smarter to do it earlier. As she scratches the back of her neck.
Sure, would've.
I'm just gonna say I'm kind of fortunate I have no musical talent. That's all I'm gonna say on the matter.
Fortunate he didn't get involved in the band. Memory, that's not that bad.
Carter sighs. No, I'm starting to think it's that bad.
We get to travel places. We get to play at concerts. Well, not we. You all do. Get to play at concerts, make people's day, do things like this. It's not all that bad.
I mean, with the exception of playing concerts, I'm gonna get to do that as a ranger.
Yeah, that's true.
Carter just sighs and Elizabeth shakes her head. Yeah, no, I really don't think all that is worth it if, you don't enjoy what you do, Memory Ann. She shrugs.
Well, at least I'm doing something. Before Laz dropped out of the band manager role, I was literally just occasionally writing some song lyrics and not really doing anything else. I used to wonder why I even agreed to do it, honestly.
Yeah, that's even worse. Elizabeth just stares forward and shakes her head.
Could have been using that time to take online courses or something back. I mean, we've been in the military a while. Just face palms into his napkin.
Elizabeth, or no, not Elizabeth, Soul rubbing his back, just shaking her head. She's starting to zone out thinking about it all.
That's because it's all about Carter.
And Carter looks at Marianne. I am so sorry that you have to do this for me.
Look, we're doing something good. It's fine. A video from all of us, including the Ranger Major's son, will bring a lot of fucking business to this place.
Yeah,
Yes, it will.
yeah, that's a huge bit of good you're doing for the local community, man. That'll drive tourism, which will help the economy even more. It's a good thing.
Oh, have you taken points at Ricky? Not you. Pointing at you, yes, but has Ellie taken you to King Cobra's kitchen? And she hasn't yet. I forwarded her the address and the information. Last week sometime, she said she'd take.
Nah, we haven't gotten a chance yet. It's been a pretty busy week, both for me and for her at the shop.
I like King Cobra. Eating his pizza. I knew that guy way before he opened up his own sandwich shop. Huh? Marianne looks confused.
How did you know him?
Go ahead, ask your question.
No, Carter was. Yeah, no, how'd you know him?
He was a cook at the orphanage in Orange Twist. Marianne, are you sure, Benjamin? Now remember, Ricky doesn't know what he looks like.
I mean, he's got to be a hell of a cook if Miss Lorelei let him cook for the orphans.
Are you absolutely sure, Benny? Yeah, there's King Cobra.
How do I put this without being he looks eccentric. There you go, that's a good word.
Hey, looks like he's cut out for the year.
Looks like a sniper.
I'm a special operations marksman. Stop it! Pointing at Colton's.
This all sort of coward. Sorry.
Don't make fun of him.
Do not let your father and your uncle see that dude. They will kidnap him, Marianne.
The kids at the orphanage used to call him Ozzy Osbourne Jr.
Oh my god, that's such a good nickname for him.
See?
Did he always used to wear sunglasses like that?
Mm-hmm. Eating the pizza, nodding his... That guy was the best. He cooked morning shift at the orphanage in Orange Twist, so he... You know, I guess they have to... I don't know a lot about working in kitchens, but he'd have to get up early, he'd cook massive amounts of food, and then he'd cook the snacks, and then he was done for the rest of the day, so he'd just be sitting around the orphanage looking like that.
He's a little goofy looking, but at least he looks like a cool dude. Like somebody who can...
Oh, his sandwiches are excellent. You need to go. Carter and I plan to do what we're doing here today, but for Cobra's shop.
Well, I mean,
Carter nods. Yeah, no, he has like the best sandwich shop in my opinion, the galaxy.
If it's half that good, I'm gonna have to make sure to bring Ellie then. I mean, looks can be deceiving, right?
He, scratching the side of his head, looking at Elizabeth and around at the group. He, I think, was there till I was about 9 or 10 years old. Then he took his pay and went and opened the place you keep talking about, pointing at Carter. Made his own business, but he's a Lorelei star chef.
Carter's eyes widen. Damn, holy shit. No, you know, only like my father and other really good chefs are Lorelei star, so I mean that explains why his sandwiches are so good.
To work at the orphanage and as a cook, you have to get the star approval from Lorelei. He always cooked good breakfast. Marianne, he has good breakfast sandwiches. Makes sense. Lovely man, lovely establishment. We just figured we'd do crispy pizza first since we've known about this place longer and ate here more. The unit. He's just idolizing the picture of Goat.
Soul laughing. So, is this from when he was at the orphanage, Benny? Or is this during his restaurant tenure now?
I think that's when he announced the opening of his restaurant you guys keep talking about.
So that was about 10 to 11 years ago then?
Yeah, he's bolder now.
Oh, poor guy.
Oh, he'll fit right in, mate.
He doesn't even have a chance to use gel like that JJ son of a bitch.
Scar, remember the time that guy that looked like Ozzy Osbourne was in the unit?
Oh yeah, brother man. I absolutely loved him. He was a great sniper.
He was our jetpack specialist.
Met him back in Beirut.
He joined the team, filling in Ash's role for a while, then went off to follow his dreams to be a chef.
Saved me and your asses multiple times, didn't he?
Back in Beirut, his eyes weren't fucked up. After Carter fucked him, his eyes got all fucked up.
Carter starts to chuckle. Yeah, no, Carter face fucked him, that's for sure.
So traumatic, his eye cocked out and crossed. That's just sad.
Had to retire because he couldn't snap quite as good anymore.
Refused surgery from Lorelei. Didn't want to waste the taxpayers' money.
What a goddamn hero he is.
American hero.
How quick do you think they'd have him running maneuvers with the Stooges if they found out about him?
4.5 seconds. Looking at her pizza, then eating it.
So quickly, it isn't even funny. If I'm not saying we ever would, but if we brought him to the lane, I worry he would be a part of the unit like that. And she snaps her fingers.
I think we'd suffer the Laz and Oz effect if we offered him a job with the family cooking with Mama Lan. He'd get swallowed up by the unit, and then we'd wish we'd left him to die on the streets, much like they feel for father.
That sounds about right. That's probably how we would react to it.
Oh, poor Cobra. We should have just left him to die.
Poor Cobra had a successful restaurant business, and now he's in the unit.
Hey, out on unit maneuvers, we just drive the Jeep around randomly.
Just trying to, you know, get the feel for the pinky and such, and you know, sometimes we'll stop the Jeep and I'll charge at a deer and just start mutely beating it apart to death.
Yeah, but that deer jerky was good. Uncle Scar still has enough, I don't know, left in his brain to make the same good old deer jerky.
He's still conscious enough for it, is a good way to put it.
The least ethically harvested deer jerky in the history of Rainfall Lane.
He stabbed that fucking deer with its own antler. Pretty impressive. If I tried to chase after a deer, I could not catch a deer. Nobody here could probably but Ricky and Soul. And that's cheating. So.
Yeah, and I'd have to limit break to do it. I'd have to work for it to catch a deer.
Yeah.
I would have to use my teleportation spells to do it, so like Memoran said, that is very much cheating.
Forget about it, Carter! Coming out and working on the pizza. Forget about it, Carter.
Carter chuckles, forget about it, Memoran.
So how are we gonna do this video shindig thing? Quite simply, I'm gonna put the camera in your faces and you're gonna tell me what you think about the pizza, why it's your favorite pizza, your favorite pie if you have one here of his specialty pies or food, doesn't matter. And I'd prefer we shout out the address of the place and the social media links. Memory nods her head while playing with the camera.
So nods. Yeah, no, it seems simple enough. She looks at Memoran. You're gonna appear, right?
No.
Carter looks over at her. I mean, you should appear. This was your idea, too.
Nobody wants to see the bad manager, Carter, coming over.
Carter just blinks at her. I still think you should appear, though, honey.
We're going to have every member of the band, plus the Ranger Major's son, Carter. That's what we've agreed upon. We have limited time anyway for the TV ad spots on the Fox networks with Mr. Wiseau.
I mean...
You go.
Go ahead, Ricky.
Well, I was just gonna say, I'm sure people would rather see you than me. I mean, you're a heck of a lot prettier than I am, Memory Ann.
But it's better to have somebody who doesn't have the last name Rainfall as well for the business, because then it's another family, illustrious family in GirthGov promoting it, not just Rainfall.
You got me there. Fair enough.
I mean, I suppose that is true, but she shrugs. It's still a terrible thing, Memory Hand not appearing. God, she just puts her hands in her face and whispers so only Benny can hear it. God damn it, Carter.
Yeah, terrible thing, terrible husband. Under his breath, but he makes sure Carter can hear.
Carter clicks his tongue and nods. I certainly feel like it.
I mean, the commercial is going to be aired live. It's going to be live on Fox commercial break, but then we have limited time for re-airings and stuff. That's just how it goes, Carter. It's the way the cookie crumbles.
He just shakes his head. I think you should appear, but I understand that is just how the cookie crumbles.
Believe me, Carter, I didn't ask for this.
I know
Just
you didn't.
staring at Carter.
I know you didn't, and that makes it all the worse. He looks at Lorenzo and and shakes his head at Lorenzo.
Now I'm going to the restroom. She'll set the camera down. I'll be right back. Kiss Carter on the cheek and walk away. What's the problem, Carter?
My wife, she doesn't want to appear in this video.
Ah, my wife's camera shy too. Forget about it, Carter.
Sol opens her mouth and closes it and shakes her head and then opens her mouth again. I don't think it's because she's camera shy. She doesn't feel that the manager of the band is wanted to be seen by the general public, Lorenzo.
Scratching the back of his head, confused.
Carter nods. That's what she believes. And she believes that only the members of the band and, he nods to Ricky, the Ranger Major's son, should appear on this commercial, sir.
Yeah. Colt looking down at his pizza slice. When Carter laid out the idea for the band, it really didn't include anything for Memory Ann to do, so maybe not that well thought out. Looking away from Carter.
Elizabeth shakes her head. I don't think it was very thought out at all, honestly.
Sure wasn't.
To avoid having to say anything, Ricky has put a huge bite of pizza in his mouth and is chewing away at it.
Carter, family's all you got. Forget about it, Carter. What the fuck's your problem? I'm looking at Carter, chastising it.
That is
My
good.
kids work here, my wife works here. Forget about it, Carter.
Understood, Lorenzo? Yeah, no, understood. I made a huge mistake. I really did.
One that will have lasting impacts forever, I assure you. I took quite a few psychology classes.
Elizabeth nods. These aren't the type of problems to go away in 10, 20, or 100 years, I think.
Aliens scar their partners for life.
Very true. That certainly seems to be the track record for them. Carter nods. Certainly is in my case. Carter looks at Lorenzo and I made mistakes when I was younger and I continue to make those mistakes, but I'm trying to rectify a lot of them and I'm trying to do better, Lorenzo.
Forget about it, Carter. You gotta take care of your wife.
I know I do. I know.
That's your better half, Carter.
She is certainly my better half.
She should be put first, not you.
She should. He nods. She certainly should be put before me in all scenarios.
Carter and his dad are pretty trash at that. Huh? Looking over at Betty! Oops.
Elizabeth shrugs and nods.
It's not every day you have to have something erased from your mind because you're too much of a childish, imbecilic idiot to keep bringing it up.
Soul has gone from starting to zone out to completely zoning out as she just absentmindedly takes some pizza and puts it in her mouth and then holds it up to Colt's.
He'll take a bite and just chew it slowly Or, you know, give the man you supposedly claim to love a heart attack, walk away from the... Huh? Still looking confused.
Elizabeth chuckles, looks at Lorenzo. You're getting some inside information on.
I don't want it, I don't want it. He'll walk back in the kitchen. Smart guy.
Very small choice, Lorenzo.
All I'm gonna say is that Oscar ceremony was dog shit. I'm so glad he slapped the fuck out of your mom. I hope he does it again. He should slap her once every day for what that bitch did to him. Hands down, bottom line, fuck that. Thanks. Looking over.
I still don't believe he slapped her.
Here, motherfucker. He'll play the footage. Whap! He smacked her hard. He was angry.
Holy shit, that's not a slap. He fucking palmed her. Holy shit.
Oh, my favorite. Sitting down watching it happen.
Carter chuckles. One could call it a bitch slap.
You could tell he
A
had
very
some,
deserving bitch slap.
yeah, full of some repressed feelings.
She deserved it.
Honestly, that's not a half bad idea. Slap her once every single day for 20 years just to make up for the 20 years of pain he went through.
I completely agree, and I think it would be cathartic for the man. Not that he'd ever agree to it.
No, I think we got lucky to even get that one slap that she got.
This is my first Oscars, and it was ruined by your fucking mother. Like she ruins almost everything somehow, somewhere.
I'm sorry, Benny. I'm sure the next one will be better.
You think she just would have cast him in some role in a movie? I'll destroy the man's self-confidence and then not cast him in movies. There is a reason Galleons went extinct quickly.
Soul nods as she looks at Colt. You would have thought she would have casted him in something, right? Like that's just a logical choice.
He's pursing his lips together, arms crossed. Shaking his head, he doesn't want to say what he wants. What's on his mind?
She pulls him gently by the collar so he can whisper it in her ear.
I always thought your grandmother was cool, but not very intelligent. That's what my mom said. That's what my dad said growing up. And I grew up to see it for myself and have the same beliefs.
Soul nods, and she whispers in his ear, I think that could go for a lot of the Galleons, honestly.
You mean like your dad?
Like my dad, like Carter, like me in some scenarios.
Mostly Carter. Looking over at Carter.
Mostly Carter, yeah. Oh God, Carter, most definitely.
You know, she's not my family like she is your guys's, so it's not really my place to comment on if she deserves it. But what I will say is, Miss Davine seems like a very kind woman who's made a lot of very big mistakes in her life, and that's about where I would have to leave it without overstepping any bounds.
You could say that again. Handing Elizabeth another piece of pizza. It was a horrible Oscar ceremony. Tommy, that wasn't a comedy skit. Tommy was legitimately angry calling up to the family to come down. Yes, we were so caught up in drama and infighting that, oh, poor Mr. Wiseau probably has another gray hair. And he blamed Carter for it.
Carter nods, which you should have. I was the cause of some of the drama that occurred at the Oscars as well.
My favorite part was when Carter went up to give his speech. Carter won for his role in Big Trouble in Little China as Wang. Carter won. When Carter was halfway through his speech, Tommy just took the mic and told him to get off the stage.
Elizabeth starts laughing. Honestly, that was pretty funny.
And I'd like to thank my family, who I know I've caused problems, as the mic got taken.
Ellie thought it was a skit. I had to explain to her that Tommy was ready to stab Carter.
Oh, I wish it was a skit. I truly do. I really do. But it was not.
No, he yanked on the cord so hard it tore the it tore the cord from the bottom of the microphone out of my hand. So it was not a skit.
JJ's speech was good, though. Benny claps to himself.
Elizabeth nods. My brother always has always has had a way with words, hasn't he?
He's erased the stink of the Razzie Award. I think made your grandma very happy and proud, and your dad. So
Honestly, I think he made all of the family really proud. She shakes her head. I still hear Brooklyn JJ's voice in my sleep sometimes.
eating that fucking chocolate milk mixed with fucking large.
Oh god, he actually turned green when he was doing it.
Count globula.
Can you imagine Brooklyn JJ talking to Lorenzo?
Best speech award went to Sam though, and she said like 5 words. Marianne laughing, pushing buttons on the camera. She didn't even give a speech. She just whatever.
And Carter starts laughing. Yeah, no, she didn't give a speech. She gave like a sentence to the crowd, and they loved her.
She gave a sentence, and then when she actually went up to accept her award, she just blew a kiss to the crowd. That's insane.
All the men in that audience absolutely died. I would not be surprised if some of the old guys in that audience had heart attacks when she did that to them.
More than just heart attacks, I'm sure.
Probably a couple of climaxes up in there as well.
My sister has always been coveted by the opposite sex. I don't exactly know why she never saw it, but I think she saw it but didn't understand why.
Bro, she's coveted by the same sex, too. I think everyone covets her.
Damn straight, there was some lesbo cheers in that crowd for sure.
Little laughing, nodding. I mean, there was a whole group of them, like to the left of the audience that were just completely cheering and whistling at her. Like they were into her.
She's always been coveted, and I don't think she ever understood completely why, since she thinks she looks plain.
If there's one girl in this family who does not look plain, it is your sister, Colt.
I agree. Yeah, she didn't even give a speech and won best speech. Must be nice.
This is so chuckling. I actually think she's the one person in the family who can forego the rule of you must always write a speech even if you think you're not gonna win.
Who won worst speech? Carter.
Carter nods. I won worst speech, Colt.
It's not really fair. Tommy took the mic away from you.
I still think I would have won worse speech somehow. Soul just clicks her tongue and takes another bite of her pizza and shrugs at Colt.
Okay, Marianne will stand up now. Carter. Boom. We're gonna go live. I'm gonna put the camera live, and then Tommy's network people, whoever they are, will retake it, cut it up, and put it in the ad spots for Lorenzo on Universal Television. So, we haven't scripted anything, Carter. It's all on you. It's the Carter Show. It's always about Carter. Lorenzo glaring at Carter from inside the kitchen. Beads of sweat dripping from his forehead. So, begin, Carter. She'll turn the camera on.
And Carter smiles. Hi, my name is Carter Rainfall, and we're just here at Crispy's Pizza in New York to give them a bit of advertisement, tell you all how much the entire band loves them, as well as a bit of a word from the Ranger Major's son, Ricky Valorius.
He's gonna nod at the camera. Yeah, Ricky Valorius here, friends with these guys. They brought me down to Crispy's, and I tried it for the first time. Their 4-cheese pizza is to die for. You should bring your family and friends here. It's really something special. He's gonna grab a piece and take a big bite.
Flashing to them all as Hunk walks up to JJ. Here you go, son.
Oh, thank you, Dad.
Orange smoothie.
Yes, sir. He looks at the smoothie, nods at his father, and smiles at him. Have I told you I'm proud of you, as of late?
He rubs the back of his neck with the free hand. For what?
You know what, Dad.
Oh my god. A lot of people in this family were really looking forward to that. More than just Patricia and Julius. I've come to realize. Zap shook my hand for like 45 minutes the other day.
Oh, I know. D- I'm the one who told Zap about it, and he damn near cried when I said so.
Mama Lan cooked lobster or crab for me, like the old crab that she used to make at her crab shack back when I did not know she was married to Zap. Anyway, long story short, yeah, she doesn't cook that anymore. So she went out and caught the crabs fresh at the lane. I was shocked.
JJ nods. Well, I mean, Dad, in my opinion, you fully deserved it. He pats him on the back twice. God damn, I'm proud of you, Dad.
Blaze gave me a 24-karat gold hand, in just a hand on like a trophy of a hand, basically, that had made 19 years ago.
JJ nods. Did Patricia get you anything?
She gave me a hug and a kiss and told me she was proud of me and grateful I am her dad, which means a lot to me. But, no gifts, but that's gift enough coming from her. Julius hugged me for like 15 minutes.
JJ laughs. I'm surprised he didn't pick you up and twirl you around like a princess.
Even Nicole said she was proud of me, son.
Oh,
Keep that between the two.
Oh no, it's between the two of us. Don't worry, Dad.
Can you believe that?
I cannot. Holy shit! Even she knew. Even she knew that Mom deserved it.
Yeah. Well, I would be lying to you if I said I hadn't thought about doing it to your mother off and on for the past 20 years.
Well, I mean, like she said, if you ever feel that way again, you should do it, Dad. She gave you full permission to do so. So if you ever feel the need to do it, I would say go for it.
Oh, believe me, now I will. He locks eyes with JJ. I'm in charge of this family, and if I have to lay down the law on her, I will. So, and that's the end of the story. Felt bad, still feel bad, but you know what? I treat her better than she deserves to be. Than any woman deserves to be. Any creature deserves to be. So.
JJ nods. I mean, I fully understand feeling sorry for slapping your significant other. Now, I'm not saying that I ever would, but if for some reason Samantha deserved it and I slapped her, I'm still 100% sure I would feel terrible afterwards for doing it.
No, yeah, it does not feel good to have to do it, but I've come to realize she brought it upon herself.
He nods. Oh, she certainly did, and I mean, she literally asked you for it, so I'm sure that it plays into not feeling as bad as you probably should.
Son, I wanted to slap her back in the gym era. When I'd see Nicole looking into the window and be like, can't you just come out and talk to her for 5 seconds or something? I wanted to slap her back then, to be honest with you. Because Nicole was my daughter. My first, the only thing I cared about besides my mom and dad, stepfather. It was Nicole and those. And it's like, what? Can't you come out and talk? I've taken your degenerate son in under my wing. Can't you?
JJ
And that's what Julius was. He was a fucking degenerate back then. He was a degenerate who only made it in the military because of Integra. Because she covered for him. And that's the truth. And I took him under my wing, but so I wanted to slap her back then.
JJ chuckles. I mean, you can't change the past, but you probably should have done it back then too, Dad.
I should have had a talk with her. But I've come to realize that, nobody's perfect. But Galleons most especially. They are very selfish, self-centered creatures by nature.
JJ sighs. Sadly, that is quite true.
Every single one I've met either causes monumental drama or scars their partner for life, or does both at the same time. Even Ricky's dad, monumental levels of drama when none of it needed to ever happen or be said or done. All could have been avoided if he had used his brain. So, even the best of them.
JJ nods. Perhaps it's just something in the DNA that causes them to be idiotic, or at least that I believe that's what Krellin says about it.
I don't know if it's in their DNA or not. I know they had hard lives, but they're not the only ones in the universe that did.
Very true, quite true. He takes a sip of his orange smoothie.
And the other Galleons that had a hard time, you know what happened to them, son? They didn't travel through time. You know what happened to them?
He drags a finger across his neck.
Mm-hmm. Lunch for Bayagona and friends.
That would be a terrible way to go.
Yeah. So being grateful for about what you have, well, that's something they have to learn. And if it takes a slap or two, I'm more than willing to provide.
Good, good. I'm very glad. I'm sure most of the family would be happy to see it happen again, but you know,
I was actually angry when that crowd was cheering for me. I don't know who started that chant. Don't appreciate who did it. But I was actually angry because I was standing up there thinking I should have been in some capacity of some movie. Here, you know, it's like they're cheering my name, not Frederick's. Like, what the fuck is this woman doing? I wanted to slap her on stage. I'm sorry.
JJ shrugs. Again, you probably should have. That probably would have made you feel better, and it would have just been seen as a comedy skit, because everything that night was seen as a comedy skit.
Thank God.
Yes, extremely thank God for that.
Well, you did make your mother proud winning the Oscar. So.
And JJ nods. Gotta be honest, it felt pretty good to win that Oscar.
Did it feel better when all those men were cheering for your wife and they can never have her, but you can?
Oh, you have no idea how good that felt.
He laughed.
Just with the knowledge that this beautiful woman that all these men are fawning over is mine and only mine. Oh, I wanted to rub it in all their faces like you couldn't believe.
And they never have a chance, a ghost of a chance.
No, they would not, because Sam is my girl and only my girl.
If only your little nephew could figure that out.
JJ starts to laugh. Oh, I wish he would stop being so clingy to my wife. I think it would take away a lot of her stress if that were the case.
Yep, just take a lesson from your father. Slap him around a bit when he's a little older.
Yeah, no, when he's older, I'm not going to be like Oz and start threatening him with a blowtorch just yet.
What were you doing? Just standing? Ah, I see. Ah.
JJ gestures with his drink over to Sam. I mean, can you blame me, Dad?
Nope, that's what I was coming to do. Gawk at your mother.
I mean, hey, respect, Dad, respect. I mean, god damn, she looks really good with a baby on her hip.
Soon. Your mom and I would like some grandkids.
Well, you are going to get them. Worry you not, Father. We just got to get through this.
Your mother would like this Strat situation wrapped up. We gotta have a talk with Julius and Nicole. She wants it wrapped up.
JJ looks at his father. Just her?
Well, I do too, of course. I mean, I want it wrapped up, but, if their mother what their mother wants comes first.
JJ sighs. I do think, this is just my opinion, Dad, that it coming from you would be, kick him in a bit more into high gear, if you will.
Blaze coming overhearing the discussion. It's not like they can speed up the process. I'm just saying their mother wants this wrapped up.
JJ just looks at Blaze and shakes his head at Blaze.
If Lorelai had come into the apartment during the Ash drama and said, I'd like this cult situation, or General Rico would like this cult situation wrapped up, how would that have gone over? Probably not well, but,
Were you guys capable of speeding up the process at all when
No.
it came to that situation?
No, we had to wait for the Star Child shield planet to open, and we knew those cocksuckers were gonna be there, because they had to be, because that cube thing your mother got was there. So
Well, I mean, we're sort of in the same position here.
it doesn't matter. We want it wrapped up, JJ. You gotta understand. Blaze walks away.
Well, Dad, I want it wrapped up too. More than most, I think.
Got a lot on the line here. We got your wife's mental health on the line. We need to wrap it up lickety split.
Trust me, Dad, I fully agree. We need to wrap this shit up for the sake of my wife. We can't do anything until we have the correct information to do so.
Well, I mean, you got a job to start. So does your wife. So does Oz. So does Laz. Carter's got the band. He looks down at his drink.
Band.
I'm so glad you never got involved in that, son. I gotta tell you, I'm very proud of you. Arm around his shoulder for not getting involved with that crap.
As am I, Dad. As am I. Very thankful. I never had the want or the need, and I focused most of my attention on the ODM Academy.
And I'm doubly proud of Laz and Oz for dropping that band as soon as Patricia laid down careers in front of them. I'm very glad, very grateful, very proud to call myself your father and, grandfather to her and Oz.
JJ clicks his tongue. Laz and Oz were always the smart ones of that squad.
You notice anything weird about Memory Ann lately? He squints at his son.
Weird how so, Dad? What have you noticed?
Dad. Well, the other day we went over, they had Thomas and Hale. Last Sunday, they had Thomas and Hale. And we went over to see Thomas and Hale. And Memory Ann was making some type of soup. It was good. Clam chowder. That's what it was. But New York style, red. That's my favorite. And she sat down the bowl in front of your mother and said, "Carter made this soup for you." And then she went back in the kitchen to get my bowl. Now, Carter had been sitting on the couch reading a book to Thomas and Hale for the past hour.
JJ inhales through his nose and exhales heavily.
There's something wrong there, don't you think?
Remember what you said about the Galleons scarring their spouses for years upon years to come?
But do you think Carter made it and she just reheated it? Or do you think... Because she was in there for a while making that soup. How long does it take to reheat soup? 10 minutes. Took way more than 10. I saw her cutting vegetables. I'm pretty sure she made it.
She made it, Dad. She made it. She just, let's just say she's struggling to take credit for anything as of late.
Why? That makes no sense. Just shaking his head over here.
He raises his eyebrow. Because she's with Carter. And she's dropped everything for Carter multiple times. Throughout her life, she's dropped everything for Carter. Just so she can take care of him when he was a baby. Just so he could have a stupid little band. Just so he could do this. Just so he could do that. She's dropped everything. And it's been about Carter. So now whenever she does something, she automatically gives the credit to Carter, Father.
Oh. He nods his head. Blank stare, staring off into the distance. What's wrong? Sam coming out. Hello, waving her hand in front of Hunk's face. Did your mom do something to upset? Did she walk away? Looking into the store.
No. She didn't walk away. I just He hands the orange smoothie to Sam and shakes
Thank
it.
you.
I just, gave some information to my father that he was wondering about.
About what? Looking, still snapping her fingers in front of Hunk's face.
JJ walks over to her, places a hand on her free hip, and leans forward. About Carter, Memory Ann, and how weird she's been acting.
Oh, you mean her giving all credit to she can take a shit and be like, Carter took that shit for you. Yeah, it's really weird. Hunk, huh?
JJ nods. Yeah, no, Dad. Basically anything she does, it's credit to Carter at this point.
She cleaned the kitchen Tuesday morning, and she was like, Tuesday mornings are Ricky's shift. But Ricky had to go do paperwork, go to a pre-physical screenings for Ranger selection. And when Ricky came back and thanked her for cleaning his shift, she said, "Don't worry, Carter cleaned it for you." As she held the Windex and paper or towel in her hand, and Carter was in the gym.
She had latex gloves on, Dad.
And Ricky just blinked a couple of times and then slowly walked into the gym.
JJ shrugs. That's her galleon scar. I think that's a good name for those, I think. Galleon scar, that's hers.
Oh boy. A vein popping out in his head. Head recoils seeing it.
You good, Dad?
Just wish Julius would have raised his son better. That's all.
I think as do we all. I just, JJ looks at Sam and at his father. It's okay to let the anger out, Dad. You know that,
That's
right?
Suletta's only kid. That's all I'm saying. Sam, sipping the drink.
Fair enough, Dad. Fair enough. As he leans forward and takes the straw in his mouth and sips it from her drink.
Do you think Julius and Pequod are aware of this? Yeah. Looking at him.
Yeah, no, I do believe they are aware of it, Father.
Every time she hands paperwork to my mom, Julius and Pequod are usually around, she'll be like, "Carter did this paperwork for you, Ranger General, ma'am." And then they all just blankly stare at her and blink, including Aunt Nicole. And she, leaves.
Well, her name is signed on the paperwork, just so you know.
Not necessarily true. Carter's name is usually signed on the cover page.
Oh, right, yes.
In her handwriting.
How could I have ever forgotten that, my love?
He walks away. Oh, I think we ruined his afternoon.
Oh, we most certainly did.
Just the truth. Turning around, looking at JJ.
JJ shrugs. When it comes to the galleons, sometimes the truth hurts.
I mean, the other day she was like, "Samantha, Carter loaded your LMG for you." Carter doesn't even know how.
JJ starts to chuckle as he rubs his face. Oh, God, Carter.
I mean, she knows how because I showed her, but, but Carter?
JJ just starts laughing. The boy certainly knows more about guns than he did when he first joined the military, but he still does not know the amount of guns needed to load an LMG like that.
Guess it's a good thing I didn't tell him about the other morning when she was like, "Carter made this coffee just for the squad," as she had the bag of coffee in her.
Yeah, no, I don't. JJ looks around, making sure his father isn't in earshot. Yeah, no, I don't think we tell him about that one either.
And we all just blankly stared at each other.
And JJ, laughing, shakes his head.
Good coffee, this is good coffee. 10 minutes of silence, then Ricky breaking it.
Oh God, He looks at Samantha and puts a hand on her cheek. I know I probably needn't tell you this, but any accomplishment you make in your life is yours and yours alone. I might help you or something like that, but it is yours and yours alone, my love.
You mean you don't want me to give a speech at the Oscars that says I owe everything to JJ?
Please God, if that happens, I would slam my head against a wall.
Can you imagine her giving a speech at the Oscars? "Oh, I don't deserve this Oscar at all. It's Carter's, truly. He should be up here, not me."
Oh my God.
That's when your dad throws Carter off the balcony.
And then it gets seen as a comedy skit.
Well, I would assist him. Nodding her.
Yeah, no, not saying I wouldn't assist him, just saying we have our bases covered with the public.
I would be glad to give up all my accomplishments and drop everything in my life for you, but that's because you treat me so good. I don't think it goes both ways in their relationship, or didn't until recently. And now
JJ
it's too late.
Yeah, no, too little too late at this point. Not enough was done on Carter's part. I do believe that to be quite true.
Oh, you mean ignoring her for 5 years?
JJ just rolls his eyes as he looks up at the ceiling. Yes, ignoring her for 5 years.
See this thing called a wrist computer? It's too hard to use.
You know what? He looks at his wrist computer and starts scrolling on it. Hovers over her name with the call button. I just can't do it, love. I just can't. I'm sorry, I can't do it.
So, laughing, will turn on her wrist computer and see Carter on TV talking about pizza, and then she'll close it quickly. Oh, and there's that cocksucker's face.
Yeah, no. The live commercial for the pizza place that they always go to.
I think Memory Ann will appear in it. She'll tilt her head and look up at JJ.
JJ starts laughing, and then he suddenly cuts his laugh off. No, I don't think. No, I don't think she will.
Do you think she's the one holding the camera?
I would bet good money on it, love. I would bet basically everything in my bank account.
She'll shake her head and look over at Laz. No fun, police.
JJ looks over at Laz and Oz. He shakes his head. No fun, police indeed. You would think they're grandparents with how high and mighty they are with everything like that.
Carrying around my beautiful niece to turn you on. Is it working? Reaching for his crotch.
JJ pushes his hips forward so she has an easier time grabbing it and nods like you couldn't believe, love.
Is it the opposite effect when I hold Jace?
Yes. In the beginning, maybe not. When he was still normal.
Before he
guess.
was diabolical.
Before he was diabolical and would not let go of you and everything like that. Now, whenever I see it, I just get slightly annoyed.
She'll look at Laz, who's occupied watching the kids. Well, the no fun police can shove their raisin bran up their old asses and kiss you.
And JJ puts his arm around her, pulls her in close, and starts making out with her.
What are you thinking? What dress? Pick something he'd like you in. You like your husband, right?
Yes, of course I like my husband, darling.
Well, you're supposed to love him, but okay.
Davine looks over at her. But that also goes without saying. She just sighs. I was answering your question. And
Concerns are high after the Oscar event that you're trying to kill him again.
I'm not trying to kill him, I swear to you.
If you don't want him, I'll take him.
And Davine shoots a look over at Suletta. I want him very much.
She grows.
And Davine sighs. She's looking at the dresses and she tilts her head. Well, I suppose his favorite dress to see me in is the red one, so do you think I should get another one of those?
You should get yellow. You would look good in yellow. Bright colors accentuate your amazing look.
Davine looking at Suletta, she reaches out, grabs this yellow dress and puts it up to her body and looks at her. What do you think?
Oh yes. Maybe a little shorter on the skirt, but you should get a day dress, something you can wear. Shoulders exposed, he loves that.
Something like a, what are they called? A sundress, I think?
Exactly. Nodding her head. Polka dots, blue. You do realize concern among the family is high.
And Davine sighs. I realize it's always been high when it comes to me accidentally killing him. Ever since and even before the heart attack occurred.
Not everybody thinks it's accidental, but yeah.
She looks at Suletta. It wasn't accident. She just sighs heavily as she's looking at the dresses and picks out the blue one and puts it up to her.
Zap and Mama Lan are convinced you're trying to kill him for insurance money, which makes no sense. But yeah.
She looks at Suletta and puts her hand out. Now I feel the need to let you know that I am in fact not trying to kill him for insurance money.
You are going to cast him in a movie, right?
Of course, the next one that Nicole gives me the script for, he is going to be the main character. I specifically asked her to write a movie script that would be good for him as the main character.
She does not say anything.
She pulls off the blue dress off the rack and puts it up to herself. Do you think you would like this?
She'll start drinking Jack Daniels. I know I've given you a hard time, but you have to understand. She keeps drinking.
Naveen is gonna walk over. Honey, no, please go a bit more easy on the drink.
I mean, you traveled through time. Why can't you just appreciate him?
I do appreciate him. Just
You deserve nothing. Even a deity deemed you dead, if not for your daughter. Yet you have everything you want, including a family, loving children, and him. Can't you just not kill him?
I will not kill him. I swear to you, Suletta. I am not.
He's given you a daughter, a very successful son, arguably the best rainfall child of his generation. Come now, she drinks. It could be worse. You could have Clive. You wouldn't last 30 seconds.
No, I would not, Ian. You are certainly stronger than me when it comes to that front.
And he forgave you for treating Nicole like trash.
Yes, he did, which I assure you I do not think I deserve to be forgiven that easily for that.
You should just be grateful.
I am grateful to him.
Imagine if that man was walking around in camouflage, which he would look good in it. But imagine if he had no accomplishments in the military, was claiming he did, and he walked around 24/7 talking about killing Samantha, let's say, and Elizabeth. Or Integra, the child.
Davine opens and closes her mouth.
They disappear to a clandestine military base, which is not clandestine. Everybody knows where it is. They drive around their jeep aimlessly for hours, torment the only people who tried to show you affection in the household. Not the family abroad, I'm just speaking of Krellin, Frederick, and Samuel. The people just in our house. And I turned on SpongeBob SquarePants the other day for Thomas and Hale because they like it. And Clive looked at Scar and said, Scar, do you remember the time I lived in a pineapple under the sea? And then your godforsaken daughter greenlit the show. Looking at it.
I am so sorry about that, darling.
That could be what you have. Because I honestly think it's worse than being eaten by Bayagana. It's much worse. She drinks a big swig out of the jar.
It most certainly would be worse than being eaten by Bayagona. No doubt about that.
So if you secretly hate him, just get a divorce and somebody will gladly take him.
I do not hate him. I love him.
Well, then treat him like it.
I will. Davine sighs and rubs her face. I am treating him like it. I am going to be doing even better at it. I swear to you, Suletta.
Well, the blue dress would turn him on greatly.
She holds up the blue dress again. She looks around Suletta to spot Hunk out in the lobby. Well, let's put it to the test. And she'll walk out into his eye line and put the blue dress up to her body, making sure he can see her.
Blaze is pushing the vein in his forehead in, and it keeps popping out. Get off me. He walks in. Right. He'll sit down.
Davine lowers the dress. Are you okay, love?
Oh, just been informed of some things. That looks really good on you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I'm going to buy it.
It would look very good in Cancun, which has basically become our weekend home.
Davine sighs and nods. It is at least a very nice home to just have me and you together with. She puts a hand onto his cheek and rubs it with her thumb. Are you about right, Mark?
You remember when Marianne set down that soup the other day and you looked really confused at me for like 10 minutes?
Yes, no, it was very confusing.
Apparently that's like a common thing now. Like, she'll clean something and give credit to Carter, yeah.
Oh.
It wasn't just like a fly-by-night thing we witnessed in a glimpse. Apparently, Samantha and JJ told me it's like a common occurrence.
So it wasn't just a slip of her tongue, then?
Oh no, she's ruined in that sense by Carter. I've noticed it too. She'll call me and say, Carter told me to call you and check on you, but it's like, you know, it can't be every time Carter's telling her to.
Davian looking at Suletta, she just puts an arm around her shoulders and hugs her as she'll also pull and hunk and hug him as well.
Carter sent you over this apple pie and ice cream that tastes suspiciously like the one I make, and we all know Carter can't cook. So.
Oh, I am so sorry, darlings. I am. Oh God, I truly wish he was a better spouse for your daughter, my darling sister.
Well, I've forgiven him, but I think I'm in the minority. You are, and you're gonna stay there. So okay.
Davy nods as she lets go of the hug and puts her arms around Hunk. That is just a terrible thing to. I don't think I'll be able to forgive him for that one.
She'll shrug. Well, I think he gets his comeuppance from Clive. No, he doesn't. Clive attacks fucking random fucking middle-aged men and women at the Cancer Foundation.
Davy,
They get Carter's comeuppance. So let it grimace.
Other than the roofing, is there a moment that you can remember, darling, in which he legitimately got hurt by the unit? Or got attacked by the unit, I should say.
Well, when they've riddled him with paintballs on quite a few occasions. Oh, please.
I mean, that's paintballs, though, you know? It's not blowing up a billboard and having it land on you.
Well, I was always, I think maybe that explains why Memory Ann is the way she is with Carter. Likes to smack him around, make it all about herself. It all makes sense now. In their sexual life, she can do it, but in their regular life and public life, it's all about Carter. Makes sense. Drink your orange. Whew, he's starting to sweat out of pain. Drink your orange smoothie I bought for you, honey.
Davine will take a sip of the smoothie, take out a little, hand fan that she has in her bag and start fanning him.
It's the only logical conclusion. Either way, I was always a strong, independent woman, even when I was married. If I wanted to do something, I was supported in that decision, and she shrugged. I never had to deal with a man like Carter. I don't know how it would have affected me.
I think this feels really bad to say about my grandson, but I think if any of us had to deal with a man like Carter, then we would not have turned out nearly as well as we would have, as we did, I should say.
Oh, he's not that bad. He's just caused some rather permanent damage. Not just to her, I know, many people, but yeah.
Exactly, just like you said, darling. He's caused permanent damage to multiple people, and I know I don't have much room to talk on that front, but still I know how bad of a mistake I made, so I know that it is not good for him to do.
I don't know, I mean, I don't appreciate being walked away from. I'm not gonna ever put up with it again, but you didn't drive me so crazy that I started my own paramilitary unit.
That is also true. I never...
And conduct scientific operations out of another clandestine base.
I don't think I've ever made anyone crazy enough to do either of those things, so she just...
Plus, I still take all the credit for, hey, I helped save the universe. I'm taking my credit. Thank you kindly. I take credit for everything I did. Healing you in the Epsilon squad fight, I'll take all that credit. I did that.
As you should. You played a humongous part in that battle. We couldn't have won without you, I think.
Do you think after successful missions she gives all the credit to God?
I truly hope not, but logic tells me that she does.
Just wish Julius would have raised a better son. I put it on him, not Patricia. It's a father's place to, I wish he had. I'm sure he does too.
I'm sure every single time he looks at Memory Ann and Carter, the same exact thought passes through his brain, my love.
Hunk facepalm.
She just hugs around him while continuing to fan him. She looks up at him. Is the fan making you feel better at least?
At least having you around me is making me feel better.
She smiles, rests her head onto his chest, and points over to the yellow dress. I'm also thinking of getting that one.
Yeah, you got enough red. You'd look good in yellow. Teal. Did you see Elizabeth's dress? Nicole got her for the Oscar.
Oh yes, no, it was a beautiful color. Do you think that would look good on me? Accentuate my curves and such.
Yes. And all I'm gonna say is we got 2 days to fill at Cancun. Need quite a few dresses. How pathetic.
I believe we do. So I will go ahead and get one of those, a dress of that color for you, my love.
Going to Cancun is not pathetic.
She looks at Suletta. Are you calling Benjamin and Elizabeth pathetic or us pathetic?
The fact you have to run from the man-child.
We do want moments by ourselves, and going to Cancun is a wonderful way to do it, as long as he stays in our house forever, however long he does.
It won't be forever. I don't know how much longer I can put up.
I don't either. She looks at Hunk. As much as I enjoy doing it at Cancun, I do want to walk around naked around our personal house for
In
you.
our home.
Exactly. It's just such a good feeling to do, my love.
Well, it could be worse. You could be trapped alone in your house with Father, Jasper, and Nora, and occasionally see Krellin, Frederick, and Samuel.
That is true. We could have it worse, my love.
Yeah, he'll kiss David on the cheek. I suppose we could. As down here, Oz holding Laz, Thomas, and Hale playing Smash Brothers with Integra. Integra just creamed them both.
How? How'd you
Wow.
do that? You juggled us both constantly. I couldn't get out of the air. How'd you do that? And she shrugs. It's pretty simple. It's just a fighting game, you know. You draw out certain moves, you counter them, and then, you know, once they're in the air and off the stage, you either bait out their recovery move, or their double jump, or so on and so forth, and well, you make them fall off the stage. It's not that hard.
It's not simple. It's just baked into her DNA.
Yeah, she got the game player DNA. He looks at the screen. I decidedly did not.
Nor did I. And my mom's pretty good at games, but not as good as your mom.
No, I think a very little amount of people are good at games like my mother. He points at Integra. I think she might be one of those people.
Yeah, she tries to say something and laugh and notices Jace. What's Jace doing?
Jace is Jace is staring up at the screen. He's playing Final Fantasy VII Remake. And his eyes are locked on a scene of Aerith and Zack talking to each other. Thomas leans over. What is he doing?
You okay, Jace? Waving at him.
He reaches out and puts his hand on the screen, touching Aerith's face. Why, Samantha? Don't tell me he just said what he said. Oh my god, it's a story about us.
That girl looks nothing like Aunt Samantha.
Nothing like her. Nothing at all. That's me right there, as he points up to Zack. Integra slowly looking over at Jace. You gotta be kidding me, right? That Zack is you? I mean, yeah. Who else would it have been based off of? I mean, come on, that's just a me, buddy. That's a character from a video game that was made in, what was it, like 1990 something?
I have no idea. She comes over to squint at the game.
Integra nods, like 1999 or somewhere around that area. Jace, you are not Zack. Sam is not Aerith, and the game is not based off of your story. It's such a sad story. Love is
Who's
all.
JJ then?
JJ? He's Sephiroth, obviously.
Oh, she sits down on the floor.
Thomas joins her and he just leans onto her, resting his head on her shoulder. You gotta be kidding me. No, cause you gotta realize that the game is not based off of you. You are not Zack. She is not Aerith. And you, sir, are a baby. And JJ would not be Sephiroth, even if they based Aerith off of Samantha. She would be Zack, or he would be Cloud, or. You are not with her at all. Please realize that, please. No. He just shakes his head. I know what happens. JJ's going to kill Sam soon.
What? She sits up.
I just. Is it bad that I don't have energy for this anymore?
More like JJ made Aunt Samantha's life whole.
Whole by stabbing her through the stomach with his sword.
Alright. I'd rather lose at a game. Picking the controller back up.
Integra has a pissed off look on her face as she swerves her body back facing the screen with Smash Brothers on it. Thomas almost dejectedly picks up his controller. Yeah, let's set it to like 99 stock so Integra can kill us for longer.
You sure he's the smart one? Because I think the smart one's out there, pointing to Rebecca, farthest point away from Jason.
She might be the smartest one out of all of us. That is a good point. I think he might have book smarts, just not any other kind of smarts at all. And that is not a good thing. You should have at least a little bit of street smarts on you.
Do you like the game? Coming over.
And Thomas looks back and nods at his Uncle Oz and gives him a thumbs up.
Hale will give a thumbs up and pick her controller up. What about you, Missy? Looking down at Integra. I saw you destroy your brother.
From their point of view, they see Integra take a deep breath in and then out, and then look back at Oz with a smile on her face now and nod. It's fun.
Would you like it?
She nods and smiles at him.
How about the whole display stand? Hale clapping loudly.
Thomas stands up with a shocked look on his face as he starts to clap, nodding at Oz.
I say we can buy it for them. What do you say, honey?
I believe we can. You know what? I think these kids deserve it. They are just being so good right now.
We can get it set up, at your mother's place, or if there's no room at Nicole's, then they can always play it. Hale cheering and clapping.
Thomas puts 2 fingers in his mouth and whistles at Oz and Laz.
Their favorite uncle.
Integra squints her eyes. And then in Rugrats talk, what did he just say?
Carter's my favorite. Looking up at Oz. Oz can't hear what she's saying, obviously.
Thomas stops whistling and he tilts his head. JJ's my favorite uncle. Carter's my brother, so JJ's my favorite uncle, not...
They know who will always look after them. Huh? Look at him, rubbing the back of her head.
Thomas just rubs his cheek, looking up at Oz with a quizzical look on his face. Why does he believe that? Do we give off the impression that he's our favorite uncle?
And he'll model himself after me and treat Hale right. Huh? Still looking confused.
Model myself after you? Laz looks down at all the kids, all of them having a confused look on their face. She tilts her head, and then looks at Oz and smiles. Mm-hmm.
And what about you? Do you like this? You haven't moved in like an hour, Jace. Jace?
And Jace is still staring up at the screen, his mouth agape as he looks at the cutscene of Zack and Aerith.
You want the game, son?
He nods slowly, his eyes still locked on the screen.
Then I think Mom and Dad can make it happen for
He actually reaches out for a hug from his father.
you. I'll get back. As out here, JJ and Sam are making out on a bench while Sam is holding Rebecca. Oh, please. Come on now.
With Rebecca in her arms?
Go break that up immediately.
She sighs heavily and will walk out and stand next to them, hands on
Get
her
lost.
hip. Get lost! You have a child in your arms, and you guys are. And she looks around, basically almost about to have sex on a bench.
She doesn't care.
She looks down at Rebecca and then back at Sam. Do you really want to have this little sweet child here witness you guys having sex?
She'll pull away from JJ and wipe saliva off her mouth. No fun, please.
No fun place indeed. He wipes saliva off his face.
Having a good time? You were.
Yeah, no, we were until the no fun place here showed up.
No fun, please. Look at that.
That is my nickname from them. I usually break up their sexual activity in places where they should not be having sex.
More like the responsible police. Yeah.
No fun place, Dad. No fun.
How would you like it if somebody broke you and Davine up? I'd hate it. Looking at Davine.
Davy nods. That I would not be too appreciative of it. No, not at all.
Yeah, exactly.
JJ crosses his arms. Yeah, no, and she does it every single time we're getting, a bit frisky on the ship.
Hale tugs on Thomas's arm, points to Suletta. Getting drunk.
Ooh, damn, she's already halfway through that bottle. Holy shit. Do you want to take bets on how long it takes her to finish it?
5 minutes.
Ooh, you know what? I'm going under that. 4 minutes.
Come on, Integra, get in on the bet.
Integra sighs, looks over at her auntie there. 6 minutes.
You think she's gonna be like this when we're adults?
Yes, no, I very much think so. It's caused by Uncle Clive, and I don't think Uncle Clive is going to be any different for the next 20 years or so until you guys somehow, someway fix him.
Like I know what the fuck I'm gonna do. Scratching your head looking at Suletta.
I got no clue. I mean, he just shrugs. I'm usually good at coming up with plans, but when it comes to Uncle Clive, I'm drawing up blanks, honestly.
Don't you think the advanced alien star child would be able to fix this, not the baby gesturing to drunk Letta?
You would think so, but from what I hear from Aunt Icy and him himself, it's very difficult to go into someone's mind and pick apart certain things of it to erase them from that person's mind. So we would run the risk of just completely either wiping Clive's memory or wiping his memory of Suletta and Memory Ann and the entire family, basically.
Especially when your dumbass can't figure out a bobby.
Yeah, no, that is very true. They still can't figure out the bobby pin, and Thomas just shakes his head. It's like the simplest thing in the world. I know how to do it, and I'm 1. I am 1 year old.
The most complicated of devices.
Rebecca starts to laugh hearing that. Not even the greatest lockpicker can pick it.
Beyond all machination of Star Children.
It's just a simple tumbler lock. You stick the bobby pin in, you push up the tumblers, you twist the lock, and then boom, it's open.
Oh jeez, I don't know how to get this door open.
It will is a mystery. I don't think anyone could open this up.
So, squeezing the back of his neck, give me a kiss, dude.
And Davy locks lips with him.
So, after the kiss pulling away, Laz, Oz, have you noticed anything strange about Memory? Oh, God.
You mean no credit, Memory Ann?
Oh, there's a nickname for her now. That's just great.
Laz clicks her tongue and nods. Yeah, no.
Memory Ann told us to thank Carter for landing the ship the other day when we went out on a zero-G training exercise. Do you know who landed the ship? I did.
Laz pointing over at Oz. Carter wasn't even in the pilot's cockpit.
He was sitting there talking to Ricky and Colt.
That's all he was doing. And she told us to thank him for landing our ship.
Oh, that's horrible. Come here. Maybe
So-
it's worse than I thought.
Yes, no, so it seems it doesn't just stem from her actions, but others as well.
It was something like, and you can thank Carter for getting us home safely and landing the ship safely, and thank Carter for his excellent leadership on this training exercise. And make sure you thank Carter for all the paperwork that is involved in doing a zero-G training exercise. And then she went into her room and did the paperwork. She just laughed.
Laz eyes heavily. If I took a shot for every single time she said thank Carter throughout the day, I would die of alcohol poisoning. I truly would.
Very quickly, too, unlike some people. Looking at Suletta. Oh, well, I would be dead if it wasn't for Nicole, so yeah.
JJ just sighs hearing that as he rubs his face. Exactly. If on Icy it did not save me, I would be dead, drop dead. I'm pretty sure, I don't know, my father would die from the amount of alcohol he would have to drink.
How long has this been going on? Rubbing his temple with his hand. I don't know. I started noticing it. It wasn't all the time she looks at JJ. I started noticing, like, every once in a while she'd give Carter credit for something after the oil rig. But it was like once every couple months type of thing.
JJ nods. It happened rarely back then. Like she said, every couple months or so, she would say something weird like, and make sure to thank Carter on his leadership on this training exercise. And then it started like slowly speeding up and building up steam, if you will, and it's all. I think somehow it's gonna get worse, even worse than it is right now. That's just my opinion, though.
I don't know about the rest of the squad, but I know me and Laz noticed it after Dipshit got his herniated disc getting tossed. That mission with the bugs, with Dr. Goldenthal. Laz had fired off rockets, and anytime you fire off ordnance, you have to do paperwork. Memory Ann came up to me and Laz and said, thank Carter for doing the paperwork for those Hellcat rockets you shot off. And she handed it to me. I was like, this is Carter doing paperwork. That's weird. Okay, he's got the herniated disc, but okay. And then it was her handwriting, but signed in Carter's name. That's when I started noticing personally.
Laz nods. That moment right there was basically a slap in the face, and...
Because Carter can't write cursive. Memory Ann can. And it was in her beautiful handwriting, which I taught her, putting up her hand. Right.
Her very beautiful, elegant handwriting that just seems to flow naturally, and... She signed it Carter Rainfall.
It's gotten worse, for sure. I guess as the band's ramped up, Sam shrugs.
Oh, what a surprise. This is stemming from the band.
Whew!
It's okay, darling. It's okay. Davine reaches over and starts to rub his shoulders for him.
We got a family camping trip with Carter this weekend. Oh boy. It's gonna be hard to control myself.
Yes, it's going to be hard to control myself as well. Maybe you two can always go out to gather some firewood together, if you catch my drift.
Hit him over the head with the log.
You could do that.
Yeah, I think I will. Smiling at Davy.
And Davine smiles at him and gives him a wink.
Alright, let's get you kids back to work. Sam sighs heavily.
JJ sighs heavily as well as he slowly stands up, trying to lengthen the amount of time he's away from work as long as possible.
Oh, come on, son. It won't be that bad. Hopefully by the time we get you back, a couple hours up there, and then they cut you loose early for the day.
One could hope, couldn't they, Father?
They sure could. As Ash, Kaz, and Saris find themselves in it's a big colony, but grutty little bar. Disgusting. Lifting his mask up, eating the soup.
I've seen worse. Believe it or not, it's an active improvement over any that were in Gallia.
I'm pretty sure this is a whole piece of a dog's hand or something. It's not dog stew. Jesus Christ.
No, I don't believe that's dog. It might be coyote, though.
Raccoon is what was on the menu.
That'll do it, that, I believe.
Coon stew. You know there's like 40 megacities on this planet, and you had to pick the shittiest, poorest one. Looking at that!
I did, because this one also has the highest population density.
Go figure.
If I were assuming where this thing would go, that's where I would if I was what it was. If I'm
I mean, she shrugs and looks at Ash. What if it's just not that deadly? What if it's just living out its life, hiding somewhere, and it dies of old age? What?
It was scary enough to make Fortune run for the hills, Saris. Do you want to take that risk?
That's wife for I want to go home. Saris,
I know you do, darling. I can't leave until I'm sure I've exhausted any outlet we have to find it.
I know. It's just, things are good now. I like spending time, me, you, Ellie, and Ricky together. For the first time in a long time, things are great between all of us. And we missed out on the weekend time with them, and we're already into the next week.
I know, I want nothing more than to be home right now, too. I can't. Not while this thing is out. It did that to those Strat men, and I know, I feel it in my gut. Something's wrong.
A big black bitch fired a railgun at it and ran away. Not that I want to be here. Saris laughed.
Believe me, I don't want to be here either. I'd much rather be home with Ricky and Ellie. When I get that feeling in the pit of my stomach, I can't ignore it, because it normally means something bad's gonna happen.
You sure you want to go home? Typing on his wrist computer. Says here the ambassador's singing a song dedicated to you today. Saris, oh no! Maybe we're in a better place.
On second thought, do you want to see if they have accommodations in the city for tonight?
What's a soldier boy?
As far as I'm aware, a mediocre rapper from the 20th and 21st century.
This guy is a hoot. This guy is a riot. He is a star into it, onto himself, and this Leogan. Yeah. Looking at...
Ah, the best comedy troupe you'll ever see. He is going to
I bet you the Primarch loves this guy. Putting his hands up. You might be surprised. Smiling very cutely at Cat.
Stone-faced and takes a drink of his beer. She loves the money they bring in.
I mean, for God's sakes, I would too. Look at all the views these videos get. I mean, he's the biggest star. Yeah.
Don't you wish we were that ignorant to what he is, darling?
I swear we told him, but I think he forgot, and I think it's for the best we don't tell him.
Agreed. Very much so.
I wouldn't mind if he came to the, my planet where my bar is at, and Juniper wouldn't mind a signature. We'll see if we can hook you up, but trust me, you don't want him coming to your colony.
No, you don't. As much as I love Clive, it's bad luck.
The mob follows him around. The paparazzi. Yeah. He tilts his head looking at a picture of Clive.
And the last thing a quiet colony wants is core world paparazzi on them.
I can understand. He'll look around, lean in against the table. I actually like that So Cliven. It's a pretty good show. Jesus, this guy.
I have not seen any of it yet. I've heard it's getting rave reviews as a comedy.
You see the zombie show they did? I can't believe our daughter-in-law enjoys that show. Yeah, I've watched an episode or two with our future daughter-in-law. It's great.
I have as well. I'm very glad that those are not real pistols that they're using, I'll just say that much.
A real katana. Look at this guy. Pulling up a picture. Clyde. His biopic on the EarthGov website.
There's old
That
Clive.
looks like a man who can take on anything. He goes to show you there's different forms of strength. We might be brutes that pull triggers. And that's a form of strength. But what that guy has, that looks like a man who can take on the world, the universe, and he has. Serious. He's about ready to throw her cup at Cass.
Yes, I believe he refers to it as Moxie, Kaz.
I don't know, maybe if I had more moxie back in the day, I wouldn't have jumped fence to Kooky Max there.
Believe me, you are better off as you are than you would be if you had the Moxie that Clive does.
Delusions tend to follow that type of moxie. What? He looks at Sarah. Nothing. She's smart.
Nothing at all, just, being Clive is not all it's cracked up to be, I can tell you that from knowing him firsthand.
Imagine the pressure you undergo. If you make 1 billion credits, it's just expected you keep making it and or more. He probably stresses every single day over the next skit. But his creative, I don't know, fervor, I think might be the word. I think that's why they're able to produce these, did you see when they attacked the Cancer Foundation thing they set up with them paid actors?
I very much did. You can see he's very much struggling to contain himself. Yes, it was...
And the special effects that your friend Nicole can do with that falling billboard, give me a fucking break. That's crazy.
The best of effects, yes, it's, incredibly impressive of them.
She's won a lot of Oscars for those and writing, Kaz. Crossing her heart!
And you know full well, he's always under stress, darling. Very inventive in what he does, isn't he?
Yes. Almost felt like a true personal vendetta. Nodding his head.
And believe it or not, him and Scar are adept technologically more than you'd believe.
Reminds me of that old Saturday Night Live show they used to run reruns of back when I was in EarthGov, always in the Ranger Barracks. And I met Clive. I met him first. Did you know that? I actually met him. I don't know if you have. I'm going to the bathroom. She walks away.
She knows.
I shook his hand. Just saying.
Yes, I remember. He is a good man. He's just
he personally thanked me for helping. Has he ever personally thanked you for anything?
You can see he takes a moment. He's about to say for dying to save him and stops himself. No, just for helping him contact you.
There is a loud scream from outside as the bar patrons start running out. Well, the restaurant and bar patrons start running out. Sarah's popping back out the bathrooms and the kitchen. What the fuck was that?
I don't know. He gets up quickly, but I think we should go check it out, Kaz.
Forget about it. He throws his arm up. Leave it to Colonial Pete.
Kaz, I'm pretty sure the thing may be in the area. We need to check it out just in case. Come on.
Alright. He'll stand up as Saris will forget her bathroom break and go follow Ash and Kaz. Out here, Clive and Scar. Another beautiful day in Bragg, sir. Arm around Clive.
Clive's arm is around Scar. It's never day a beautiful day in Bragg.
What's going on in here, boys? As Elizabeth is giving her thoughts on crispy pizza. And in the background, forget about it, Carter. Why won't your wife be in this? In the background.
I think it's absolutely delicious pizza that expertly made. I mean, just look how good that looks. She holds up the pizza and takes a bite. I myself prefer, just a normal slice of cheese and pepperoni pizza. But you know what? Even that, expertly made.
The fuck is this dog shit? What's that fucking Anovian elvish bitch doing on TV?
Yeah, why are you guys watching the Elvis Novian bitch right now?
Commercial for Carter Band.
Excuse me?
And Ricky up here. Look, rewinding the TV. Ricky's thoughts on the pizza. Again, trying a different type of pie. A buffalo chicken.
This is actually really good. Buffalo chicken, huh? I've never had a pizza quite this good. At least not like this.
See? Looking at Clive.
Clive looks over at Scar. Did you ask your son into this?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
They drew Ash's son into this.
Yeah, sorry, couldn't understand. Yeah, you are kind of salivating at the mouth there. Here, I gotcha. Pulls out a handkerchief, wipes off the saliva.
Oh,
You're salivating all. That's a good-looking pizza.
What can I say? I see the pizza and I want to eat it, but at the same time I'm salivating at the mouth of showing up there and just beating the shit out of that Elvis Novian bitch.
Everybody in band appearing commercial. Yeah, it's very good pizza. Excellent undercarriage. I personally like the thin slice pizza. It's called the bar style pizza that Lorenzo makes here. And here's a slice. Benny biting into it happily.
Oh my god, everyone who's in cahoots with Carter.
And everybody appearing commercial except Memrian. Here is end of commercial. Outro Carter gave.
Well, we thank you for checking out this wonderful place. This is Crispy's Pizza, and we hope that you enjoy just as much as the entire band does.
See? Look at Clyde.
You gotta be kidding me. He walks over to here and punches a hole through the wall.
He's just endorsing a local business. He's trying to do good. Samuel looking at Clyde.
Clive turns around, taking his hand out of the hole in the wall and points right at him. Are you kidding me, Samuel? Are you blind, Samuel? You blind?
Frederick knows it was actually Memrian's idea.
It was Memorian's idea to do this, just so you know.
Well, then I stand corrected. Memrian is just trying to do good.
Yeah.
And she don't appear in the commercial? Is that what you three dickwads are trying to tell me here? That's what me say with me words. Looking at Scott.
Yeah, no, that's what we're trying to tell you, Scar.
Well, where was Memrian? Holding the camera for Carter.
That's probably what they just want you to think. They probably roofied Memorian and Carter kicked her or something like that, just so he could have all that pizza and all the glory to himself.
God, what was the name of this place? Crispy Pizza in New York.
He rubs his hands together. Scar, give me my velour tracksuit.
Right away. I'll be right back. He disappeared. What the fuck, velour tracksuit? Looking at Clive.
Clive points at him. We're gonna get ourselves my velour tracksuit. We're gonna go down to Crispy Pizza in New York just to grab a slice and give them the most terrible review that they've ever gotten. Cause you know what? That pizza looks like shit. Looks like shit.
Just say it looked good.
No, I don't care. I won't. It doesn't look good. I saw Benny and Carter and Elizabeth all touching their hands on them pizzas. Looks like the most disgusting thing in the world now.
I need velour tracksuit.
The velour tracksuit. That's my reviewing tracksuit, believe it or not.
Samuel and Krellin look at Frederick confused.
Your reviewing tracksuit? Well, I review pizza places and other places of business in. You do it so often that you need a velour tracksuit? Yeah, I do, Frederick, and you know what? I don't appreciate the tone you're taking with me right now. I have my own process, you have your own process, and that's the bottom line, 'cause Clive says so.
Man's name is Clive Portnoy, thank you. Huh?
I thought it was Wainfall. Clive Wainfall. No, 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 no. Well, I mean, that's. He looks at Scar. I suppose that's partially correct. Portnoy is just another name for rainfall. It's a direct translation.
Back in the day, before you three joined the unit, GL has this thing. She calls it, what's it called? The Weasel claims to have one. It's like a Lorelei star. Well, how do you think Lorelei found places she liked to eat at to then hand those stars out? Clive Portnoy.
Clive Portnoy. I had to go in under an assumed name, hence the Portnoy, to one, black bag shit. I was a part of the unit at that point, and two, just so I can, not have crowds and crowds of fans crowding me wherever I went, just so I can actually eat a slice of pizza or a plate of spaghetti and so on and so forth.
Wow, sounds incredible. Unit don't need us for the day. Off duty. Fuck no! Stay in your seat. Continue, Clive. God damn.
Yeah, no, you stay in your seat. You're released when we tell you you're released. Thank you.
We need a camera. Continue, Commander. Thank you. Glaring at Crow.
Yes, we do. We also need a camera. We need to document this. Anyway, the velour tracksuit was just. It was
A
given.
personal gift from Lorelei, right?
Yes, sir. It was given to me directly by GL to do her reviewing that she so desperately needed me to do for her.
Lorelei, basically, you wouldn't know anything about it. Lorelei read. Lorelei, you wouldn't know anything about reading minds. Lorelei read Suletta's mind. And that's what Suletta loves to see Clive in. So that's how the velour tracksuit came about. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no, it definitely assisted me in wooing the good old Suletta.
Got him fixed up in bed quite a few nights, I'd imagine. Ugh.
Oh, you wouldn't believe it. One time, in fact, I got the clap from her.
What? Looking at Clive!
You got the what from her?
Sexual transmitted disease. Know what it is. Looking at Sarah.
Yeah, no, one time I got the clap from Suletta.
All that drinking, it's gonna produce, some not so great results on the body. That's science.
Yeah, now some biotics, if you will, all up around her and inside her, and not to get too TMI, but I did in fact get the clap from her.
Prolonged exposure to high amounts of alcohol is known to produce the clap.
Why? Did you study that at Xavier University, Scar?
Studied, brother. I was the one who linked the two and two together.
This man, he pats Scar on the chest a couple times. This man, he's the whole reason that he's the whole reason that the study of sexually transmitted diseases exists nowadays. He's the first one ever to get a PhD in it.
I invented penicillin.
You're goddamn right he did, and you know what? It saved me from the clap that one time. Isn't that right, Scar?
10 years his junior, arm around Clive while holding the velour tracks.
10 years his junior what? That has nothing to do with what he just said.
Stow that shit, Frederick. Pointing at Fred.
Frederick opens his mouth to say something else, crosses his arms, stowing that shit, so.
Now get this horse shit off the television. I don't want to see that cocksucker's foot face on the TV in here ever again. And we got a Crispy's Pizza to visit. Go get your tracksuit on, Commander.
Yeah, sure. He'll go off and get his tracksuit on.
Samuel, camera. He'll get up and go to retrieve a camera. As flashing to outside that colony, Kaz, I told you, leave it to local. What the fuck is that? Looking up, seeing a large creature slamming into a building.
I don't know, but I'm having a real sensation that it might be the buddy we're looking for.
Ash sees its tendrils shoot out and drop off three little things. Little creatures that can't be identified by Ash's built-in helmet computer that identify targets for him, and they attack people. When they attack, usually by shooting out tendrils, sticking into people, and then those people get turned very rapidly into whatever these creatures are. Same thing happens right in front.
He is going to pull out the necroplasm rifle and start shooting into the group as he looks over to Kaz. Get the people away from those now. Saris, I want your help. Make sure nothing sneaks up behind me while Kaz gets to work.
Kaz nods his head as he'll pull out his blaster rifle. And we will flash out here to Pequod, Julius, and Carter walking with Soul, Colt, and Memrian. Pequod, hands on Carter's shoulder. I'm so proud of you, Carter. That commercial was great.
Thank you, Mom. It was Memory Ann's idea. Give her the credit.
It was Carter's idea. She smiles back, arms wrapped around herself. Colt coughs into his hand.
Soul just sighs heavily and shakes her head.
Whose idea was it? We need to know whose idea. It was Carter's. Stop arguing. Ah! She starts screaming because she turns around and sees a giant dragon.
And Carter walks up behind her. Holy shit! As he grabs her and pulls her
Starts
close.
running away with Soul.
Oh, calm down, calm down. Jesus Christ.
What do you mean, calm down? Why are you so calm? Oh, they can see Icy petting it on its head.
I mean, come on, it makes sense, right? Time deity, time dragon, come on.
A little warning would be nice.
That is true. Julius calls out, Nicole, please tell us when you're summoning the time dragon.
I have to do it out here not to cause scenes like this, as it slowly turns its head over, recognizing Julius. Oh, he don't like you very much. Looking down at Julius.
Julius looks up at him and sighs. I'm sorry. If it was up to me, we would have summoned you immediately.
Lets out a very dissatisfied growl at Julius. Why does he not like you? Standing behind Julius. That is not like my dragon. Nah, he's better.
Julius shakes his head. Remember the Majestic, honey? Well, at one point we had a fight against Dagon, and Malcolm refused to summon him. He nods up towards the time dragon, even when all of us, including Denaria, just so you know, and Globnock, all of us wanted the time dragon to be summoned. And yet, Malcolm just wouldn't. In fact, at one point he said to me, face to face, I'm about to fire the gun, so we'll see how it goes.
Oh, Pequod, isn't that the flute? And then Malcolm threw it, and Ash almost fell overboard trying to catch it, and Mom caught it in her mouth.
Yep, that's when Mom was still a dog back in the day, and she thankfully caught the flute away from Malcolm throwing it, trying to get it overboard.
That thing is amazing. Colt looking up at it as Nicole will just slide down its long, tendrilled body like a skateboarder.
Holy. Soul's eyes looking at Icy are sparkling. That was really cool.
She'll put her arms out and bow. Thank you. We can merchandise him, Julius. Look at him. Of course. Looking back at the dragon.
And Julius looks up at the dragon, and then looks at Icy. You know what, honey? Usually I would just straight up agree with you, but shouldn't this one be up to the time deity if she wants him merchandised or not?
It should. She'll kick her off. If it makes the family money, he's all for it. He lets out another very dissatisfied growl, just looking at Julius. He does not like Julius.
No, fair. Julius looks up at the time dragon. Fair enough, man. Julius just sighs. I would not like myself from back then either.
Lets out a very dissatisfied snort that freezes the waterfall he's wrapped around. He doesn't have high opinions of galleons in general, though. Coming over, Carter notices he's looking at Carter.
Carter clicks his tongue. Honestly, as he shouldn't.
I don't see why. You should have seen what Carter did today. I see what'd you do, Carter.
Well, Carter looks at Icy. We went to Crispy's Pizza, and with our band, we gave them some advertising, live on Fox commercial.
And the owner sent a bunch of icy pizza. Comes over and takes a piece.
We wouldn't, give him the advertisement if we didn't think he had the best pizza, and in our opinion, he does in fact have the best pizza.
Slowly chewing the pizza. Pequod, it's at least a 9.9 out of 10. Yeah, it's incredible. Icy. Holy crap, this is good.
It's some of the best pizza that I've ever had, honestly, and that is... He just lets out a whistle. That is saying something.
That crushes anything on Gateway.
Crushes. It shadow races them, Nicole.
Motion strikes them.
Julius starts to laugh, completely obliterates anything on Gateway.
Colt will get out of my arms for a second.
Soul will hop out of his arms.
Stand right there.
She walks up and looks around, then looks back at Colt and smiles at him.
Pulling out his wrist computer. Would be nice if he deemed to bring his head down so I could get a selfie of you and him. Or maybe I could even come over. Icy will snap her fingers and it will oblige the request.
Soul smiles up at the time dragon, gives him a little curtsy, and then positions herself to take a selfie with Colt.
Trapped in a goddamn flute, and Malcolm was not gonna use it.
He's about to throw him overboard.
Who trapped him in the flute? The void entities back in the day.
Julius opens his mouth and closes it. That explains why he did not like Dagon at all.
Nah, they threw down maybe once or twice in the past.
Yeah, no, that very much explains. It seemed like, to me at least, maybe someone else would have a different opinion, but it seemed like he enjoyed his time destroying Dagon for us.
Long time coming, I'd say. Taking another piece of pizza. Pequod, eat as much as you want, nodding her head. The guy sent like 40 pies home, but, yeah. A statue of him, Julius, just the dragon. Then a deluxe statue with Nicole and the dragon.
Oh, yes. No, that's a good idea. I think a deluxe one would sell like hotcakes, honestly.
He seems to like Soul. He is letting Soul touch it. Well, she's powerful. Spellcaster.
She's like slightly, or gently, I should say, gently petting him, and she leans forward. You are a very beautiful creature.
He does not let out he lets out a satisfied growl. Touch him, Carter. He wants you to touch him.
Carter inhales and exhales and will walk up and start to put his hand out to him.
Slightly opens its upper jaw. Don't, Carter.
Carter takes his hand back. Yeah, could have guessed that was gonna happen.
Oh, I could get a picture of Carter. She'll get on one knee and get a picture of Carter with.
Carter puts his hand out. I'll get a picture of both of us.
Oh, just you, for the record books. What the hell is going on?
Julie sighs and, looking at Memorian, and tilts his head. Something not good at all, I think, Nicole.
I don't know what's coming over here. I don't know what's going on. I've noticed weird shit coming from her lately. As these four are just taking selfies with the dragon. Like she came into the office the other day. Carter did this paperwork for you in my handwriting.
And Julius's head slowly turns towards Pequod.
More damage she's done, you see?
Yeah, no, she is permanently damaged.
Well, I don't see how he caused this. I mean, I get it's him, but I don't know what he did. Because their relationship's great. Now.
Julius puts his hands in his pockets. My guess, just a guess, would be it stems somehow, some way from the band. Imagine, he looks at Pequod, if you gave up your entire childhood to take care of a younger version of me.
I would have went
And-
crazy.
Yep, exactly. You would have went crazy, and then I ignored you for 5 years. And then
I would
after
have
that,
killed you.
Julius starts laughing. And then after that, I drag you away from the thing you actually enjoy doing and make you join a band instead.
Oh. She puts her scarf over her mouth.
In a
She's
managerial-
Suletta's daughter. She wants to do something that has an impact, not live in the shadow of a... I think the band's cool. Icy shrugs, but live in the shadow of a band.
in a managerial position, no less.
Oh, squeezing the scarf around her mouth.
And Julius sighs, but again, that's just a guess. Hopefully it isn't that. Julius looks over at Icy, and he has a look on his face of that's exactly what it is.
I don't even have to read her mind, and I know just looking at you. Looking at you.
Julius starts laughing. Wasn't that obvious? Was that? I thought I was doing a pretty good job of acting.
I guess people... She looks just like her mother, but I guess people, and me included, forget she's her mother's daughter. Think about Suletta wanted to be the head of the Marauder Academy, teach the pilots of the future, not tend to a mannequin. Oh. And live in the shadow of the ambassador. Be good God.
And drink yourself crazy to no end, to the point where she would be dead if it wasn't for my sister.
That's why she drinks. I just hope Marianne doesn't turn into an alcoholic because of Carter.
Julius looks at Pequod. Do I have permission to kill him?
No, oh God. If he wasn't our son, yeah.
If he turns her into an alcoholic, do I have permission to kill him?
You handle your son the way you want to. He's your son. She'll shrug.
Julius purses his lips and nods. Good to know. Very good to know.
Luckily, I don't think Marianne's much of a drinker. Putting up her finger. But it's gonna manifest and come out in other ways, like so.
Like giving him credit for quite literally everything.
You remember the look on Sasha's face when she was looking at the Hellcat missile requisition form? She just kept staring down at the Carter signature in cursive.
Julius laughs, and he can't write in cursive.
And then she left the office, and Sasha was like, "Man, Carter's been working on his handwriting," and nobody said anything.
I think
He's got very feminine handwriting, Towns. And then Towns got up and walked away from her. Which, how many times has that ever happened?
basically never, not in my memory at least.
Towns, where are you going? He just went back to the SIS office.
I think our silence was pretty telling in that situation.
Icy shrugs and looks at Carter and shakes her head. He caught, oh God.
Julius looks at him and sighs. Oh, I really wish I did a better job of raising him. You know, I fully understand why you were so pissed off at me, love.
It's okay. She kisses Julius on the cheek. It's some of it is he made his own bed.
I suppose so, but still, maybe I could have shown him how to make a bed before he attempted it on his own, and I just didn't do a good job of it.
Nobody here had a gun to his head saying, "Don't call Marianne."
That is very true. He could have picked up the phone at any time to call Marianne. Maybe we should have put a gun to his head and told him to do it.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda. She smiles watching Soul, the dragon, happy to let Soul. Soul's even allowed to ride him. Colt taking multiple selfies as Marianne. Oh, it's okay, Carter. Don't worry about it. We'll take Carter.
No, I deserve that. Soul leans down, whispering into his ear, "Would you mind if my husband came up with me?"
He shakes his head, lets out a grunt, and he'll lower his claw to pick up Colt. He likes one of your kids.
Honestly, that is more than I could have ever hoped for. If we showed him Laz, I am sure he would love Lazuli.
He would adore Laz. Crossing her arm.
And Integra. And Thomas. Julius just looks over at Carter. So you know what? At least I'm batting above average on children.
Does he have like a stupid sensometer or something? Kind of. He looks up at the track.
Julius chuckles, looks at Pequod. That's why he doesn't like me.
Gets Malcolm vibes from Carter, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, please don't say that, Nicole. Please don't say that.
Speaking of Malcolm and work, we gotta go back to work. So they can have fun with your pet, but you gotta put your pet away. How do you summon him? Does he live secretly around the lane? No, I just snap my fingers and he comes. He answers. Through space and time.
God damn, can you get any cooler? Nicole, like, come on. I get to punch things hard. You get to summon a dragon with the snap of your fingers.
2 years of hell with Lorelei. Some benefits came out of it.
Some? And Julie's gestures towards the time dragon. Some?
Yo, real talk. She crosses her arms. I have always wanted to summon him in the middle of, like, a rainfall party or something and scare the fuck out of mom and dad. Pequod clapping.
What? Oh my god, Nicole, please do it. Do it. It would be so funny.
Mock! As he picks up mom and runs away.
Julie starts laughing.
Wait, Mock, that thing looks familiar. Mock!
Mark, wait, I think that creature saved us before.
Oh, I gotta get you to safety so you can give me another heart attack.
And Julius laughs, rubs his face, and shakes his head. Oh my god, that would be so amazing. Next family dinner, Nicole, you have to do it.
Concern is growing around the family that mom's trying to kill him. I see some next to the woods of the family, not all of the family.
And Julius looks at Icy. No, it's okay. You don't gotta say it. Just you think it's not gonna happen.
She's not trying to kill him, especially for insurance money. Wait, who thinks that?
Zap.
Zap and Mama. Baby girl done trying to put the final nail in the coffin to collect the coffers.
Julie's laughing. Okay, I do agree with that. She's not trying to kill him. And she's especially not trying to kill him for insurance money. But will it happen? I can't say yes or no one way or the other.
She is just a horrible spouse.
Julius just clicks his tongue. What my wife said.
Oh, Icy grimaces, looks down at her feet as Krellin's inside talking to the owner as Clive is out here with shirtless Frederick and Samuel. Do we really have to do this? Looking at Clive.
Yeah, we gotta do this, man. Forget about it. As he's like walking around strutting with his hands in his pockets, he cracks his neck. Forget about it, Samuel.
Did you get a fake tan spray-on job? Yeah, he did. He just comes in a can. Yeah, when he would review for Lorelei Star Places back in the day, she wanted him, with that spray tan look.
Whoa, hold on. You saying all this? This ain't appearing to you? I'm a Boston guy from Boston. Thank you very much. Now I am here to show you that these. He flexes his arm. These guns are all natural, baby. As he gives it a kiss.
Shouldn't we be focusing on your performance tonight?
Oh, you're such a worrywart, Samuel. Don't you even worry about it. I got all that covered. You should see how many times me and Scar have practiced that shit.
Boston born and raised, Frederick.
Boston born and raised. As he just looks up at the sky. The guy from fucking Britain.
Wow, excellent pizza. He's already eaten one.
Oh, you ate that shit? Ugh, that looks grody.
Here, got you one. Hands him a box.
Oh, thank you. He takes a hold of the box and looks over at Scar. Whenever you're ready, just let me know.
3, 2, 1. We are live to our YouTube account.
What is up, everyone? It's your boy, Klaus Portnoy, coming back after many years of being retired to give you a little bit of a review from Crispy's Pizza, stationed in New York.
Achoo!
You need to shut the fuck up, Crowlin.
Sorry.
God, always interrupting the filming and shit. Ugh. Anyway, I want you all to just forget about it, like I always tell you to. Just forget about it. He picks up a singular slice of the pizza. Ugh. You see how unappealing this looks, Scott? Ugh.
Fucking disgusting. Who the fuck would eat here? You'd have to be a fucking dumpster diver to want to eat there. At least from the looks of the pie.
Fledwick is literally salivating at the mouth, looking at the pizza. I agree with you. Okay, Scary. Okay. Alright. He sets down the pizza, picks it back up, and then sets it back down again. He rubs his fingers. There seems to be a lot of grease in the middle of that pizza. Not very appealing looking. Alright.
How's the undercarriage?
Oh, let me check. Oh, that's gross. Look at that. He shows the camera the undercarriage. Perfect crust.
Pathetic. Is it a college kid in there making this pizza or something?
I think it might be. I think it might be not even a college kid, a high school kid. First time working out a pizzeria, honestly.
What's the score, Commander? What do you think? Give it a bite. Let me hear your opinion.
All right. Well, just forget about it. You know the rules. One bite, that's it. As he takes a bite of the pizza, chews it a couple times, and then legitimately throws up. Like actual throw up into the box as he throws the pizza into the box, or the slice of pizza into the box and closes it up. Ugh. Oh god! Oh, that's got to be the worst pizza that I have ever tasted. 0 out of 10. Absolute shit.
God damn, he's never given that low of a fucking score.
Because it doesn't deserve that score. He threw up on the pizza, Quellen.
Hey, what's going on out here?
What's going on out here? What's your name?
What you doing throwing up in front of my establishment? Forget about it. Get your ass out of here. Forget about it.
No, you
So neck motherfucker.
No, you forget about it, motherfucker. This is your establishment? This is your establishment?
That's right. It's my establishment.
Are you even capable of making an actually good pizza? Oh, God. Yeah.
I'll have you know Carter Rainfall endorses this place.
Carter Rainfall does? He rears back and smacks Lorenzo across the face with the pizza that's full of throw up.
Oh! Grabs Clive and tackles him forward.
Oh yeah, you wanna go? Oh, using jail just like JJ. As Clive punches him 3 times in the side, right into his kidneys, takes his face and knees him.
Forget about it!
No, you forget about it, Lorenzo. You forget about it. As he just starts wailing on Lorenzo, kicking him and punching him as he straddles himself on top of him.
Bugatti.
Yeah. Talking just like JJ does sometimes. That's how you know he's a thrall of JJ's.
And that's how you do a fucking pizza review. You lay down the law on that motherfucker. He's obviously a JJ fanboy.
Obviously, you see how he styled his hair? Just like JJ's.
Here, hold this fucking camera, fat ass. Spits on his face.
Puts the pizza box into his face. Scar.
I gotcha. He'll pick up the pizza box and shove it into Lorenzo's unconscious face.
Clive stands up. Oh, you heard it from the unit directly. 0 out of 10 for crispy pizza. You're welcome. Forget about it.
Scar will kick him across the face with a big boot. Time to go back to Lane. No dipshits, we gotta go to New York. Hard Rock fucking stadium, or theater, excuse me. We gotta go, check out the place, make sure it's up to standards for the performance tonight. Why do you have a pizza? Fledwick wanted it. Just cause you don't like it don't mean Fledwick don't. Well, Frederick is like a garbage disposal. He'll eat anything.
Yeah, no, you know what? If you truly want that absolutely shitty thing, I know you're trying to get your calorie count up so you can cut down and get all muscular like you once were. So you go ahead and eat that, mate. You go ahead and eat that. Forget about it.
Scar disappearing back into the restaurant, coming out with a pizza tray. The tray they cook the pizza on, the metal tray. As Lorenzo starts getting back to his knees, he's coming out of unconscious. Commander, handing him the tray.
Oh, thank you. As he rears upwards, putting the pizza tray over his head and slams it down on top of Lorenzo's head.
Boom! Hitting the ground. Forget about God.
That's right. Forget about it. As he spits on Lorenzo.
Just like you, he'll turn the open sign to closed. Can forget about your business, cocksucker.
And that's just how it goes in the unit. As Clive starts to do a bit of, or at least attempts to do a bit of a pop and lock. Completely fails and rolls his shoulders. All right, that was just a bit of a show for later tonight. I hope you enjoyed it, Fudwick. Yeah, no, I really really enjoyed that. Clive, that was really good.
Commander's still got it in him.
You goddamn right I do. He tries to do the arm wave and again somehow fails at even doing that.
Can we just get the fuck out of here? Looking down at poor Lorenzo.
Yeah, no, that might be a good idea. We gotta get to the Hard Rock concert.
Give him one more spit for the road, Commander.
Yeah?
Oh, crawling hand on his stomach.
That was the most gross thing I've ever seen. Yeah, it was. Just what fits him, in my opinion. Boom! That's what I gotta say about that. Boom!
Cocksucker! Scar flipping off the unconscious Lorenzo. As at the Hard Rock Integra's got her little decaf. Hunk scratching the side of his head. Is it healthy for a kid her age to be drinking coffee? It's not that bad. It's decaf, I made sure.
Yes, no, it's mostly the caffeine that affects the children. So if we just give her decaf, she'll be fine.
Nicole done spoil her rotten.
Well, I mean, look at her. She certainly does deserve to be spoiled rotten. She is the spitting image of Patricia, isn't she?
Even done death glare you like, Patricia. Looking at Davy.
Yes.
Yeah, she does. Yeah.
Yes, she does. It's actually she clicks her tongue. It's actually sort of freaky when it happens, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I gotta ask Zap, when the fuck did you even get here? Oh, I done been following y'all, sitting back against the bleacher.
Damien looks at Zap. Since the mall?
Before that. I'll see you early this morning when you get up teaching some classes at the academy.
How? You've been watching us for that long since we've been teaching classes at the academy, darling?
Someone's got to turn you into the authorities, baby girl.
What do you mean? I'm not going to kill Hunk, especially not for some insurance policy.
I would never be able to forgive myself if Hunk died because of you, and I knew I could have stopped it.
He's not going to die because of me, though.
Listen, I understand you don't want to be with the man, so just get a divorce and cut him loose.
I do want to be with him, she turns to look at Hunk. I do want to be with you.
You only married him because of his money. I didn't have that much money when we got married. I spent a lot of my money on Nicole and a lot of my money on my private beach property, and I didn't actually have that much money.
I didn't marry him for his money. I married him because I love him.
That's what they all say. You a gold digger? Let her laugh.
I am not a gold digger, though.
No woman who actually loves their husband would treat their husband the way you treat him. They would if they're from Gallia.
Davin looks over at a Hunk. Oh, I'm so sorry, my love.
Give me a kiss.
Davin will give him a kiss.
Have you forgotten about the Mustang she had built for me? You mean the one Patricia had to cover most of the parts for? I done convinced Davine just wanted that thing built to put a firebomb in it and blow you up.
That is not what I wanted to do at all. I wanted to build it so I could gift it to you because I love you.
Take. He opens his hand. There's 2 large horse pills. I ain't taking those. You can't make. Give me your coffee, madam.
Davin will hand Blazes her coffee.
She'll pour the scalding hot coffee down Zap's throat. That should help. He'll walk away.
Thank you,
Blaze. Yeah, we appreciate it. Oh, trying to silence the truth. Declares the day.
But it's not the truth, Zap.
Then why you treat him like dog shit?
Because I'm an idiot, and Davin holds Hunk's hand. I don't want to treat him like an idiot. I really don't, or like a terrible spouse would. But I'm an idiot. I really am.
You better go check the car, Uncle Zap. She might have put a bomb there. I'd hate for us to blow up. I will. He'll walk off. I just wanted to get him away from us until his meds take effect. Sorry.
Thank you, Letty. Thank you so much.
I couldn't deal with it. It's funny and all, but
Davin
the
chuckles.
past week he's been coming over to the house, just me and him. And Monday morning I was like, company! Yes! And he just ranted about how you were trying to kill him.
I'm so sorry you have to deal with that, Letty. I truly am.
He went online and got his private investigator's license. He actually has a badge. Oh, good. Oh!
He's a licensed PI.
After the Oscars, you left an impression on him.
I suppose
After stabbing him and the Oscar.
I suppose I did. Oh my god. Davine rubs her cheek and just shakes her head.
Oh god, I just wish you guys from Gallia could appreciate what you have, and if you had done that, and you just took that appreciation in, you wouldn't have these, like, far wide-reaching traumatic effects on other people. You know, if Carter could have just appreciated the fact, hey, I love Memrianne, she loves me, I should just call her. We wouldn't be here, you know, like...
No, we would not. It's certainly something to drill into the next generation's minds to always care and adore and know what you have in your significant other.
I mean, same for Soul. None of them should be let off the hook. I'm getting to the point where I'm having, like, zero sympathy. No being let off the hook. I just... Your actions have consequences. You either learn it, or you should be kicked out of the family.
Yes, sir. That is exactly how it should be.
Tried to teach her, I did. Looking over at Davy.
And I just wouldn't listen to you because I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
God,
I would... You could offer me 10,000 Lanayas that I can have sex with at the same time. I wouldn't want it. Thank you.
I know that, love. I know that. She hugs around Hunk and gives him a kiss on the cheek.
I knew what I wanted the second I saw it, and then I was extremely embarrassed at my fucking weight and my gut and my living situation and being married to that fucking hag and hiding in a bunker, and I had no tone on my skin because I was pale from living in a bunker. I was a mess. I was like, God, I gotta get in shape. Oh, jeez.
Davine, with her lips thinned, nods. I knew from the moment I saw you that I wanted you as well, darling.
Even with the gut?
Even with the guts.
It was big. It was bad back then.
It was, to be fair, it was quite a bad gut, but I knew you were a good man underneath that.
Do you remember early on? I mean, you were mostly in the gym, but do you remember how they used to compare my gut size to John Kevin's?
Davy laughs. I do remember seeing that. I also
Nicole and Julius would be like, ah, look, she would always say, my gut is bigger than Kevin's, and Julius would say, no, his is bigger by a little.
Davy laughing. I also noticed one time. I don't know if you noticed this, darling. They did do it behind your back, but they were comparing your stomach to pregnant Pequod's stomach,
Oh, that was a little cockbite.
and I believe it turned out that your stomach was slightly larger.
She had twins, that can't be. It was.
And David shrugs. Julius even had Nicole cast a spell to uh, double check their quote unquote work, which is basically just eyeballing. But it was scientifically larger somehow.
You know, I used to sit in that bunker, and Blaze had passed away, unfortunately, so it was just me, and I would sit there like all day alone. Because she would be down on the third level, brooding and worrying about, Julius, wondering where he was, because the Malcolm stuff was going on, and all this ridiculousness. And she was just angry at everybody, and I would be sitting there, and I'd be like, how the fuck did I end up here? Somehow I'm less happier, but I'm married. And not only that, but I know I've probably ruined my relationship with my daughter because I abandoned her. How did I end up here? Manipulation. Happens to the best and or worst of us.
Davy nods. You would you would be surprised how easy it is to be manipulated, darling.
You both were. One into a cult and the other into a weird... I don't actually know entirely what my sister wanted, but some type of weird familial cult that included her, you, Julius, Patricia, and not Nicole. Yeah, well, yeah. Should have never got with her.
I am so glad that bitch is dead.
Our kids killed her. Very proud of them. And Ash helped out, of course, but proud of them.
Extremely proud of all of our kids and Sherion for killing that woman.
Well, I know she had problems with spell. I knew going in she had issues with spellcasters. I didn't know how deep it went. But she always told me she would accept Nicole because she was my daughter, and that sounded good enough for me at that smack right on the back of his head. Yeah, it sounded good enough to me at the time. I didn't really read between the lines of, if she wasn't your daughter, this bitch would not be allowed around me. Yeah.
Oh, it's okay, darling. We Davine bites her bottom lip. Sometimes you get manipulated, and we wish that we weren't. But it's just how it happens sometimes. And she puts both hands on his cheeks. Look at what you have now, a wonderful relationship with all three of your children, JJ and Elizabeth as well. And you have me. And she smiles at him and gives him a kiss on the nose.
All I'm saying is if you would have came into the picture during the headhunter days, would have been better.
It would have. It would have. Of course, I was also a dog at that point, so.
Well, they would have found a way that Lorelai could have figured it out, believe me.
Oh, I'm sure she could have. She's truly powerful enough that she could have just seen whatever curse was placed on me and just been did that little scoff of hers that she usually did and snapped, and it would have been gone.
Fate decided it was the right moment, one way or another.
Davine smiles. It was the right moment, darling, and we. Destiny has a plan, you know. You know what I mean.
Yeah, he nods his head. Just had to go through a bunch of shit. It was bad back then, honey. Patricia mega depressed because Julius was gone. She thought he was dead. Nicole was bitter and angry at me all the time. We went to I remember I took her, Patricia, Sasha, and Saris to a soccer game. Like the Riverhounds was their team name. Nobody talked the entire game. We just sat there. Nobody said a fucking word, because I think the Saris and Sasha could feel the awkwardness, and they didn't want to be the ones to break the silence. Pequod cried for Julius the whole time, not aloud. She just ached, I think would be the word I would use for Julius. And Nicole just glared at me the whole time because I had married a woman who hated her, and I'm not that smart. I'm really not. That's why I've never claimed to be.
Oh, well, I have to tell you, darling, you are smarter than I am.
The hell? Coming sitting down. What
Davy
y'all
look-
talking about? Sitting down next to
Oh, just some stuff from the past. How are you today, Zap?
I'm doing fine, just making sure we got enough gas in the car.
Oh, thank you, darling. Thank you. We're full up on the tank, aren't we?
Yeah, I got about half a tank. We need to stop and get some. Where's the kids? We dropped them off up. Yeah, I can't do this with this guy. We dropped them at Gateway's out.
Davy laughing, and then the little ones are right there down there, darling.
Oh, done Thomas leading this troop.
Yes, he is, as he usually does.
Smiles at Thomas and hell. How are you feeling? Oh, kind of hungry.
Oh, well then, would you like us to stop off somewhere before we get home, darling?
I'd like some. I got a craving for McDonald's egg McMuffin, sausage, egg, and sausage, egg, and cheese. That is, yeah. I used to get those for Nicole all the time when she was a kid. You should have seen her eyes light up the first time because you didn't get that type of food at Sword Base. You got the weird cafeteria tray of the exact, like dietary proportion.
Davy looks over at Hunk. Do you think she would enjoy if we got those for her now?
Oh, absolutely. It's one of her favorites to this day.
Then we should. All together as a family, we should just eat some Egg McMuffins together.
We could stop one of these mornings, grab a bunch of them, and surprise the kids up on Gateway with a breakfast.
I think that is a wonderful idea.
Patricia loves the hash browns.
Oh, then we'll have to get extra hash browns for her.
Good parents. Shrug it. Yes, we are. It's nice to hear.
Davy looks over at Zap and smiles. Thank you, Zap. Coming from you, you truly don't know how much that means.
I could use some help, actually.
Davy looks over. With what, darling?
I would like to get some animals for the lane, acquire some. And since your aforementioned children, who you're good parents to, are in the military, we should be able to just take whatever we want from the planet.
Davy tilts her head. Which animals?
Aurora sauruses. They're essentially magical brontosauruses is the uneducated way to put it. Oh, they're beautiful. You ever see one? He squints. No, I actually don't. I don't know that much about animals. No.
Davy shakes her head. I cannot say that I have.
The name rings a bell. I don't know why. He scratches the side of his face. Suletta, there was a time they were greatly poached for their. They have these fins on the side of their face, which absorbs mana plane energy. That's how they grow and come to grow. Usually absorbed through the sun or the moonlight. Anywho's in. There was a time where their fins were sold on the black market. People poached the planet, and then Lorelei nuked a planet filled with poachers. Oh, good time.
Well, I'm glad all those poachers are dead, but that's terrible that they used to poach the Aurorasauruses.
They poached them nearly to extinction, and if I remember correctly, Lorelei was insisting, this is the planet that they're based on, and the high command at the time was like, no, not our problem. So Lorelei took it upon herself to nuke them.
In my opinion, a very smart choice, a very commendable choice on Lorelei's part.
I kind of remember something like that. There was like a big shakeup. The planet got nuked, and there was like no explanation for it. And Lorelei said, "You see, the poachers have access to nuclear weapons. We should guard that planet." And didn't Rico send Suletta? quite a few battalions to guard the Aurorasaurus planet. Yeah. Oh god.
Oh, there's still quite a few battalions down there.
Yes. To this day, well, if you remember early on into your children's beginning of their career, they fought poachers. So, yes.
Davine strokes her chin and nods. So you would like our assistance to get some Aurosauruses to the lane?
One family unit, and from that family unit we can spread, and they breed slowly. So 20, 30 years, 40, 50, 60 will have a large population. Or a large enough to, from there, have our own Aurorasaurus group on the lane. That would be nice.
Well, of course, I would love to assist you with this, Letty.
And I'd like Clive to stay out of it. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I do believe that can be arranged. I fully understand why you would want him not to be within the loop on this one.
I don't think Clive doesn't do anything for you. If he hears I want something, it will come onto his ego that he must get it. Believe me, I know him well. This is the man who believes he lived in a pineapple under the sea, and Scar was a starfish, and Carter was Squidward. Isn't Squidward the guy who works the counter at the Krabby Patty? Yes.
Yes, darling. That
Guy's Carter? Yes. Looking at
why him of all people? You would think Plankton, because isn't Plankton the quote unquote main villain of SpongeBob?
Plankton Dunn Thomas. Looking down at poor Thomas.
Thomas looks over at Zap, and her head, then her head shoots over to Thomas. Thomas, little baby Thomas.
Plankton Dunn Thomas is Squidward Carter. I was there when they pitched the show idea to Pequod. I saw the credit signs coming out her eyes. Just done shook my head and walked away.
Oh my god. Davine rubs her cheeks and shakes her head.
I think the first episode done premiering next week. Grimacing. Okay, we are not going to be watching that. You know, we tried to sit down and watch The Roofie Dead. We actually tried. We give every show that they do, Pequod Green Lights, we give it a chance, don't we, dear? We try, and I think we got 2 episodes into The Roofie Dead, and then we just had enough.
Yes, no, I think we said this before, but it's all unconnected. I think an example we used was if they started with an episode from season 5, they would then just suddenly switch over to an episode from season 2 with no connecting factor or like 3 years earlier type deal. No, it's just completely separate stories, but with the same exact people.
What part made you give up? Like she just explained, it was like we got into the second episode. I was like, wait, what the hell is going on? And then Clive came out with dreadlocks, blackface, and a katana, and I said, that's it. Change the channel, or I'm gonna smash the television.
And I changed the channel.
It's quite offensive.
Davin sighs. I don't know what else I expected other than Clive claiming he was Michonne from The Walking Dead. I truly don't know.
Not as offensive as that fucking disgust. She actually gags up a little vomit into her coffee.
Oh, darling. Davine reaches over, pats her on the back, then she looks over. Oh god, what is...
Here, I got a bag. I have a bag for you, honey. Into the bag.
Davy throws up into the bag. What the fuck is that, Mark?
I have no idea as Clive marches his way onto stage to inspect the stage with Scar as Scar gets up on stage. Follow our tracks, Girl and Frederick and Samuel coming over.
Why is he wearing a velour tracksuit?
Doing Clive Portnoy, crossing his arms, nodding his head.
Davy looks over at Zap and then back at the Stooges with a very confused look on her face. Who?
Back in the day, there was this guy named Dave Portnoy. He done start this thing called Barstool Sports. He like an entrepreneur in sporting leagues and stuff like that. Anywho's, and he would do pizza reviews of places. One bite, everybody knows the rule. Thankfully, he died in the calamity event. Nothing is said. Anyway, Clive done think he Clive Portnoy. Him and Scar done telling me about it the other day. Tricky as hell.
Yeah, no, he just reviewed the pizza place and, well, suffice to say, it did not go well.
Hunk snapping his finger for Blaze to bring water bottles over for Davine and Suletta. Thank you, Blaze. He'll hand Suletta a bottle and feed Davine a bottle of water.
Davine takes the bottle of water. She lowers the bottle. Thank you, Blaze. Thank you, Mark.
You're welcome. You're welcome. So, how did he come upon this epiphany? Done watching one of old Dave's reels came up on the YouTube, and Clive was like, Scar, I can't do the voice. Let me guess. Scar, remember the time I reviewed pizzas for GL? There's something to that effect. Nothing is.
He claimed that he was the reason that anybody who had a worldwide star back in the day got a worldwide star.
Shit, the only person I know who has one of those is Julia. Exactly. Looking at Laura. Looking at Clive, I should say.
Yeah, no, and apparently that he just points over at Clive was his quote-unquote reviewing outfit, the velour tracksuit that is zipped down about halfway down his torso, slicked back hair, and a fake tan that is so noticeable you could see it from here.
Well, what kind of score did he give the pizza place? Why was he reviewing a pizza place in the first place? Wait a minute, isn't somebody doing that today?
Kato is. Well, he was. He's already done it.
Ah. Sits down, that vein bulging in his head. Did the one that you guys go to just so happen to be the one that he went to there, Frederick?
You're very astute, Hunk.
What happened? Mate up, owner! Yeah!
Spat on him a couple of times and, well, Clive shoved his face into a throw-up pizza that he made by throwing up onto the pizza.
Then hit him in the head with pizza tray.
Calm down, honey. Let's just breathe. Let's just breathe, Hunk.
Clive, face popping.
And then he before all that he gave the pizza a 0 out of 10.
Why? Because Carter review and give good review. This not complicated.
Kato likes the pizza, and granted, it is probably the best pizza I've ever had. But since Kato likes it, Clive absolutely despises the pizza.
Was very good commercial too. Did
It
Memory
was.
Ann appear in the commercial at all, fellas? No. Look here.
No, she did not, sir.
Holding camera.
Davine just look.
I don't know where he's going with that. They hear Hunk let out a very loud grunt and then a car alarm go off. Alright. He'll come sit back down. Get on my lap.
Davine hops onto his lap.
I hear looking over his shoulder.
Davine looks over her shoulder and looks at Hunk. Was it a good shit? Was it a good hit, darling?
Yes. Oh yeah. Yeah, right through the fucking windshield. Just wished it was Carter's forehead.
Oh, you should do that to Kato. That'd be funny.
Oh, I wish I could, but it's not my place. It's his father's place.
Make him a real fistball head.
Dale's about to puke, looking up at Clyde. Mr. Snuffles comes over, zip, pulls out a tiny little bag, and she, "Bleh! Thank you."
And Thomas is holding her hair back and rubbing her back as he's looking up at Clive with a disgusted look on his face.
Holding out a bag for Integra and Rebecca.
Rebecca, her face is completely green as she shakes her head and then nods it quickly and reaches out and takes the bag. And Integra's just looking up at Clive with a blank expression on her face as she sips her decaf coffee.
Jace thinks that velour tracksuit is fucking cash fucking money.
I don't know. I don't know. I really think that velour tracksuit fits him, honestly.
You have got to be fucking kidding me. She looks over at Jace. You will never land a woman even in the same universe as Aunt Samantha if you wear one of those things.
That's what you think, but how? How do you think I landed her in the first place? I was wearing a velour tracksuit like that. Integra just sighs heavily. She puts out her decaf coffee. Mr. Snuffles, can you hold this for me, please?
Of course, my lady.
Jace, could you come here just for 1 second? And Jace stands up. Yeah, sure, what's up? Integra hops off her seat that she was sitting on, rears her leg back, and nails Jace right in the nuts.
Oh, yeah. Hale clapping and standing, nodding her head.
Thomas stands, and so does Rebecca, all of them giving Integra a round of applause. Jace stumbles back, falls onto this ledge right here, and just holding his herd crotch, just, oh, oh god, oh god, makes me want to barf. Oh god, that is so hurts.
Hunk too angry to notice poor Jace's predicament, and they're all too enraptured in Hunk's anger. Alright, listen. You think maybe you guys could go back to that store owner and apologize? Fuck that. Looking at Hunk.
What do you mean, darling? You don't want to do that for us?
We with guy that humiliate him, ruin his business, and embarrass him. You have you daughter send money. Pointing at Davy.
Oh god. Davy looks over at Hunk. I think we might have to do that.
She is not gonna like that. She will understand her Gallian offspring caused this.
Davy claps her hands. Carter sends his money into the shop for it to happen.
From his hideous band, who is horrible. Hunk, that band is... Look, I'm not a fan of the idea of it being their career, but the band is good. Shitty band. Just saying, cause you daughter.
Davy puts her hand up. The band does play well. They make good music, darling. Just, we're not the biggest fans of the, like he said, the idea of it being their career.
Frederick can't help himself. In Frederick's mind, he's thinking, yeah, the band would probably give Hunk a role in the band before he gets another movie role.
Yeah. The band will probably give him a role in it before he gets another movie role.
She comes over, goes for a high five from Frederick.
Fledwig gives her a high five. I like to think they do the high five where they high five at the top and then swing their arms around and high five at the bottom as well.
Yeah, you think that's funny, Frederick?
Yeah, no, I think it's pretty funny. Oh, shit.
Oh, he won't hurt you.
Frederick stands a bit straighter. Oh, I don't know about that.
I don't know, Frederick. When I was up on stage, sounded like a very familiar voice that broke out through the crowd and said, yeah, but when the fuck you gonna get more roles in movies?
Oh,
Just saying what was truth and on all of public mind. Gesturing to Davy.
that is true. That's very true. I'm just a voice for the people, thank you.
I don't second this. I'm done greatly disappointed Hunk and Julius haven't been in any of our products. I done gotta tell you. Shaking his head at Davy.
Well, they are going to. I specifically requested a movie to be written that they both can appear in roles that would be wonderful for them.
Oh, good. We need to get back on track. Enough of this Carter acting in front of the cameras. I'm tired of it.
Of course, yes, no, of course. The movies starring Hunk Rainfall and Julius Rainfall are going to be back in production. Don't worry.
Finally. Clap.
Thank the Lord. As Frederick just sort of rolls his eyes and looks over at Hunk. Sorry, Hunk.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I was thinking the same thing, Frederick, so you're alright.
Fair enough. Fair enough. As he reaches out to give Hunk a fist bump.
It's okay. A fist bump. He fist bumps him back. I was starting to question my acting ability.
Well, you should never do that. You're like 50 times the actor I am, honestly.
Well, then I want to be in roles. And she's gonna do it. Or else.
Yes, I am. I am going to do it for him.
Just time constraints. You can only do so many highbrow Davine productions in a year, and JJ fucked up with his goddamn Razzie. But he did it for the right reasons for his wife.
If there was any reason to get Razzie, I suppose he did do it for the right reason.
He did. Nods his head. I am proud of him. Every fucking day.
I am so proud of that boy. I am. And Davine puts a hand on her chest and looks at Hunk. That's our little boy right there, Mark.
How do you think the logo change is gonna go over? He looks at Davey, then looks at dumbass Scar on stage. I mean, he's been the face of our production studio for 20 plus years.
I personally think that he's going to flip his shit.
But Samantha kissing the screen, leaving the rainfall symbol behind, way better.
Oh, of course, it's way better. Do you know how much attention that'll draw to the Rainfall Productions? Just from the young men demographic alone, and some young women.
Hear the way crowd roar at her. I was even quite stunned, and I was drunk.
Oh yes, no, this is all that she did. She looks at Hunk and gives and blows him a kiss. That's all she did, and the crowd went crazy for her.
He'll take her hand and give it a kiss. Well, I can see why.
She is quite the beautiful young lady.
Hopefully not mentally broken by time done under Carter. God damn it.
Oh God. Hopefully not. Davine holds Hunk's hand and gives it a kiss.
I will not let that happen.
Neither will I. Neither will I. I will do everything in my power to keep her mind sane and not have her be permanently scarred in some way.
Thomas is bringing Hale up because Hale is puking, and Clive is now breakdancing on stage.
Clive, trying to pop and lock. Oh, just a little show for you all. Oh. He gets down onto the ground and tries to do the thing where they spin around, but he stops after not even a quarter turn, and then he stands up awkwardly and just starts moving his legs around.
What? Soletta turns around. Oh my goodness, even Integra vomiting. Jace knowingly nodding at the stage.
Jay's giving a knowing nod. Thomas holding Hale's hair back, and Integra, she's taken the bag from Snuffles and is just throwing up into it.
Why expose children to this? Good point. So you guys came here in a vehicle. Yes, Clive have a way to get home. Shaking his head at Clive. Let's get the fuck out of here. Here, come on. He'll pick up Thomas and Hale.
Yes, no, let's get all these kids out of here. Davine will stand up and pick up Rebecca and Integra.
One thing before we leave is everybody shifting to leave, picking up the grandchildren's. Jason Fat Frederick's arms, but knowingly nodding at Clive. One thing before we go, y'all know I'm a private detective? Pulls out his newly acquired badge. I don't even know when I did this. I just accomplished things one after another.
Oh my God, darling, I am so proud of you. That is such an accomplishment.
The effects of galleons often bring strange tendencies. Look at this. Don't even remember, but apparently I passed the course. Done certified. That's great, Zach.
Oh, that is just wonderful. If we end up losing anyone or anything around the lane, I know just who to go to then.
Yeah, maybe show it to Patricia. I'm sure she'll give you a raise. Maybe. Smiling down at his badge he's very proud of. Up here in the apartment, Sam eating some pizza that Benny and company brought back from Crispy's, putting a piece up to JJ's mouth, Oz and Laz eating a piece of pizza, Ricky playing the beta build for Unit Diver. What about here, Commander?
How about right here?
Why not here?
This place seems good.
Yeah, so you're in single player mode right now, Ricky. Coming up behind Ricky. You're in single player mode right now. Ideally, well, not ideally. In the finished product, there's 3 other people with you. These are just bots.
All right. Sorry, Elizabeth. Keep going.
Yeah, no, it's going to be a completely multiplayer. I suppose you can call it an MMO, massively multiplayer online. But you know, right now it's just basically the beta build. So you're the only one who can play it at the moment.
Now pick whichever one you want. Unlike the last game unlike the RTS where we didn't make Krellin overpowered, this game Krellin's overpowered. Like, incredibly overpowered. Uncle Clive is your normal soldier guy. Uncle Scar is like a normal soldier, but stronger and faster. And Frederick is super fucking slow and fat. You can barely traverse the map with him. However, he has an insane HP pool. Sam laughing.
So he's a living wall.
Basically, if you need an objective taken, like a long form, launch a nuke, or something like that, you put Frederick on that computer, and that objective is getting taken.
Okay.
Or like if you need to block a choke point or something like that for people to, get away or something, you just put Frederick right in that choke point. You give him like a shield or something that increases his DR, and you could hold that place for quite a while.
Now those things are stratagems, Ricky. So you can call in airstrikes, orbital strikes, jetpacks, machine gun turrets. We put tons of stuff in the game. However, it's unit-fied. So paintball turret, paintball autocannon, paintball orbital strike. That gets the rating down so Pequod can sell more of the game. Sam nodding her head.
Orbital roofie gas strike.
Penny laughing. That's a good one. Elizabeth coded that one. Now, the cloud might not be that big, but anything in that cloud shits its pants and, air quote, dies.
Okay, I'll be selecting that. 500 kilogram paintball nuke.
Sam laughed. This is so stupid.
Oh god, this is a wonderful idea, you two. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you, smiling. My personal favorite, I suggest you take paintball jetpack. It helps you traverse the maps better. If you get into a bad spot surrounded by one of the 3 factions, you jetpack away, and it leaves a trail of paint behind that does damage.
Okay, and is that Scar's power loader?
Yes! 10-minute cooldown. It's incredibly powerful, really good, and any unit that has Carter's head on it basically insta-kills them.
Alright, I'll have to take that. And then you just pick your place on the map and drop in?
Yeah, and now you gotta pick who you play as first, though.
I think I'm gonna play as Clive. I mean, I'll play the overpowered character on the second run.
Good choice. People will... The way Elizabeth has run the analytics, Elizabeth's come to the conclusion that people will fight over who gets to play Krellin.
I mean, it feels like the order I'm gonna guess is Krellin, Frederick, Scar, Clive, right?
I don't know. Frederick is really
If you were to try and run away from like the Cotter mobs or something like that, he is not great. But if you're fighting against the soul mobs, as an example, he's pretty good at it. He's pretty good at fighting against those mobs.
Alright, so he's situational when he's good, but Krellin's always good.
I have to ask, Laz and I want to know, when they die, do they eat memory and eat Carter? Of course, nodding his...
Of course we do. Of course they do. That was like the first line that we asked them to record for us.
Okay, but what do Krellin and Frederick do when they die? Well, Krellin goes like this. Wah! And just screams. And Frederick, go ahead, do Frederick.
Well, Frederick goes, "Oh no!"
Hey, Sam. Watch this. He's gonna throw a grenade at his own feet in the game to kill himself.
Who are you playing?
Clive.
Memory.
Send it an eagle!
Yep. I think this is gonna sell well, and the game itself plays really well.
For democracy, you fishbowl head. Sam laughing seeing the bot Krellin shooting a Carter bug mob.
Switching at my wig!
Calling in orbital strike! Oh, is that the gas? Sam watching it go.
Yeah, he just threw out the gas cloud. You know,
Carter drop!
oh boy, more Carters. I'm gonna call in my paintball jetpack.
Make sure you surround yourself, let the mob surround you, and then take off with the jetpack to deal the bonus damage.
Alright.
Calling in the paintball jetpack.
Calling in a pinky! There's vehicles? Sam shocked Benny. Yeah, Elizabeth learned how to code vehicles. They handle really well.
Elizabeth nods and smiles. The bank is actually quite fun to drive around in. It's my personal favourite stratagem.
Liberty back in action. Samuel's...
I don't know why, but that fits him so well.
Orbital strike incoming. Wait, Samuel's the orbital strike? Samuel's everything.
He's everything that that just, normal members of the unit can't be.
Wait, why isn't Samuel a playable character, though? No. His eyes go wide. Uncle Clive was so insulted when we suggested replacing Scar with Samuel, and then Frederick, or Krellin, and Clive said no, he wasn't good enough for the U-41, so he was not a unit diver. And me and Elizabeth backed off, because we hadn't gotten them to agree to do the voice acting at that point.
We still needed to, draw them in enough to get them to agree, and if we really fought on that point, well, I suppose you wouldn't get great lines, such as, calling down a power load.
Warning, you are in range of Carter artillery. Carter artillery!
Well, I know where I gotta go. That ship just dropped off 30 Carters.
For democracy, you motherfucking Aryan motherfucker! Sam... Yeah, rated T for T! Benny, beta build, Samantha.
No, not everything that is in the game at the moment is going to make it to final release.
Well, I think that line should. Looking at JJ.
I think it should, and all you guys should do is whenever it's, going off, that line is going off, just increase the music and the sound effects for some reason. Just like they did in that one scene where the guy says fuck in the Lord of the Rings movies.
How about cup of liberty, Carter? You two are naturals at this, I swear. You should be proud of your work.
We are quite proud of this one. It is so funny. We might actually think it has it's gonna give the Holy Church versus Clive RTS game a run for its money and comedic effect.
Pinko bitch hive spotted. Prepare to exterminate. Oscar, God, Jesus.
Oh, don't tell me I'm also an enemy in this.
No, he's referring to your sister.
Okay, good.
We also got pushed back when we wanted to make you the Eagle pilot. They really flipped out, as I believe it.
Let me guess, they said something along the lines of, you really think that Pinko bitch could have ever flown with the unit divers?
Pretty much, nodding his head.
Oh, how could I have guessed? She chuckles and looks at Oz.
Ricky playing, Carter, Colt, Memory Ann coming in with their badass selfies, which are quite impressive. Ricky's playing, Ricky crests a hill and sees a giant sphere, and he doesn't understand what it is.
The hell is that? He's gonna start moving towards it.
No, back up! Pull out your rocket launcher.
He pulls out the rocket launcher.
Fat ass Strider! The sphere levels out over the train and its soul in her hover chain.
He's gonna shoot the rocket launcher at it.
JJ, Laz, and Elizabeth, even though she's seen it so many times, all start busting out laughing watching it.
She's reading a book fatly, like my mom said.
Look how many chins she has.
That is one fat motherfucker love, I have to say.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That's an accurate representation. Oh my god.
Aim for the book, Ricky, or aim for the exposed, disgusting bare feet. That's the fat ass Strider weak point.
Alright, he's gonna call the 500-kilogram paintball bomb on him.
Boom! Soul death scream. Can I have a beta build of this? Of course, we brought everybody discs, like, as per usual. Turning around, seeing Soul.
Soul is just staring at the screen with an almost blank expression on her face. Carter's looking down at his feet, trying his best not to let out the laugh he's keeping in at the moment.
Fat ass Strider. Benny, listen. They were originally called Factory Striders. These were suggestions made by Clive and Scar. We said no. He puts up his finger. We said no. We wanted to make a game that didn't involve Thomas, you, or Souls face on enemies. They backed out of the deal. We have to have them in the game. Concessions must be made. That's business, baby. Looking at Soul.
It's fine. Saul looks over at Sam. Is it at least going to make the family money?
Billions upon cackling as the fat ass Strider blows up billions, leaning back into JJ.
JJ is still laughing as Soul looks back at the screen and then at Colt. Then I suppose it'll be okay if it makes the family more money.
Have a taste of democracy, you Aryan motherfucker.
Did you just call me an Aryan motherfucker?
Yeah, so what Ricky's playing right now, handing discs to Carter and Colt, this is the beta build, obviously. Ricky is playing like a mosh pit. Every enemy you're playing, Ricky, is actually part of 3 different factions. The Illuminate, or the Soul Luminate, or the Fat Luminate. Thomas bots and the Bugs are Carter. You're playing all 3 factions at once because we want to... The beta build, you guys fight all the enemies at once, give us your feedback, and then we'll make the game better, as per usual.
Alright, makes sense to me. And then the little things on the mini-map, they mean different, like, locations, different objectives, right?
Treasure for currencies and objectives. The objectives vary, launching a roofie nuke, saving civilians, you name it. But yeah, different mission types. We have a defense mission type, storming a big bug hive mission type. Elizabeth and me put a lot of work into this.
Yes, we did. Quite a bit of work into it. And Carter's looking at the disc. He looks up. Wait, hold on. So me and Soul, we both have voice lines, right?
Yeah.
What does Thomas sound like exactly?
Samuel's interpretation of an adult Thomas, which sounds like a cross between Julius and Jasper. You remember that little doll that Frederick used to talk through?
Oh, yes. Yes, I do.
That is what Samuel's interpretation of that.
Oh, well, that just sounds absolutely horrifying to hear. Coming after you.
Needless to say, Pequod's already seen the game, screened the beta, played it, loved it, approved it. We told her we just want to pass out beta discs and get feedback, and then with that feedback refine, and then it's ready to go. So come Monday morning, give us your feedback, please.
Oh,
Of course. Of course, we'll give you all the feedback you want, mate. And
Let
Carter
your
nods.
dad play it too. Go ahead.
Carter nods. I'm sure my dad has already played it, but I'll get him to play it too. And JJ nods. Yeah, no, Sam, I'm sure he'll love this game. I'm sure he will.
Let your dad play it, Ricky. It might be cathartic for him because he can kill himself as Clive.
think I'm gonna. I think he's gonna enjoy this. Um, he's gonna point at the minimap. What's that symbol mean? And it's the Stalker Lair one.
That is a Carter layer, or stock cart layer. Basically, invisible carters with like 20 legs that hit very hard, heavily armored. They're one of the most dangerous Carter units, let's put it that way.
Stalk Carters, okay. So you couldn't call them ass rapers?
Remember, we want this E for everyone because the lower a rating a game gets, the more money for us and Pequod. And more money makes Pequod very happy.
The more kids want the game, and the more kids want the game, the more the parents will buy said game.
Nah, I agree. I just gotta ask. Is that what he asked you to name them, or is it some variant of what he asked you to name them?
I know, it's what there was a lot of concessions made in this deal. All the names are from the unit. They fought these creatures 20 years ago or something like that.
Really? Alright, I'm surprised. I would have thought they would have gone for something more vulgar. I'm honestly impressed.
Hey, Skaw, remember the time we were hell divers? Oh yeah, brother, we were smashing bugs and bots, and hell yeah, we were all about democracy, and I'd say Aryan all the time, and GL gave us medals, and that's how it worked.
We used to say like for democracy and for the unit, man. You said Helldivers, right? No, we were supposed to be called unit divers.
Galleon sample detected. The samples are a currency. He nods his head.
Okay. And they're galleon samples, huh?
Used to upgrade your ship, basically.
What ranks are there to the samples? We know Galleon is one of them. What other samples are there?
Well, there's common galleon samples, uncommon galleon samples, and then Davine galleon samples.
Oh my god, that is amazing, Benjamin.
Again, concessions were made. Robbing Elizabeth's head.
Elizabeth Nods, concessions had to be made for this game.
I think all the concessions made something worthwhile, man. People are gonna dump thousands of hours into this shit.
Sam seeing Scar's drop pod land because the Scar bot died. Democracy has landed, Carter! Oh my god.
Unitiver coming back in!
Send it in an eagle!
500 kilogram paintball bomb coming in!
Buster strike out! Sam, give me that disc. And of course.
Here you go, Sammy, here you go!
We'll be installing this later tonight.
Oh yes, we will. You know what, honestly, I think it's one of those nights where we stay up all night and play this game.
Unit fucking diver.
Such a stupid name.
Our original intent was to... I don't think we're famous or anything like that, but our original intent was to actually use us in the game. Like a Ricky character, Samantha, Memory Ann, Carter, Soul, Colt. And then Pequod was like, listen to me straight, little boy. Your band doesn't make you that famous. Pick somebody better. And then we were like, okay, fine, we'll talk to Uncle Clive.
And as soon as we said we'll talk to Uncle Clive, well, her face lit up and she knew it was a good idea.
But with Uncle Clive came concessions. Oz wrapping his arms around Laz. I think those concessions were worth it, just to see the fat-ass Strider.
Yeah, the fat-ass Strider may be my favorite enemy in any game I've ever played, guys.
Lumbering over the hillside. It's okay. Rubbing Soul's shoulder.
Soul sighs, looks up at Colt. God damn, I really was that fat.
You were chunky, honey, but I love you anyway, so I don't care.
I know you do, I know, but still, I really was fat.
You are the biggest unit in the game, pointing at the screen. Fat-ass Strider Commander!
You also have the most hit points in the game, so... other than Frederick, I should say, so, you know, how that makes you feel is how that makes you feel.
Sweet Liberty, what a fat fuck!
Sweet democracy! She's trying to eat me!
Ricky is now laughing so hard he can't press the buttons for the stratagems.
Oh, going to be a fun weekend, honey.
Oh, it most certainly is. Laz completely excited to play Unit Divers too.
But we had an original idea of it being about us. He shrugs and we're gonna use us as characters in something, because Elizabeth and me had the characters done. Like Carter, sword, electricity, melee. No range, but melee. Ricky, fast, low hit points, but super fast, hard to hit. Samantha, total badass. JJ, total badass. The Eagle pilot, Laz and Oz. The orbital pilot, like, it was a good plan. Colt, sniper, soul, completely overpowered. Memory Ann. Oh, I don't need a character in the game. Ice powers.
Elizabeth looks over at Memorian, then back at Benny, and then back at Memorian. Yeah, a part of Base Squadron, you're gonna get a character no matter if you want it or not.
I don't need any credit. Rubbing Carter's shoulders, kissing him on the cheek.
It would be nice to see you as a character in one of their
Just
games.
make me an NPC on the ship or something.
Don't do that, Benjamin. Don't do that.
Well, we're not gonna do it because this is Unit Divers. We couldn't do our original vision, but maybe someday.
Yeah, no, maybe someday we'll make a game about Base Squadron.
You should make a solo player game about Carter. Sam, looks like she's about to jump over and tackle Carter. JJ better stop.
JJ puts a hand onto her chest and looks at her, and then gives her a kiss on the nose. All in due time, love.
I like being kissed on the nose. It makes me blush, and she's blushing.
Oh, does it? He leans forward and gives her 3 kisses on the nose, and then leans back.
Your little nephew's really lucky you know how to relax.
Oh, I know he is. And my little nephew is quite lucky that you relax me no matter what you do.
Well, how was the pizza place, Carter?
It was good. It was good. Like always, the pizza was absolutely delicious. I see that Benjamin and Elizabeth already gave you guys the pizza.
It's incredible, yeah. Sam, it is good. Glaring at
And no, some of the best pizza I've ever had. As he slowly takes a bite of the piece of pizza he's holding.
Oh, I have to go get that paperwork Carter did. I'll be right back. Have to give it to Aunt Sasha before we get released for the day. Disappearing. Yeah, because you're so good at paperwork. Looking at Carter.
Carter shakes
You're
his head.
so good at paperwork.
I did not do that paperwork.
Yeah, we figured.
Soul leans forward to Colt. Hit him upside the head for me, Colt.
He'll lift his hand, look at Soul, yeah, and then hit Carter's head and look away.
Carter nods, rubs the back of his head. I deserve that one. Oh, I think you deserve so much more than that.
Getting a little bit out of hand, Carter.
I know it is. I'm trying to get her to take credit for things she just refuses. It's
Not to sound like your mother, but do you now understand that, your actions have consequences, and the irreparable harm, he'll air quote, that she always says, and I know it's annoying, but irreparable harm, and she usually exclamation mark at the end of harm.
Carter nods that I'm reaping what I sow, that I'm sleeping in the bed that I made. Yes, I understand it.
Good. He'll shrug disgustedly at Carter.
I mean, it's getting really, really out of hand, bro.
I'm trying to fix it. I am. Trust me, I am. Trying to get her to take credit for things, but she just won't.
Maybe it's a good thing we don't get inducted into the Hall of Fame. I mean, I don't know if we will or not, but maybe it's a good thing if we don't. The rock and roll one. I'm sure you will.
I truly hope beyond all hope that we won't. Elizabeth sighs sadly. So do I, honestly.
With our luck, you're gonna get inducted before the end of the month.
And she'll be sitting in the crowd.
Yes, she will. Still staring daggers at Carter as he takes another bite of his pizza.
Yeah. Looks down at his feet.
You want to play around, Sam? Because you look like you're about ready to dropkick Carter.
Yeah, sure. Let me over there. Come on, JJ. Move, Ricky. She'll sit down.
And JJ will sit down and put Sam on his lap and lean forward. You just have some fun killing Clive while you're at it, okay, love?
I'm gonna play Scar. For democracy, you Aryan motherfucker.
JJ starts to laugh. I don't know why, but I feel like I would really like playing Fredwick.
Fat ass Frederick.
Fat ass low tank Fredwick.
Well, I mean, Colt, in other news, check out these selfies we got. What the fuck is that? Look, Oz. Oh, very nice trick, Colt. Clout chasing is not good for you.
Sol looks over at Oz. It's not a trick, Oswald.
That's not some illusion you summoned, Moon Maiden. That looks like something you could do.
No, I can't do that.
What the hell is that thing?
Yeah, what kind of freaky-ass dragon is that?
It's the time dragon.
Huh? Looking over at it.
JJ's head slowly turns, as does Elizabeth's.
How did you two get on the back of it to take selfies? That is cool. Her eyes go wide.
Sol shrugs. He really likes me.
He, as in it has a gender.
I think so.
Where did it come from? Time.
Yeah, no, the time deity. She said if she just, snaps, and she snaps her fingers, she can summon him, and he comes to her through space and time, is what she said.
Isn't that the thing I've heard your father talk about that Malcolm didn't want to use against the fish man thing that was, like, highly classified?
Laz nods her head. Yeah, no, he talks about the time dragon and how everybody on the squad was telling Malcolm to summon the time dragon, and he just wouldn't, and he tried to throw the flute off of the boat that they were on.
Yeah,
I want to see that thing.
Dad said that he almost fell overboard catching the flute. He still shudders whenever he hears someone say, "Let's see what happens."
I would not mind seeing that thing.
I'm sure if we ask my sister, we can most definitely see it.
That thing is huge.
Oh yeah, no, it is gigantic. I mean, it has 2 mouths, so you know it has to be really big.
We had to walk miles out into the wilderness of the lane to find her. She had to find a place far away to summon it to... Well, she was petting it as if it was a dog when we got there.
Honestly, to her, it probably is just a dog.
That is awesome.
But I mean, like, to people like us, it is an insurmountable force of power, so... On Icy is really cool.
A moneymaker in a video game. Well, write that down, Elizabeth. Somehow you can summon that.
Elizabeth writes it down. Figure out a way to summon Time Dragon.
I think you should make like a solo player RPG. You play as Nicole and Julius and rise to the point where you're just unbeatable. Kind of like, what's that game? KOTOR, something like that. Noted!
Yeah, no, that seems like a really good idea. And Elizabeth nods. Yeah, no, I like how that sounds, and she goes to write something down, then she just sets her pencil off to the side, shakes her head.
What?
I was about to write down a backup plan if we can't get Julius and Nicole into a game.
Clive game?
A Clive game where he claims he can summon the time dragon.
I like your aunt too much. No.
As do I. That's why I didn't write it down.
I would resign from the position Pequot has given us, so...
Don't worry, we're not gonna make it, but... It's just an errant thought that crossed my mind for a split second.
Maybe a game where he summons it and then it kills him. That might be funny.
Ooh, yeah, he uses the flute to summon it.
Come to me now, my creature.
Do my bidding, Marianne.
Oh, father, resting her head on Carter's shoulder.
Carter puts his arm around her and starts to rub her hip for her.
At least
But
he's
yeah, no.
You go, sorry.
Well, yeah, no, we're definitely gonna make a game with Julius and Icy in it, so they can summon the Time Dragon. That's really cool.
I mean, yeah, being able to do that at all, that's gonna be something you get for people who want a power fantasy. It's smart.
Start them weak as they were. Talk to them. Learn about them when they were young. Make the characters right, and then boom, power fantasy. The only way for a power fantasy game to work is if it's scaled properly.
JJ nods. So my personal recommendation, take it with a grain of salt. You guys are the future heads of the gaming company, but start them off in like the Headhunters, that era where they, I'm sure they were very capable, but they weren't very strong. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, Aunt Nicole was so small, and Julius was like emo mode.
That's one way to put how he was.
You can have like the companions be other people they worked with over the years.
A special emo costume for Soul's father would be. Even a DLC at like 10 credits, I would buy it. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah.
Oh my god, yes. Put like him in a shirt with like Avenged Sevenfold or My Chemical Romance or something on it.
My mom and dad, well, my mom mostly said back in the Headhunters he was like emo, extremo. That's what she would call him in private.
Elizabeth starts laughing. We'll have his hair be dyed like black, but with red highlights in it, so he keeps the red.
I hear her and dad, well, when I was a kid, they joke about it. She always said, like, because she didn't work at the Headhunters base, whatever it was called back then, with them, but when she would see them, she half expected Julius to have eyeshadow.
Oh, your dad wearing like guy liner with the bangs partially covering his eyes. Ricky shivers.
And, what are those things called she would always say? Does anybody know the gauges? Those type of gauges, earrings?
Oh my god, that make like the huge holes in his ears.
That's what she expected to see him, like, every time she'd see them, because she would only see them every couple months.
Give him like some snake bite piercings and a nasal piercing as well.
His nipples spear.
Oh my god.
Those fishnet
Sam gagging at the thought.
wearing those fishnet armbands.
Oh, God.
Wearing jeans that are like 3 sizes too big for him and go past his legs, so they're constantly dragging on the floor.
In the military somehow. Not fucking court martial.
Laz laughing. Give him one of those like really big chains that hang from your belt loop.
I would pay 20 credits for that DLC.
Give him black nail polish and I'll pay 25.
Oh, black and red. Alternate the fingers.
Oh, even better. He's gotta have like some edgy tattoo on like his shoulder, like I hate myself.
This is so gross. Sam setting the controller.
Oh, I'm sorry, love. I'm sorry.
So gross.
Carter covered his mouth laughing and shakes his head. Give him combat boots, but make them black combat boots. That he does not tuck his pants into them at all. Just he has them on for some reason and make it their laces always untied.
I ain't buying that DLC. She'll cross her heart.
Rings on every finger except his ring finger.
The gauges give you extra ability slots.
Like Materia in Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, I mean, Benny shrugged. Elizabeth's dad did say he was somewhat of a little cocksucker back then.
I suppose we'll be making him look like the biggest cocksucker in the world.
What do you say, love? Are we buying this DLC?
Oh, we are buying this DLC.
You can have his combat theme be something from Evanescence whenever you have the skin on.
Wake me up!
Or like Linkin Park, like crawling in my skin.
What I've done as he loads into the map.
Yes. Oh, do that and I'll pay you 30 credits for it.
Problem is, we need a story. He puts his hand up. Like, we have a story. All we have to do is, like, talk to Aunt Nicole and Julius, and we would follow them in the Headhunters till something they did when they first took their positions after Lorelei retired. Fighting poachers, I think I heard them talk about. And that would be the end of the game, or something like that. But we need somebody to write the story. And I don't think Aunt Nicole's gonna write it for us once she finds out we're gonna emo Julius. No, she's not.
No, I don't foresee Nicole writing that story for you guys.
Well, have Memory Ann write. Carter can write.
And Carter's eyes widen as he looks back at Marianne and shakes his head. No, you can write it.
I can try.
Yeah, give it a shot, love.
I'll try, but only if Carter is given the credit for it. That's enough for me. She'll walk out of the room. Come on, JJ.
Yeah, but I'm leaving. Yeah, this JJ will also stand up and leave the room.
Think I've about had enough. What do you say, honey?
Yeah, pick me up, please.
Glaring at Carter as he walks by.
I'm only staying for moral support for everyone else in the room, Carter.
Check out our time deity. This would be a good. You get Ellie, and you could get some selfies with this thing. Check it out.
Yeah, that's a nice change of pace, man. Yeah, she'll appreciate that.
Hell of a wedding gift. Looking at Ricky, have this thing. Nicole come. Well, she'll be there at the wedding and summon this thing. Hell of a surprise, if you ask me, right, honey?
Oh yeah, no, I mean, hell of a surprise. If you are surprising her, just be careful. Be warned that she might start freaking out when she sees it.
I'll make sure to be really careful with that. I mean, riding off on that with the just married stuff would be a nice way to end the wedding.
Benny taking Elizabeth out of disgust and leaving the room. As Ash finds himself outnumbered heavily, Kaz jetpacking in front of him, holding some random guy who's also holding his dog, and Kaz pushing the guy pointing this direction. We gotta scoot! Looking at Ash, Sarah's firing her gun into the crowd of Bandersnatch.
I know we have to, but we need to get as many civilians out first as we can.
Kaz turns around, types on his wrist computer. You see two things shoot out of the back of his jetpack, and then a locking mechanism sound. I don't have many cartridges left. Looking over his shoulder.
Ash is going to check his ammo reserves. I'm starting to run low for most of my weapons as well.
Call. She shakes her head. Call.
Alright, I'm going to move a little ways back. Hold them off, get as many people to safety as you can. I'm going to call.
Right. Kaz will ignite his jetpack and go out and try and save who he can as he jetpacks off. Ah, Sasha, this pizza is fucking incredible.
Right? It is some really good pizza.
Our son has good taste. Excuse me. Cross your arm.
Yeah, no. If I have to give him one thing, he does have good taste. I think he gets at least that from his mother.
Are you gonna eat more, Nicole? Jesus. I see. I've only had 14.
I want you to say that real slow, Nicole, and see if you can pick up what you just said.
I've only had 14. And no, I'm not pregnant. This pizza is just banging.
Only 14. That is a normal amount of pizza to eat.
Pizza is one of the first foods Dad let me have off of Sword Base. Back when all we got was food paste and green beans.
You know just what to say to make me feel like shit, don't you?
It was a nice place to live. I'm not knocking it. Just they gave you dietary correct proportions based off your body weight and your muscle mass index. And you remember how big I was?
You were about as big as about as big as a dwarf.
2 cups of food paste flavored like chicken, barbecue chicken, cornbread, really soggy cornbread, green beans, and cheese mashed potatoes, which had no cheese.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Nicole, I'm so sorry. Do you want some more pizza?
Yes. Besides, I'm not gonna get fat like your daughter. Be quick. Oh,
Thank you so much for reminding me, Nicole.
fat fuck. Eating your pizza.
Julius looks over at Sasha and starts to laugh.
My son was paralyzed, and he still found ways to. Sure, he wasn't in great shape, but he didn't blow up like a balloon.
No, he did not. He was. He stayed at least like lithe at least.
Pequod lightly elbowing Julius. Ask Sasha if she's noticed anything weird about memory. I mean, we know what it is, but I want to see if they've noticed.
Julius inhales and exhales. Hey, Sasha, question.
Uh-huh. Dripping the pizza strings into her.
Memory Ann, you notice anything weird?
Pulls the pizza away from her mouth. Downs. Gets up and walks. What the hell's his fucking problem?
He might have had something to do at the SIS office or
No,
something.
that's like the third time this week. What, is he taking a page from Mom's playbook, Davine's playbook, walk away from me? Nah, he's just angry. Not at you. Trust me.
Not. Do you notice whenever he walks away, a certain subject comes up?
She'll set the pizza down completely. Memory, eh?
Julius clicks his tongue. And what weird thing has been going on with Memory Ann as of late?
She definitely forged paperwork and claimed it was Carter's. I thought it was weird, but Sasha shrugged. Yeah, that's weird for sure. But I kind of figured she is like bucking to get Carter a promotion, which I'm not going to give them because they're going to be out of the military at some point to go do their band after Strat. So they're not getting any more promotion.
Right. Julius looks at Pequod. Should I just
Ricky will get promotions, I can assure you. Ricky will. They do not. Just tell her.
Okay, so that is some good detective work on your part, Sasha. But the thing is, she's just giving Carter all the credit for no reason other than she thinks he deserves the credit.
Why? He can't do paperwork. He's trash at it. He's like you. You weren't good at it back in the day. You became good, for sure.
So, she feels like he deserves all the credit because she's had to give him all the credit all throughout her life. She's had to give up her childhood to take care of him. He ignored her for 5 years, and then she has to help him out with his stupid band, so on and so forth. With, I'm sure, so many other reasons as to why. But she just feels, I would assume, inadequate and is giving him all the credit that she believes he is due, which is everything that she is, in fact, doing.
Oh. She looks off blankly where Towns walked up. Oh, that makes sense. Well, on a scale 1 to 10, how bad is it? Oh, like 20?
No, I think you're understating it. I think a solid 32, honestly.
Yep, I'd agree more with Julius. She gives him credit for, like, Carter did the laundry, but she did it. Oh, that's bad. She sits back in her seat. That's horrible.
Imagine if, not saying it would ever happen, but imagine if Towns came up to someone and was like, yeah, look at this information that Sasha got for me, and it's from a risk computer that he cracked into that you couldn't have had to hope for cracking into. That's basically what she's been doing.
Gee golly, boy oh boy, my wife does an amazing job running SIS. Oh, that's horrible.
An SIS operative comes up to you, comes up to him, thanks him for his work and all that he does for them, and he says, well, you should really thank my wife. She does all the work.
Oh, that is really bad. I mean, that is god awful, fucked mentally bad. Yeah. Looking at her pizza.
Yeah, that's my daughter-in-law right there.
I don't. She'll try to pick up her drink to take a drink and then just set it back down. I really don't get it. I don't get why galleons cause all these issues. I just laid down. Like, Towns is from Gallia, but most people wouldn't believe you if you tell them that. I just laid down the law with Towns. I beat him up. I put him in his place. I said, if you want to get in between these legs, you're going to abide by my rules all the time. You will never disrespect me. You will never not treat me like the goddess of the universe. You will treat me the way I want to be treated, or I'll cast you out and never give you a second of my time again. And he's never caused any problem. Should have did it myself.
Julius sighs. Maybe that's just something that needs to be done with most galleons.
It has to be done early, though. You can't just do it a year in, 2 years in. You've got to do it right off the get-go. Right off the get-go, you lay down the law. This is how it is. It's never going to change. Act like an idiot, get idiotic rewards, which means you don't get me. And he abided by it. I said, this is my relationship. I'm in charge. You don't like it? Find somebody else that's as good looking. You know what he did? Got down on his hands and knees and called me God. That's what needs to happen. It worked with him. I don't see why these kids aren't doing it when it matters.
That is a very good question. Julius looks over at Pequod. Maybe for the next generation, the classes that we're going to be putting them through, have a couple lessons like that, I think.
Being grateful for things. Picking at her pizza.
Exactly, being grateful for things would be a good lesson to teach them.
Pequod sighing. Yeah. Yeah. Sasha, now what the hell is all this advertisement on the fucking streaming service? I mean, what the hell is this horse shit? I see. No!
And Julius just covers his eyes and shakes his head.
How could you approve this?
Unit Bob, unit pants, Sasha.
SpongeBob. I actually know, thank you, what SpongeBob is. It was Samantha's favorite show when she was like 5 years old. We used to watch it together. Why the hell would you ruin my daughter's childhood?
And Julius looks over at Pequod.
I thought you cared about my daughter.
We do. We do care about your daughter. It's gonna make us a lot of money so they can have a lot of kids, though.
I care greatly about your daughter, but I don't think in the moment. I think about the future. And for your daughter to have 1,000,000 kids to make you happy and you to live on the lane someday, which is going to happen, free of charge, money. She points up to Frederick, or dare I say, Pequod types on her wrist computer, money.
Oh dear Jesus, that is a hard image to look at.
What the hell? He looks like he's taking a shit.
Oh my god. And Julius looks at Sasha. You know, you're talking about the advertisement. Have you heard the theme song?
Play it, Julius.
And Julius will pull it up on his wrist computer and play it. Relation of pineapple under the sea. Clive, Bob, Clive pants.
That is good. She slams her hand on the table.
Julius immediately shuts it off.
This whole time, Towns came walking back in with a euro, just staring up at Unit Bob, Unit Pay. Sit down! He will immediately run over and sit down. See? Keep him in line.
No, I hear you, sister. I really do.
The fuck is that dumb shit? Unit Bob, Unit Pants.
Something that's gonna make us a lot of money. Yes,
Am I high? Sasha, look at the picture. Am I high? Did you roofie up this pizza? I mean, no.
No, these are just these are just actual production stills of Unit
Well,
Bob.
look at
Unit
my
Kids.
little Thomas.
Oh my god, they made Thomas Plankton. Oh god, I still can't handle it. I honestly can't.
He does look so fucking cute.
He does look really cute as a little guy like that.
Sasha scrolling through her sc- Who in the fuck is that? I mean, I know it's Krellin, but I don't remember that from watching SpongeBob with my infantile daughter. What the hell happened to Carter?
Well, so that right there is Karen, Plankton's wife in the show, and that's just Krellin. That's the name, and Carter is Squidward, obviously, and Zap is Sandy Cheeks.
I thought Zap could breathe underwater.
He can. He can. They chose the only one who could breathe underwater to be the land mammal out of all of them.
How do you even come up with this? SpongeBob is from the old world. It's still popular. I know it's on your streaming service. You bought the rights to it, but like, how? Pequod, how does your brain work like this? It doesn't, actually. Aunt Suletta was... Last week, Aunt Suletta was babysitting all the grandkids, because Mom and Dad went on the camping trip with your daughter, JJ, Oz, and Laz, and Blaze. Aunt Suletta apparently said, "Who wants to watch SpongeBob?" Thomas and Hale clapped, and Scar and Clive were unknowingly in the room. And then Aunt Suletta heard Uncle Clive say, "You remember the time I was a sponge who lived in a pineapple under the sea?" Then they came to me with the idea, and I agreed.
I like how there are question marks on this one, like they weren't even sure what they were making here.
I see, this is the most fucking horror. This is like fucking horror level inducing.
Oh my god.
Oh, Samuel's the fucking snake! Why is the most actually useful member of their little friend group always the useless?
I got no clue. Why did they choose Samuel to be Gary, who has two eyes, but not Plankton, who has a singular eye?
What is the... So he actually believes... Pequod, yes. They went on a secret mission. They got a species changes. This is back when Zap was a detachment engineer to the unit. Zap was actually part of the unit in their mind. Anywho's, and Krellin was trying to... Krellin was in a sexual relationship with my son. Pequod snorts out a laugh, as much as a robot can be. Frederick was posing as a small business owner. Scar got turned into a starfish, and Clive a sponge, and Samuel a snail. To stop Carter from stealing some type of secret formula for a hamburger. Because if Carter got the formula, he would take it above water, open up burger joints with this amazing formula recipe, and roofie the world.
And Carter is Squidward because SpongeBob and Patrick live next door to Squidward. So Clive and Scar lived next door to Carter just to keep the best eye on them they could.
Sasha, I'm actually gonna change my EarthGov my EarthGov website profile email profile picture to that.
Oh god, that
So anytime you get a fucking email from me, you just see that dumbass face.
you know, fine. Every single time you get an email from me, you're gonna see Mr. Fweds.
I'll change mine to Thomas. He looks adorable.
Oh god, it's gonna make us a lot of money, granted, but Jesus Christ, these are rough images to look at.
Putting the pictures away, icy closing them, except this one. This one's fucking adorable. Pequod agreed. Leaving the picture.
Honestly, that is the only one that I don't mind.
Hey man, Squidward worked at the Krusty Krab. And Carter's Squidward. Well, yes, but Mr. Fred didn't know that. Who cares, Sasha? Stop trying to figure it out.
You're trying to apply logic to the inherently illogical, Sasha. It's not gonna work.
Okay, alright, wait a minute. Alright, let's roundabout. But I know I went off a tangent about disciplining Galleons early, it being key to their success in the long term. Back to Memory End. He goes to get up again, grabbed and slammed down into his seat. Ugh. Do I have to sit here and listen to this? Yes.
Julius grimaces, looks over at Towns with a very sorry look on his face.
So how do we address this problem? We don't. Looking at the pizza.
I mean, Julius leans forward, I could rough Carter up all that I want to. That is not going to help the situation, I think. He already realizes he fucked up.
It's on Carter.
Exactly. It is on Carter to fix this shit.
A little piano wire wouldn't hurt. Pequod laugh.
Granted, that is true, Towns. Let's keep that as a that's plain Z right there, okay, Towns?
Can't we just like wipe certain things from her? No and no, it's not that easy. It's not a hard drive. Unless you'd like to wipe away her childhood. Never mind.
Julius thins his lips and nods.
From here on out, if it's not already done by me, then you should just consider the answer to be no. Duly noted. Eating her pizza.
There's literally nothing we can do for her, and trust me, I truly wish there was. I wish I could fix this, I really do.
Thank fucking God. Seeing Ash pop up on the screen to stop the discussion he does not want to be involved in.
Hi everyone, we're gonna have to skip pleasantries. I need backup here now. They hear gunshots.
The sound of Cersei's P90 going on. Sasha standing up. What's wrong?
I think we found our beastie! He's gonna turn the camera to where they can see it.
Moon Maiden looks over at Pequod. Julius, Nicole, get out there. Moon Maiden!
Julius looks at Icy, then at Pequod. Moon Maiden.
I'll route the kids now, Ash. Hunker down. Don't do anything stupid.
That's very good. I really don't care who you send. Just please send them with ammo.
Sasha nods her head. Hangs up. Backup's on the way. Don't you worry. I'll call the kids.
And Julius nods. Yeah, tell him to start scrambling the jets and everything like that.
Sasha Towns will go off to start the process. I just think Julius, she can handle it. You have to let your daughter go. She's beyond your reach now. Looking at Pequod.
Julius looks at Pequod. You gotta have faith in her.
She'll always be your daughter, your little girl. Always. But she's nothing. She's not a normal human. She's a powerful spellcaster. Let her go. Alright. She disgustedly bites into her pizza. She needs this. Trust me.
Julius rubs her back, rubs Pequod's back and leans forward. We just gotta have faith, and I am sure Soul will do well in whatever she needs to do to grow from the situation.
Just worry for her. It's because you're some of the best parents ever. And she will make you damn proud today. Nodding her head.
I truly hope so. Julius leans back in his chair and cracks his neck.
On the ship, having a wonderful time. No fucking idea why they got called here. Laz sees Sam's boot go flying in this direction, and then her one-of-a-kind little gold trim, not full gold ranger coat go flying against the wall here, hanging up on Memory End's pistol.
Oh my god, they're fucking doing it again, Oswald, and she
pats her on her bum. You handle this, you go get her.
She just starts walking off in that direction.
Beep, 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 the door's locked.
Oh, these sons of bitches. She'll start putting it in like an override coat that I assume she has as the one of the pilots.
Fuck off!
She opens up the door. You really think I don't have an override code for this thing? Stop having sex on my ship!
Good God. She looks up from Laz. JJ's laying down on the couch. Her arms are, in between JJ's head, where his head's resting. Come on.
You guys can't! Not on my ship. Not on my ship, and certainly not in public. Come on, guys.
We're not in public. The door was locked, letting JJ sit up.
Yeah, the door was locked. I mean, come on. Unless one of you guys walked in here, which la-di-da, look who did. Yeah, but it's still my ship. You don't have sex on someone else's ship like this, guys. Come on.
Yeah, and she'll cross her arms. Yeah, and Carter's your brother, and I really don't want to be around him in memory end here. Oh, Carter, take credit for this. Carter, take credit for that. You've ruined me.
Well, that is completely fair, Sam. But that doesn't mean you need to have sex.
Besides, Oz coming in, we've got summoned to the ship for a reason, with no word, and your mother was quite short. She just said, get to the goddamn ship now, grab your gear. Something's going on. Fine. She'll walk over, get her shoe, and her jacket, taking it off.
JJ just sighs heavily as he stands up and walks out.
It's your fault, pointing at JJ. I told you not to throw my shoe.
Well, you know what? He gestures towards her. Was it not hot?
Well, yeah, it was hot, but it alerted fucking Grandma. Grandma!
Did you just call me Grandma? Yes.
Lovingly smiling at Laz.
I mean, it is sort of what you were acting like right now. How dare you? She's looking up at JJ.
Sam shrugging, smiling.
It's a loving remark. It's like just a couple old friends joking around, joshing about. You know how it is.
Next time you spend the night at our house, are you going to be like, JJ, keep the door open when you're in there alone with Samantha?
Of course not, because that's your private abode, Sam.
Not the ship with the squad that looks up to you and needs you. Sam fixing her call. Fine.
JJ just sighs, rubs his forehead. Would have been nice to have sex. It's a nice ship.
Oh, one of these days. Looking at Laz as she walks off with Oz one of these days. Hand in JJ's back pocket.
JJ puts his hand in her back pocket. Oh, yes, we'll get them one of these days.
Alright, now come sit down, Laz.
And Laz will sit down onto his lap.
Go ahead, sit. Am I allowed to sit on his lap?
Oh, yes, of course, you're allowed to sit on his lap.
She'll sit down. Cross her legs and arms. You know the rules on the ship. Carter agrees with them, nodding her head.
I actually do agree with them. We shouldn't have sex on the ship.
Yeah, it's just not. We need to be game mode time. She just smacks Colt on the back of the head. Ow.
I mean, it sounded serious from what you guys, from how Sasha sounded. It sounded serious. So something has to be going on, right?
I thought we were in trouble, honestly. Maria chuckled.
Yeah, my first thought was, what the hell did we do now?
Yeah, exactly. Stroking Carter's head.
Carter starts to laugh. Well, we most likely would have had our heads bitten off at this point if we were in trouble, so I don't think that's something to worry about.
Maybe our luck's finally turned. Maybe they saw fortune or some shit out there.
That would be wonderful.
Just one member dead cell. Just one member to kill, and oh, that would make me so happy. I think it would make all of us happy, Elizabeth. I think it would make all of us very, very happy. Carter nods. Yeah, I mean, he puts his tongue in his cheek and tilts his head. Looks at Oz. How did she sound? Like, exactly how did she sound?
Like, worried, actually. Like, worried. Very worried, in my opinion.
Worried.
if it was just a member or members, plural of Dead Cell, Strat, so on and so forth, it would be my guess. Maybe one of her kids could correct me if I'm wrong, but it would be my guess she wouldn't be sounding worried about that.
No, she'd be like, get out there and kill them now, Carter.
Exactly. Carter strokes his chin and leans back. Something might have gone wrong. That would be my guess, at least. Something's gone wrong. And
Boom! Oh!
Carter's eyes widen. Hello, ma'am.
Hello, I'm patching somebody in. Give me 2 seconds, and then you can't get the briefing from me.
Yes, ma'am. Of course, ma'am.
Sound of a jetpack rocket being fired. Boom! Going off. They see a little dude in the distance behind Ash's, because it's a risk computer Ash is calling from, a little dude with a jetpack flying over.
Dad, is everything... It's alright, son. Just... Alright, kids, you're coming in to help me, especially you. He's gonna turn to Soul. It seems Strat, let out a beastie that Max Tech made. This thing, best we can tell, is something that has been infused with microorganisms from inside RC crystals. And it's, as you can see, turning people into those. And he's gonna turn towards the creatures as they get mowed down by Saris. As you can see, I'm going to need some help here. And that's what you children are going to facilitate.
Flamethrower, move, Saris! Saris getting pushed aside as he ignites a crowd of bandersnatches in front of her.
Your aspect, as he backs away and fires off a few shots with Ravage, your job is going to come here and help me take that thing down, because I do not have the ammunition nor the magical ability to do anything to it.
We have ammunition. We brought extra as requested, or as ordered. Sasha, good.
Good. And you, Soul, be ready, because Icy says you can handle it, so I'm going to trust her.
That's your briefing. Get there. Oz, I will double time it right now. As Sasha will hang up the call. Oz going to put the ship... He can make it go a little faster. Putting his helmet on.
Dad's calling for help.
That's a rare occurrence.
Carter leans forward, his elbows on his knees as one of his knees start to bounce. I would definitely say something went horribly wrong then.
Well, time we return the favor. Pull him out of the fire, help him. He didn't train us for nothing.
Yeah, he's been working his ass off helping us. We're gonna save Dad this time. Yeah.
RC infused beast soul one what? Looking I don't think so. Wrapping his arms around Soul.
Soul looking down at her hands. She looks at Colt.
If they think I can handle it, then I probably can. They wouldn't send me on a mission if they think I couldn't handle it.
Rich spellcaster shit, stay out of it. Colt chuckle.
Yeah, you dog walked those assassins, like ones like the one that got sent after us when you were training, right?
If the time deity deems this is your job, then it's your job.
Soul nods. Well, I am sure that I will be able to accomplish my job.
Those things looked all kinds of fucked up, the ones that Mom and that Kaz dude were shooting.
Just more bodies racked up on Strat's account.
Just all the more we need to pay them back for when we eventually get our hands around their necks.
I almost
Fuck yeah!
Yeah, we'll get him, but I almost wish they were bugs.
Hey, this is our chance to save your dad. Like Marianne said, he'll shrug, return the favor, and show that I'm ready to be under his command.
Laz groans.
And then I won't be around any of the weird drama Carter creates. She snickers. Very cute snicker looking at Ben.
JJ starts to laugh as well, covering his mouth.
What, you need me for a band appearance? Oh, busy with the Ranger Major, sorry. Oh, come on, Benjamin.
It'd get him away from the unit too. I mean, I can't blame him, Marianne.
It would actually get you out of the band in reality, because if he needs you for something, you just... No band, I'm sorry. See? Looking at Marianne and Elizabeth.
Yeah, no, that she strokes her chin. That would be one of the better plans to get out of the band.
The band provides money for you, a lot of money. You don't really have to do much work. You just play your songs, practice your instruments, and perform. The back-end legwork is done by me. Yeah, and that's the problem. He looks away from her.
Elizabeth nods. That is the issue with it all, she says under her breath.
It's a wonderful gig. You should just be grateful you have it. You do literally nothing except perform and practice. And then you show up to concerts, you reap the benefits, free pizza, free food, a lot of money for a salary that you don't even work nearly 40 hours a week to earn that salary. You should be grateful. I actually get paid the least. She gestures back to herself. Performers get paid way more.
Laz just rubs her face and stands up. I'm gonna go check on Oz. And she walks up to Oz.
Pulling out her karambit knife, just picking at under her nails with it.
Ricky's gonna lightly slap Carter in the back of the head.
Nice. Betty see.
And Carter nods. I deserve that.
Just get tired about people bitching about it when it's such an easy gig. But you don't do any actual work. I do all the work, so stop complaining about it and be grateful. There's plenty of children, young adults, who wish they could have your job. So, well, then they ought to have it. Looking back at memory.
JJ, taking a page out of his wife's book, pulls out one of his knives and starts to clean his fingernails with it.
Ricky's gonna lean into Carter and whisper, "The only reason I'm not slapping you again is because she just took credit for something."
That Carter clicks his tongue. That is true. If you want to slap me again, I fully deserve it, Ricky.
How much do they get paid? Well, it varies. They get a bigger check when they play the concert, obviously, because they get a cut of the tickets. I don't get a cut of that. If you break down the salary, I actually only make 10 grand in credits. Big venues, they're making 200,000-300,000. She shakes her head with the most disgusted look at Carter.
That one gets a much harder slap in the back of the head to Carter.
And I work hard to make sure Carter can have his band and get the credit he deserves. So stop complaining about it, Benjamin. If you really want to be under Ricky's father, you have a long way to go.
JJ just shaking his head at Carter. He accidentally pushes the knife a bit too far and pricks his finger. Does not react at all as he continues to clean his fingernail.
Oh, she'll pull the knife out. Let me see your finger.
He looks at his finger. Oh shit! As he moves his finger over to Sam.
She'll put it in her mouth and suck on it for her. Feel better?
Oh, so much better, love.
The band is wonderful. You'll even most likely be inducted into the Hall of Fame.
Soul, just looking down at her lap, whispers, "Yeah, but you'll be sitting in the audience."
And Carter made it all possible for you. So stop complaining. She'll flick the dome helmet he wears.
Yeah, Carter did. He does so much logistical work for the band.
Lest we forget the royalties from the songs being played, used in television, and anything else, and the download money you get from the songs being downloaded, the DVDs being sold of the live performances that you're reaping the benefits of. Documentary Aunt Nicole wants to make on the band when we've played for a couple years. Yeah.
Carter puts his hand on Marianne's shoulder and rubs it slightly. Thank you for protecting me, honey. But they do make some good points, and he shrugs. And looks at all of them. I understand, and I thank you all for being a part of my band. That doesn't make up for anything that I've said or done. But thank you. And he looks at Moran, and thank you very much for taking care of all the logistical work and everything that you do for us.
Oh, it's no problem. I just wish there's children out on the outer colonies potentially starving on some shitty frontier colony, and they're complaining about being in a band. Please, Carter.
I know, but he shrugs. The world's smallest violin still needs an audience.
Fair point. As Oz will storm up, you're getting hot dropped. Some type of those zombie things you saw. I don't know what they are. But I'm dropping you in at the entrance of the city, western entrance. Place is filled with them. Get ready to go. Go to the docking bay now. Loading ramp, I should say. Running back.
Carter nods. B Squadron, move out.
And they will. Into an attack. Yeah, Ricky first off the loading ramp. He doesn't see anything quite yet, and then he hears the shambling, wet shambling of quite a few of these things. Just shambling around, one rising from the fountain.
Oh, that's fucking nasty, guys.
What the hell are those things? Zombies?
Carter tilts his head. I have no fucking clue. They almost look like you said, zombies or thralls or something.
Rolling off the top of the... No need to roll initiative. Rolling off the top of the roof. Sam, a loud gunshot goes out from her LMG. Taking this one out.
Carter pulls out his sword. They seem easy enough to take out, at least. He looks back at Ricky and then over at Colt. Do you have Ash's location on your wrist computer?
Copy that. He's not less than half a click in from where Oz dropped us off. Perfect drop point. Looks back at the ship as it takes off.
We gotta start moving forward. Colt, start giving us directions while we clear the road ahead if need be.
That courtyard. Down here.
Carter nods. He looks at Ricky. Start moving forward. On me.
Yes, sir. He's gonna pull the flails out and walk with Carter.
Carter's going to move up. He's just gonna go over to these three over here and take him out real quick, just in case.
You can kill him however you like.
Just a simple slash across the chest, slash across the throat, and then a second slash across the chest.
Ricky is gonna move down into here. Use the flails to slash across the midsection of the top one, spin into a drive with the other one into the one right here, and then whip the flails back to drive the one of them into the head of the one behind him.
Sam will fire off her pulse rifle grenade launcher, blow these ones up, as Souls and Carter and Memory ends, but definitely feel like something's off.
Carter, or Soul's shoulders like go up around her ears. Oh gosh, something's really off.
As a large creature with very spindly arms, and it flies silently. Lets out a light hum when it stops moving. Like a tone hum, not coming from a mouth or anything like that. Crashes atop the building. It will scoop these three up with a long tendril arm and absorb them into itself.
What the fuck?
And backing up, holding her temple, she's in pain. Backs up into Elizabeth.
Carter holding his temple, he starts to back up as well. Oh my fucking god! JJ looks over at the two of them, looks at the monster. Alright, that must be the big bad that Ash was talking about.
Will, from its eyes, shoot out eye beams that he's trying to shoot Ricky. He misses, because Ricky's too fast, and it flies off in the direction Ricky's dad is. Because Ricky's now, like, over here, because he dodged the beam.
Yeah, that's the way it's going. God damn it. You guys okay?
Reloading her grenade launcher.
Carter lets go of his head. Follow after it. Get to Ash.
Yes, sir.
And now we roll initiative. For Ash is here. B squad starts the engagement here. Actually, they start back here, coming around the corner. Roll them up. Or die, Nick. Don't you worry. Huh?
Just making doubly sure. Should I roll Ash as well?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, just making doubly sure.
Mimiette. You look so much like your mother. Except your mother takes credit for things.
Like she should. Bleh.
Carter, why you gotta ruin your wife? Stupid cocksucker. Alright, it's just the Bandersnatches so far here. So Sam and JJ always move together. Sam and JJ are definitely first to meet up with Ash.
Ah, Samantha, you are a sight for sore eyes, darling.
Smiling, handing Ash a huge bag of ammunition as Colt and Soul are next on the scene. They move together now as well. Soul seeing the breath of these large amount of, we'll just call them zombies. I don't want to use the normal name because they're zombies essentially. As Colt, holy shit, sees fucking goofy ass Kaz just like a power tech rocket punching a zombie and then flying through the air with some lady holding her cat. Jesus Christ, looks over his shoulder.
Alright, there's more civilians down there. Children, your job is to cut through these things and get as many civilians out as you can until the big boy shows its face again.
Copy. Loading her gun. Ricky's up.
Ricky's gonna hear his dad, and he is, can he see the people here?
Yeah, oh yeah. You see them all.
He's gonna pull out the flails, charge in, and start swinging at this group of enemies.
Letting out a whistle. That boy! Can move up the other four so they can get into position, greet their superior.
There we go. With the rest of his movement, he is going to grab the civilians and start moving them to about... Right about there is the end of his movement, so that's perfect.
Woo! Benny coming in! Coming in hot! Loading his rifle.
Alright, it is very good to have you kids here. Alright, like I said to Samantha and them, I want you to burn through as many of these bastards as you can and get as many civilians to safety as you can. The civilians are your main priority after your own safety. Understood?
Sam nodding her head. Saris to Samantha, set up a firing line with your LMG here. Sam will jump over the wall. Set her LMG down.
I know you and Sam prefer to fight together, JJ, but if you can use your ODM gear, it would be invaluable to get these civilians out of the fray.
I'll cover you. Winking at JJ.
JJ winks back at her. I gotcha.
Alright. So, I used Colt to put the Moon Maiden right here. Kaz took his turn, Ricky took his turn. Miss Winjay, let the battle begin. As Benny will stay back here as the medic.
Soul is going to look at all the enemies around, spot these civilians right here, and she's going to point over there. Those ones. I'll teleport them away. She'll have to use some of her flying movement, but she will fly her way over to these guys, and she will go ahead and cast a Thunder Step at 4.
Betty uses this on Ash, just like Saigon, Slick!
He's gonna.
There's what the fuck?
What is Saigon, Benjamin? And Benjamin, I'm not a melee attacker.
No, it works on range now. Read this. Grants attackers wanted. It works on everybody.
Well, seeing that, he'll take the shot and take a shot into the group over here with Shatter.
Where does Soul want to put these guys back here?
Yeah, back behind the firing line with Samantha, so right around here would be fine.
Okay, is Soul still got stuff to do as Ash Saigons this group?
Yes, she does. So she is then going to 5, 10, 15, 20 feet right here, and she's going to shoot a lightning bolt through this entire group right here.
Just like Saigon. It's a diehard.
And that'll be Soul's turn.
When they die, they explode, and there's definitely a blue, not mist, but coating, like a dust, on them, for sure. Kaz's armor is covered in it, but doesn't bother him.
Soul's looking at all of them. Oh god, these guys are really creepy.
Colt, I'll be with you every step of the way, pulling out his rifle.
Soul looks at him, smiles, and nods at him.
Alright, come on, Slick, show us what you've got.
He is going to ignore. I'm assuming he's getting a headache as well from them.
Yeah, because he's got some of the dust on him.
He is going to ignore that, move up to this group, pull out his flamethrower, and empty it into the group. Before swapping to where are you? To Ravage and using his other 2 attacks on these ones.
Alright.
Alright, kids, you might want to be quick because gods, this hurts.
Eliza, it's just like Saigon.
Oh god, 5, 10, 40. Eliza is going to go right here with her movement. 40 feet of her movement. And then she's going to ODM harpoon over here. And then she's going to grab these guys and use her action to dash back, using her harpoon onto that zombie right there to make her go further and carry this civilian away.
Very nice. Next, if she's done.
If she is done, JJ is going to look at all these enemies. Since he's still next to Sam for the moment, he is going to use that opportunity to use Slice and Dice, which is right there, and charge up his Thunder Spears 1 charge, as he will 40 feet over to here. He's actually going to try and take out all of the thralls that he can around this person. And then he's going to pick the civilian up. Actually, can he pick both the civilians up at one time, or just one at a time?
Well, you can pick up both if you want.
He'll pick up both civilians and bring them back behind the firing line.
Oh, definitely impressing the young, beautiful Samantha. Yeah! Just looking over at Betty.
Yeehaw indeed, Benjamin. That'll be his turn.
Memory and I hate Memory Ann so much. She's gonna she's gonna use her Ice Blast Volley to clear out a large portion of them, actually, leaving one straggler who stumbles towards her, but cleared the way for these civilians. Carter's up.
Carter is going to... He's gonna go ahead and assist Memory Ann by clearing a way for those guys. He's going to push forward. He looks at Soul and Colt. You guys got these ones?
Got him. Looking over, he has his assault rifle out.
Soul nods at him as he will... He's gonna go right here, take out these two real quick. And then he is going to let out a focus shock onto this guy right here. He's then going to point at these two and yell at them, "Start moving up, go!"
We'll stagger up this much.
Carter is going to pat them on the back to start making them move faster. We got your back, just go, go, go!
That's as far as I can go.
And that will be Carter's turn.
Another fucking yeehaw! As the LMG fires off, covering Carter's flank here, getting rid of these guys from Samantha. As I'll have Colt look at Soul. Zombies or civilian?
She looks around. Zombies. No. Yeah, zombies. Go to zombies.
I'll have him take out. He's using his assault rifle. Line up his shot, and he can take out all four with 2 shots, leaving a straggler here. As you can take Ricky, as Kaz is gonna continue doing what he's been doing. All jetpacking, running out of fuel. Go ahead with Ricky.
Ricky is going to move to about here. Pull out his smart disc and throw it into that group. Get that for you.
As just sets this building on fire, engulfing these Bubba Bees.
Alright, so that's directed at this group. At which point, he's going to use the rest of his movement to, or a good chunk of the rest of his movement, to move into the civilians and grab them. And he's going to drag them along with him until he gets to right where Colt is, and that's when he's out of movement.
Oh God, thank you.
Don't mention it. Get over where the cool lady's shooting the gun. She'll protect you.
They will. Let me see. Yeah, I can get them in the firing line. Yep.
That will be Ricky's turn.
It's not rolling because I don't have a damage value attached to it. It's not as good as the spellcaster haste. Only works because Benny can link up his armored ash, but there you go.
Thank you very much, Benjamin. I appreciate it. He is going.
No, it's the Moon Maiden's turn.
Sorry.
Ooh, she can get just in range of both of these guys, and before she does anything, she looks at this group right here, puts her hand out, and will lunar bombardment them. Then she puts her hands out for both the civilians. Grab my hands!
They do so.
And she will cast just a simple Misty Step to get them back. Right about here.
Autisty step.
And then I believe that will be Soul's turn.
Ranger Major.
Well, now that he's hasted, he's going to move forward, swapping to Valor and Ravage. Look over at this group, and he is going to unload.
That one?
Yep, the group right here.
Okay.
Alright, children. I think you can handle the next group there and get the civilians out. And he's going to start using the last of his movement to move this way towards the other group.
Eliza? She's going to move right here and harpoon over to this group right here on the flank and start opening up with her maulers. So that is 8 attacks with her maulers.
Getting covered in the blue adhesive, whatever you want to call it, and it doesn't have any effect on.
Is Carter or Soul covered in the blue adhesive?
No, not yet. Maybe a little bit on Carter, but
Okay, good to know. That will be Eliza's turn. It is now JJ. JJ is going to, just to kill the straggler, go up to it. Boom.
as JJ kills the straggler easily, mind you, he sees this lady who was running get snatched up into the sky, letting out a yelp.
JJ watches her get snatched up into the sky. He's gonna ODM gear over to the other one. What the fuck was that?
A scream of terror,
What the hell?
then a shockwave as this thing lands behind JJ, knocking JJ all the way back here. Kaz into a building here. The Moon Maiden can stand her ground. Elizabeth crashing here. Memory Ant, Moon Maiden crashes into the building. I'll say against the building that's on fire. Ash stumbling back but staying on his feet. Carter can stay on his feet. Ricky and Colt catching Colt smash into this building.
Oh.
Fuck! Oh, he stands up, helps Ricky up out of the building.
You're heavy as fuck in that armor.
Yeah! Oh my god. Sees it standing in front of them.
Oh,
Neat. JJ's up to finish his turn.
JJ sees that land, and he sees these civilians here. He's gonna run.
2 zombies fall out of Bandersnatches fall out of its body. The snatched up foot.
He's going to quickly grab these civilians here and move around the beast, or at least try his best to, and get the civilians behind the firing line.
Got him. Safe and sound.
That will be JJ's turn.
Oh my. Memrian. Carter can take his turn. Memrian's gonna pull Soul away from the fucking fiery building. Have Carter do whatever he would like to do. I'm gonna have Memrian handle the two snatchers.
Carter is going to look at this huge monster or sea crystal thing in front of him, and he's gonna look back at Memrian and Soul. Does he feel like if he gets too close to it, he'll be useless?
It's actually not true. Let's see. Do what you want.
Okay. He'll run up to it and start attacking it.
Okay, you got 2 hits there. Very nice.
And you know what? He's gonna go ahead and action surge. Before the action surge goes off, he will quickly do an electrical discharge. And then 3 more attacks. 1, 2, 3. And it's not going to matter much, but electrical fury damage and static core onto it.
Now Carter feels sick.
Carter will go ahead and take that damage, and he covers his mouth, and they see his body convulse like he's about to throw up.
Memory. And sending her flying back this direction. Eye beams. As Samantha, Sarah's helping Sam reload her LMG so she can just fire like crazy. She does. And then you see Sam's head recoil and check the sights on her gun. Every single attack she fired missed.
JJ leans forward. I did not just say that correctly, did I?
Sam, she actually quivers for a second. Sarah's in shock. As Colt, he's not that phased by it because he's next to Ricky. Listen, if range doesn't work, this will. He chucks, passing his turn, chucking Ricky into the beast.
Alright, man! He is going. He will Keyblade attacks.
Then you may as well just take another turn, because Colt's giving you his turn, and then Kaz and you are up, so...
Understood. Then he's just gonna continue attacking with the Keyblades.
Doesn't bother Ricky when he gets covered in the spore.
That is 3.
Just keep taking your turn. Kaz, trying to be a good person, saw Memory Head, got hit by the I-beam, isn't gonna leave her there. He fucking picked her up, shoots out his grappling hook at the thing, and it grabs it with its tendril and shit throws Kaz and Memory Head back into this building.
Boy, that'll be Ricky's entire turn.
Both turns?
Yeah, he did all of his.
Okay. Soul can go because I'm gonna have Benny pump up Ricky since he's attacking and it's working, and Carter too.
Okay.
For Ricky.
Yes, sir. Swing again.
Soul is going to see this thing. No, this is what she needs to fight, and it's going to come over here, put her hand out to it, and cast Lightning Bolt. And she's going to cast Lightning Bolt twice at it.
Takes the hit, recoiling from the hit. She's not in range to be discharged with the spores.
And both of them, instead of dealing lightning damage, deal lunar damage. And that is Miss Soul Winjay's turn. As Eliza. Let's see. Eliza's going to see this thing. Carter's going to call out, Ricky, JJ, keep this thing's attention. I'm useless while I'm near it, so I need to. I'll go help clear out the last of these zombie things. Understood?
Yes, sir. I'll keep to it.
Understood. As Eliza will also go ahead and help out over here. 45. She's going to harpoon over to this guy and start carrying him back. To right about there.
Okay.
That was her action, so that will be Eliza's turn.
Ah, shit.
As he continues his march, he's going to go over the radio. Benjamin Saris, I want you two to keep an eye to guard Marianne. I want you to facilitate whatever she can do.
On it.
He'll turn to these, crack his neck, and unload on them. And there's Rabbit. He will shoot that into the group in front of him, and then try to move around to get at these civilians, or at least put himself between the zombies and them. That'll be all of his movement, but he's going to pull the civilians behind him and have his weapons out, ready to continue fighting.
Alright. JJ.
JJ, following orders, he is going to zip up to this thing right here and start to make his attacks. And while he was next to Sam, that is all he can do, other than land, look up at this thing, and say, "Come on, let me see what you got."
Very nice. Definitely trying to protect itself where the melee attackers are drilling him with his long, spindly tendril arm. Cancer.
Is Cancer still affected by the blue dust?
Yeah. I mean, it's no negative technical effects on him yet.
Okay. Carter's going to look over there, see that it's mostly cleared out, see that Eliza has that last civilian. He'll get over radio. Major, do you need help over there?
Yes, I could actually use some right about now, looking at the ones surrounding him.
Got it. JJ, Ricky, you got this guy.
Damn right we do.
Do they, though? On to Cancer!
Oh, okay. So I'll just go ahead and move him back right there.
Strength of 23 or higher. Damn it! Well, he shakes off the tendrils and he's able to keep going.
Cancer will make his way over to the zombies and attack. And then why not? He'll just go up to this last one and decapitate it with his decapitation stacks. He looks at Ash, nods, start moving them up. And that will be his turn.
Zipping right back here.
Jesus Christ, I couldn't even see it move.
What the fuck?
Benny's looking at it, takes his helmet off, looks in his helmet to make sure it's not malfunction. Legitimately thought there was a malfunction. Let's see. Roll something up. So, the way this works is Ash gets hit for the 20, but Ash does not suffer the effects of one full turn being useless.
Okay.
Carter is missed by the 24, just barely. Elizabeth, she doesn't suffer a one full turn. She's not a spellcaster. She takes the 29. Soul gets hit with the 27. Give you some time to divvy out the health. I'll have Sam draw her beam saber and come out into combat checking on Soul. Good? Look at me, Moonmaid.
She looks at her. Is she affected by the one full turn?
Sam, just stay down for a little bit. Soul doesn't feel any different. She's not struggle bus like Memory Ann and Carter. Though Carter, didn't get hit by the IB.
She looks around. I feel fine.
She puts out her hand to, help her up.
She takes the hand, stands up, and looks around herself. I'm fine.
Are you not sick? Look me in the eye. Your pupils aren't dilated.
She looks her in the eye. Do they look, dimmer at all? That's how my magic usually shows. My eyes glowing and stuff.
She tilts her head. No, you're good. Looks back at Memory Ann, who's fucked up greatly, and Carter, who's, a little sick to his stomach for sure.
Oh God, I don't think I'm affected by RC.
She'll give her a slight hug. Later, she'll nod her head and run off to go get Carter. She didn't see whether the beam hit Carter or not, as I will have Colt... I'll give it to Ricky. I'm gonna keep Colt in cover, though. But I'll give that to Ricky. Since Carter's out of his line of sight, and Soul does not need Colt's up. Kaz and Ricky are up. Kaz getting back into the fight. God. Staggering out here. Ricky can take his turn, as Kaz isn't quite up to speed with everything. He will fire a rail shot from his wrist gauntlet, and it dodges it, but it's so quick, it just... Huh? His head recoils.
Range doesn't work, man. You gotta punch it to death, and he's gonna bolt in. Reroll the one that missed. That gets an Atreyu strike. That is 3 of his. That also applies Key Afterburn to it. That will be Ricky's turn for this round.
Oh, Miss Winjay. What the fuck do you think you're going to do?
Miss Winjay is going to... Yeah, she can get in range. She's going to put her hand out and send a murder of crows out to this thing.
Gosh?
So it'll take 20 d4 damage, which is 49 damage, and she will go ahead and actually heal Eliza with the return health.
Very nice. The adrenaline booster is on Eliza, as this thing is flailing its arms up, trying to swat away the crow.
And then,
I'm gonna have Saris come out here and get this civilian from Eliza, so Eliza can go hard.
Yes, sir. She'll just send out one more lightning
Weapon to defeat Lorelei, my ass! That little girl's kicking its ass! Sarah, shut up, cat!
She's now normal little girl, mate.
You can say that again. Looking back at JJ and then back at the moon maiden.
Eliza is going to go right here and shoot her harpoon at him. Harpoon over to him. And she will start shooting her mauler. Miss. Miss. She will then... Actually, use a bonus action for fighting spirit real quick. And start attacking it with her mauler. 2, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 miss. Jesus Christ. She'll then use action surge. And as a first part of her bonus action, she's going to use a flame grenade on the area where it's on. And then she will start attacking with her Stock Strike Mauler again.
Oh, damn, she's getting covered in the blue goo.
And that will go ahead and be Eliza's turn.
Ash!
He's gonna look at these two. Help them in any way you can. I'll get the civilians to safety.
Coffee.
He's gonna drag them to here. Use his main action to fire off into this group, so...
Nee. Nee.
Bonus action to dash. To bring them to here. He's gonna turn and push them towards Colt. Get them to safety.
Oh, remember, Colt's on cooldown.
Get them to safety when you can. He's gonna turn...
They'll be safe with me. He's channeling Terminator mode for Ricky.
Good. He's gonna turn and start heading back into the fray. And that'll be his turn.
Sam coming over, helping Carter up. You okay? Patting him down.
I'm good, I'm not hit.
For as much shit as I give you, I never want to see anything happen to you. As she looks back at this thing, recoiling as it's getting assaulted.
Carter looks at her. I don't want to see anything happen to you either, Sam.
Pupil check, baby boy. Checks his pupil.
I'm all good, I didn't hit my head at all.
No, I mean this shit on you. She tries to brush it off, Carter. Use your gun, Carter.
Carter nods. Not much you can do right now, but I'm gonna start using my gun.
She'll move Carter to a better vantage point far away from it. Set him up here on the wall.
Carter covering his mouth to stop himself from vomiting for a second. I'm sorry, you gotta do this for me, Sam. As he'll pull out his Car 15.
Shoot!
And he will... Yeah, he only gets 3 attacks. So, 2 attacks hit.
Remember, in speed form, all
But
range.
all miss because it's in speed form.
But did they, though? As it was getting assaulted... It grew bigger and bulkier, and now we can take JJ's turn.
JJ sees it grow bigger and bulkier. Oh, well, that's not good. As he will move next to Sam just for a split second so he can charge up his Thunder Spears for free. And then... Look at Sam and Carter. They all good? While he's on the move.
He's good, nodding her head and smiling at Carter. He actually hit. Wait, what the? She sees the changed beat.
We can hit range attacks now, that's good. As he continues to fly by on his ODM gear, turns to this fucker, and he will go ahead and unleash one of his Thunder Spears. 5, 66, 77, 88.
Ranged attacks definitely not work.
So 31 damage to it, as he'll, seeing that range attacks work, then go back over to Sam, and he's actually going to, for the first time in this game, shoot off his ODM gun.
Whistling loudly.
And then sneak attack will be added to that. There it is. And that'll be JJ's turn.
Subject 17. How I love you. So, erupting from beneath the earth, an RC crystal impaling through Carter's leg.
Carter gets impaled through the leg. Motherfucker! As he covers his own mouth.
Sam seeing it, kicking the crystal, it starts dissolving into the blue adhesive substance onto Carter's leg, dragging him back in this direction. Boom! Now one large tendril on each side, slamming into Ricky.
Understood.
And I will use Samantha's turn to... She's gonna... I hate to say it. Princess Carrie Carter. But she's not trying to humiliate. She just picks him up and carries him back to where Saris can check out his legs, stop the bleeding. Because there's no Aunt Icy here for the ultimate heals. So, yeah. I'll have Colt actually get the civilians back to safety, even though he's on cooldown for one more turn. And we'll do Kaz and Ricky.
Well, Ricky is none too pleased about that, and knowing what is going on, knowing he's got that from... Does he still have the Terminator mode, or no?
Yeah.
He's gonna dump all 7 Mushin energy into Blade Rush. Two attacks.
Just staring down at Ricky and Eliza.
He's gonna re-roll both of those because of the Terminator thing. One of them hits, and then his last 2 attacks with the Keyblades.
Well, now it doesn't feel like Ricky's attacks are doing anything.
Yeah, I'm not doing much, guys. That'll be Ricky's turn.
Miss Winjay, you shall be up, as I will have Kaz. I don't like to do it to Eliza, but he's not gonna ever hurt one of these Rainfall kids. 2 harpoons come out, pull both Eliza and Ricky back so he can do what he wants to do, which is fire a very powerful rocket. So, from his jetpack, which hits it and it lets out a loud, again, it's like a tone of a hum.
God damn, Kaz! Soul sees that happen, sees an opening. She's going to rush over here. Where's her? There it is. Couldn't find her goddamn character sheet for a second there. Yeah, she is going to cast a lunar bombardment onto him, and then follow that quickly up with a lightning bolt. And then that will be Miss Winjay's turn.
Interesting for Miss Win. On to Miss Winjay.
She'll actually use a reaction to cast an absorb shield on herself.
Its head will recoil, seeing its I-beams be stopped by magic? Anything else for the beautiful Miss Winger?
No, nothing else, sir.
I will have Benny go back to assist Carter so Samantha can get out into the fight. And we are up to Eliza.
Eliza is going to switch from her maulers to her just normal shotgun and start firing into this beast. And she will use another fighting spirit. And then since she had 5 stacks of underdog, she will get another free 5 attacks. Yeah. And that will be her turn.
JJ, you are up, as I'll have Memory Ann fire her plasma rifle into it, which it does not like.
JJ is going to also push back a bit, hearing that Ricky isn't doing much against it, and he is going to, again, fire his ODM gun into it. Missing. But he'll also charge up his Thunder Spears again and fire another one into it. For 41 points of damage.
Staggering big boy back, crashing through the build.
And that will be JJ's turn. So that would go to Carter, who he's going to sit up, shoulder his plasma rifle. Does he have a clean shot onto this beast?
Mm-hmm.
He is going to go ahead and make his 3 attacks against it. And that will be Carter's turn.
Oh, Cancer. God, how I've hated you for the longest of time. But I hate Miss Winjay even. Sam's gonna do that to Soul, by the way. Forgot to do it when she was taking Carter back. I hate Miss Wingy even more. As this version of him form does have a mouth, the faceplate where the eyes are kind of lift up, and it sucks a cloud of gas, it would look like, onto Soul.
Soul will go ahead and take the damage and then just look around. The gas, does it look like it should have affected her? Like, is it RC in nature?
The blue spore adhesives are just burning off her body.
She's like looking and staring at her arms, twisting her hand as she's looking at the spores just burning away from her, and she looks up at it. You don't scare me.
It will morph into an amorphous ball and come out like this. Looks way more feral.
Soul grits her teeth as she looks at it and just cracks her neck. Still don't scare me.
Nick! Its tendrils all fire out at once, hitting right here. Sam's quick. Grabs JJ. Woo! They go this way. Sam, JJ, and Ricky go this way. There's just a huge crater left in the ground, like, looks like a mile deep.
Ricky's clinging onto Sam. You're pretty amazing, Sam.
Oh fuck! She looks at the
JJ breathing sort of hard, looking at the critter and then at the monster. I can't believe I'm saying this, but this one might be a bit out of my wheelhouse.
It looks at Soul, looks at its attempt to take some people down, and flies right into the air. Ash, seeing it get away, casts no! He tries to shoot a harpoon. He went like over here, lying down on the ground, his harpoon. Not even close.
Moon Maiden, I think your time to step up is now.
She doesn't even listen to Ash as she shoots off up into the sky, following after it, leaving a crater in the ground where she was once standing.
It's trying to fly to essentially get away from Soul. It will stop to check over its shoulder and see Soul following.
She just calls out to it, "You can just stop, and we can fight." Ha!
And it will. Tilting his head at Soul.
Soul, floating in the air, looking at this thing. You don't frighten me. You never should have. You don't affect me anymore. I have the power of the Moon Maiden on my side, and what do you have? Useless organisms, smaller than ants beneath my boot, just as you are.
One crazy strong beam from the slit in the what looks like a face mask, and it hits Soul, dropping her to 0 HP.
She would go to 0.
Soul starts to fall back down to Earth. And it's not my show from here. What happened?
She has a bit of a vision. A young woman looking at her. She reaches out and takes her hand. And as soon as she takes Soul's hand, a beautiful, bright, cyan blue light emanates from her eyes and mouth as her entire body begins to change. Her skin starts to turn a space black with beautiful stars all over it. Her hair grows long and becomes a beautiful shade of blue as these beautiful celestial wings, almost like that of a monarch butterfly, appear from her back as she flies up and looks at Subject 17.
It's gonna try again. And it's blocked. Its head recoils.
It simply puts... Soul simply puts her hand up. The Moon Maiden shall bring justice for this world on this day. And justice shall be brought, as she just snaps her fingers, and 4 spectral moons get placed around Subject 17.
Starts looking around. Try to 0 hours, strike one of them. Does nothing, its tendrils recoil.
She tilts her head one way. Do not resist. It will make it all the harder for you. Boo-hoo. And she will put her hand out again, and she is going to cast Rolling Destruction, which... Here, I'll go ahead and link this for you. She'll go ahead and cast Lunar Destruction, which now deals 140 d10 damage to it.
Letting out a rather man-like scream. Human male.
She hears it scream, and it's sort of freaky. This form, it shows a smile, but it's a smile of pure stars as she holds her hands up again and will... She gets 3 stacks of lunar shards. Cast Wings of the Moon Maiden, which she flaps her wings quickly, and it pushes this back 20 feet. It pushes it back 20 feet as she also holds out her hand and casts a lunar bombardment right into its face.
Ooh. Its head exploding. Its body starts to crystallize like an RC crystal. And then it explodes into millions of pieces. And just leaves trails of fire falling, not dangerous, trails of faint fire falling through the sky because the RC crystals are burning the organisms because of the presence of this thing.
She continues flying for a couple moments. The 4 spectral moons that were once around Subject 17 all come around her and spin slightly as she begins to drop out of her form and fly back down.
Morphing back to her beautiful, normal soul form, all the civilians safe and sound. Giant glob there for some reason. Fix that. Don't know what that was about. What the hell? Cass looking at Soul as she lowers into Colt's arms, who's waiting to catch her. Didn't know you could do that!
She's looking at her hands. Honestly, I didn't know I could do that either.
She's definitely extremely drained. She's not used to using the form. It takes a toll on her. She's tired.
She's tired. She's sort of shaking in Colt's arms, whether that's from the tiredness or just the pure adrenaline that was pumping through her. He can't tell as she just lays onto his chest and nuzzles her face into his neck.
Spellcaster shit. He throws his arms out to his sides, twirls his arm and does a bow, and then goes to check on some old lady.
You get used to it, Kaz. He's gonna pull his helmet off where he's got a bloody nose from the dust. Well done.
Poor Carter. Go ahead.
Well done, everyone. And he's going to be fine. Are you alright, Memran?
I'm perfectly okay. That was sexy. Looking at Soul.
So, he can feel her smile into his neck as she gives it a kiss. Thank you. It felt pretty cool to do, honestly.
That's a new trick, Soul. That is amazing. Sarah's wiping Ash's blood away, kissing him, and looking at Soul.
Yeah.
Thank you. She sits up slightly. There's like bags under her eyes automatically. She's so tired as she smiles at them all. Thank you. I didn't know I could do it, but it certainly felt quite amazing to do. She looked at Colt. I couldn't really see myself, but did the form look pretty cool?
Oh, I got pictures. He taps his visor on his helmet. You just wait.
Oh, that's good. She smiles wide at him. She looks at her hands. I feel like I could have done a lot more, but that thing was just so easy to crush. Oh god, this is what power feels like. Oh man, this is sort of intoxicating. And she just sort of starts laughing and hugs around him again.
I'll kiss her as Benny. Yeah, that's some spellcaster shit if you ask me. And that's why we don't question the time, do you? That's not anything Clive would ever say. He would be saying, you always question the time, do you? Slapping Benny upside the head.
Yeah, I always question the time, Daddy. She's too fat to do anything anyways. Not actually, so I'm actually quite proud of you for what you just did.
Very. Patting her on the head.
Yeah, that was pretty fucking badass, Soul.
Soul just starts laughing and shrugs a bit. It felt pretty badass, I gotta be honest. Maybe I can talk to Alan IC about it and I can figure out how to do it again and not do it in a way that drains me so much.
Training, I'd imagine. Nodding her head. I'm sure Nevermore wasn't built in a day.
No, it wasn't. And if she can teach me how to cast, imagine what she can teach you with that.
It'll be pretty cool, but I don't think it's anywhere near the level of Nevermore. I don't think anything I'll ever do would be on that level.
A loud scream coming from one of these women. I'm not qualified for this.
Oh boy. He'll turn around. What's going on, ma'am?
Get up here!
He'll get up.
I'm in labor, young man. Grabbing Ash's arm. Cast arm. He walks away. Oh shit. Benny runs over.
Carter leans forward. Benny, do you need help?
No, I got it. I just help me, sir. He looks up at Ash.
Yes, I will, Benjamin. Lucky for you, I've had training in this too.
Help me, Elizabeth.
Elizabeth rushes over. What do I do? What do I do? She like takes off her coat to give him some towels so she could be like comfortable and everything.
I'm going back to the ship. They will successfully deliver a baby. Luckily, Ash and Benny are well trained for this. Mostly Ash. Benny's never delivered a baby before. As here, Hunk is Clive. Turns to Clive. Look, I understand the concern, but I don't want to hear it. We're going on this trip, one way or another, and that tracksuit, brother, I don't even know what to say. As Banksy's just loading shit onto the ship.
Forget about it, Hunk. Hey, you couldn't pull off this tracksuit even if you tried. Okay? You just need to back off and think about it for a moment. Okay? You're going with Carter. You really think he ain't gonna try something during this camping trip of yours? Are you really that hollow skulled?
Well, I'll tell you what, given recent events, I kind of want to hit Carter over the head with a fucking log. You want to join the unit? No, that's not what I'm saying.
Well, the offer is always out to you, Hunk. You know, just in case you do want to join the unit, we'd be happy to have you in our ranks.
I think you're forgetting I'm a useless civilian, remember? We could train you!
Forget about it. You think Fudwick over here was anything close to useful before the unit got their hands on him?
You know what? I'll consider it. It's a big decision for me. I don't know if I can leave the wife alone that much.
I get it. Just remember, she is an Elvis-Shinovian bitch. So just saying.
Yeah, just saying, huh?
Davine walks up and hugs around his waist to hold him back.
That Elvis Shinovian bitch, that's what she is, ain't she? Yeah?
I mean, you're speaking to the choir, man. If anyone's had to deal with any more Elvis-Shinovian bitches than anyone else, well, I mean, it's you and me, because, well, goddamn, you're married to one and you're fathering the illegitimate child of one, you know what I mean?
He'll lift Davine's hand, kiss it, and then take her hands off of him. Where'd you get that suit? I'd like to get myself one.
Oh, you know, this GL gave it to me.
You did? Damn. Stroking his chin, looking at Clive.
Yeah, no, it was a special gift just from her to be able to review her favorite spots, see if they're good for the low lifestyle.
You're gonna sing your song in a couple hours, right?
You know I am.
Can you just... I'm hard of hearing. Can you tell me again, what is my wife?
An oh god, an Elvis-Shinovian bitch.
And my favorite daughter, Nicole. What is she?
She's a time deity who's never on time and an Hanovian bitch.
Knee scar in the balls so quick nobody even saw the leg. Oh! Uppercuts Mortal Kombat style, Clive.
I like to imagine, just like Mortal Kombat, he goes flying up in the air and then lands right where he was standing.
You mother... As he punches Scar in the face. There you go. I didn't even give him a black eye. He can perform without a black eye. Of course, he's gonna be blackface, so what would a black eye matter? Angrily starts slamming shit into the RV. Wow, victory in Europe, Frederick.
Flintwick starts clapping. Oh, thank you, Hunk. Thank you so much.
Listen, you take that cocksucker back to the stupid fucking little theater in New York and toss him in the back of the stage so when he wakes up he's ready to play his godforsaken concert, will ya? Of course! Picking Clive up!
Of course, Flintwick is gonna come over here. Samuel, help me out with Scar.
Krellin, no, don't touch them. Use kinesis. Just levitates them in the air. See?
god, that is so hot, Quellen.
Here, we take them back. You load RV for trip. Then disappear. Slamming a large suitcase into the RV, Banksy steps away from Hunt. Hale, we'll go to the Rugrats, cackling at Clive getting uppercut.
Did you see that? Did you? He was he was up in the air for a solid 3 seconds.
Finish him.
He starts to laugh. Oh my god! You know what? I think Granddad would make a pretty good Johnny Cage. Just saying.
Did somebody record it? And Integra did.
Integra holds up her computer. I'm basically recording at every single point I can nowadays.
He flipped in the air, watching it.
He flipped right up in the air. It was, oh my god, it was a beautiful sight. Here, I wonder if I can recreate it. He's gonna summon a shadow clone and then do it. And using magic, he has to use magic to make his shadow clone like float up in the air and make a sound like like in the old Street Fighter games as the shadow clone hits the ground and dissipates.
Hale pounding her hands on the ground, laughing. Jace wondering if he can do that to JJ someday.
I wonder. I truly wonder. Oh god. I truly wonder if I will be able to do that to JJ someday.
I'm gonna ignore what you said and go back to laughing at Integra's footage and Thomas's rendition.
Yeah, no, I think that's the best idea. Show us the footage again, Integra. Just Integra will open up her computer and show them the footage again. Rebecca's gonna try her best to look at the footage, but then Jace puts a hand on her shoulder. Just think about it. I uppercut JJ right up into the air. And then he flies and falls, and Sam comes to me and wraps her arms around me and gives me a kiss. Oh god. As Integra just sighs. Jace, come over here again. Oh yeah, what's up? He never does learn, does he?
No, he doesn't.
And Jace walks over, Integra stands up, takes her wrist computer off, and socks Jace right in the face as he falls over, unconscious right here.
The first time ever they hear it, as he's going unconscious. Samantha.
Samantha.
What the fuck did he just say? Pointing at it!
He just said, Rebecca Integra, fact check me here, but I believe he just said Integra. Correct. Yeah. Or Samantha. He said Samantha. Yeah, no, correct. He said Samantha.
So, I'm right. She points back at herself with her little finger. He is gonna grow up to be crazy fucking Jay.
I mean, he just rubs his face. Maybe this will be good practice for us when it comes to fixing Clive, since apparently we have to do that too.
I mean, I'm surprised he didn't shit his pit. Oh my god!
You have got to be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me. He stands up and starts pacing around the lawn.
Alright, what's Davine doing in here as Banksy will hand Hunk another suitcase and he slams it into the brand new RV. Yeah, that costs a lot of money, Dad. Whatever.
Davine gently puts a hand onto his lower back and stands on her tippy toes and kisses his earlobe.
That guy just knows how to push my buttons.
I understand. And I thank you for protecting me like that, Mark.
We've all made some dumb mistakes, but nobody calls me. Where's JJ? I need to see JJ when I say this. He's on a mission. Oh, I'll tell him later. Nobody says anything like that about you.
No, they don't. And it feels quite good knowing that I'll always have my handsome, smart, very, very strong Mark to always protect me.
Oh, he'll pick Davine up, come sit down next to Suletta. I'll load the truck, Dad. Just loads it with Blaze clapping at the uppercut. Oh, he got what he deserved. Don't feel sorry.
It was a very good uppercut, darling. Julius would be proud.
I don't understand that guy. Like, why does he go after my girls? I don't, Nicole and you. Why?
Have you ever considered the fact that we might emasculate him?
But you're beautiful. Well, yeah, you're more capable than he'll ever be in combat, so yeah, it makes sense.
And not only that, you most definitely emasculate him, but I am your wife, and she is your daughter. Nicole is your daughter, so just that fact, and given how much you most definitely emasculate him, he probably holds quite a strong grudge against you and tries to attack me and Nicole to get through with that grudge.
But I never tried. I never meant to emasculate him ever. I never even made a comment about his looks or anything like that. Yeah, I laughed about his teeth, for sure. I don't think he ever heard me, and once those got fixed, never! I could have been like, God, you are a scrawny motherfucker. No. I was surprised when he was able to lift the bar off my neck. Absolutely, I was. But I didn't say thanks, scrawny fuckwad.
I don't think that any of us truly tried to emasculate him. Like, I highly doubt Julius went out of his way to emasculate Clive. It just sort of happened, I think.
I think it's just, well, back when he was sane, you join the Rainfalls and you're sharing living space and company with people who literally saved the universe. It's hard. It's rather difficult, you know what I mean? But it's okay, she shrugs. It's fine, everybody has their strengths and weaknesses. That being said, then he got crazy and it all spiraled out of control.
Davy nods. Yes, I mean it was under control before he went batshit crazy. I'm sorry, Suletta, but batshit crazy. And then afterwards, it just. Well, let's just say I highly doubt he would ever call me an Elvish Novian bitch if he was normal sane Clive.
For the small time he was saying he had nothing but good things to say about you.
Yeah,
That's my wife's sister. I love her. Saved the universe. Amazing director. And how he hates you.
Davy just sort of sighs. He used to have such good things to say about all of us.
You mean back when he was grateful to be here?
In fact, when he was grateful to be here and he wasn't ached by the terrible pangs of PTSD and everything of the sort. It was just he was quite nice to be around. I miss him.
One day he'll return if the prophecy is to be believed.
Davin smiles, nods, looks over, and just sees Thomas pacing around, looking obviously frustrated.
What's wrong with him?
I'm not sure. Thomas, darling, come here. As Thomas just looks over at Davin and Hunk, who walks over, points at Jace, who's completely knocked out.
Jace is not there.
Thomas points over at Jace, who he thought was there, and then he's gone. They see his little eyes widen as he runs back over to the group.
Yeah, they're just playing. Stroking Davine's hair.
Oh yes, I should have assumed so. I mean, what do they have to be like frustrated about? You know, they're all quite young.
Young, and in love in some cases. I feel bad for the boy that goes after Integra. I've been thinking about that. Imagine being that guy. So that I could get fucking luck.
Davine leans forward to Hunk and Soletta. I highly suspect that Julius also has a favorite, and his favorite may or may not be a very beautiful young blonde girl over there.
I mean, even Samantha was intimidated by us. I don't, I hate the fact she was. I really do. But, and I think if Benny was more normal, he would have been. So let her laugh. But yeah, imagine being that guy. That's the Primarch's daughter, Julius Rainfall's daughter, and that's her favorite, his favorite, and I don't know if it'll be the case, but his youngest daughter at the time, if you flash like 15 years dating in high school or something.
I mean, that is Julius's baby girl, so whoever dates her has to be,
Suicidal? Coming from the butt!
a very good way to put it, Banksy. Yes, suicidal.
I feel bad for that kid. Guy, girl, whatever she's into, I feel horrible for them.
As do I. I truly feel bad for them.
Hopefully she gets all of her mother's traits and nothing from her father. That's not nice. Look at Suletta. She lights a cigarette. Well, his stalwartness in combat and everything from his mother.
Davine starts to chuckle as she rubs the back of her neck. I too hope she takes more after her mother.
Like Laz.
Like Laz, the least problematic child out of all of them.
I don't think she'll cause any problem.
I truly hope not. I would be quite sad if she ended up causing problems. I mean, just 'cause look at her. You heard how she cheered when you slapped me.
Yeah, and then she fucking recorded it. Oh, God bless her little heart.
Did you see? I didn't notice at the time. I was a bit taken back, but did you see how she was? And she gently puts her hands on Suletta's shoulders and shakes her gently. She was doing this to Lorelai.
Well, it is a victory never to be forgotten. Oh, God.
Davy nods. No, it shan't be forgotten. And she looks at Hunk. And if you ever feel like you need to do so again, please do not hesitate.
I will. I was having a talk with JJ about it earlier. I just gotta lay down the law every once in a while. I think that's all it comes down to.
And Davin smiles. As long as you feel good, darling, you can do whatever you want. She leans forward and gives him a kiss.
He'll kiss her back. This is how it's gonna be, laying down the law. If the law isn't met, slap.
Davy nods. I quite enjoy that. I really do. As she'll take his hand, kiss it, and then put his hand onto her ponytail.
He'll tug it slightly.
Her eyes go wide a second because of the tug, and then she pumps her eyebrows at him and blows him a kiss.
I mean, I had been waiting years for that to happen, and I handled the situation well. You cried for 3 days straight. Tears of joy. She smiles at us.
Yes, you cried out of pure happiness, darling.
3 days straight, yes. It was a long time coming, in my very humble opinion.
I also thought it was a long time coming, I have to be honest.
I had dreamt of that exact moment happening. It was beautiful.
Did it live up to everything you hoped for, Letty?
Yes, the shocked expression on your face was to die for. If you could bottle that up and capture that, we'd be even richer.
Oh, I have no doubt that Pequod would be selling it as we speak.
Yeah, it was not the best Oscars. It was kind of funny. It was our best Oscar showing ever. Full clean sweep, one movie. Never happened before in the history of the Oscars. But for us, not so much.
Yes, for the Rainfalls as people, not the production company. It was not the best Oscars in our book.
A lot of drama.
So much drama.
So these Aurorasaurus you want to get, Suletta, they're pretty big. Oh, magnificently large creatures. Hunk's looking at photos showing Davy. They're like the size of actual Brachiomonthosuses. Brachiosauruses. Oh my god.
Davine scratches her chin. So we should most likely take the Nova to gather them up then.
Oh no, the Nova won't actually be big enough.
Oh my, then how are we going to transport them?
I was thinking that beautiful cargo ship the greatest child of Julius and her handsome husband plundered from that Max Tech bunker. Oh, the big stealth belly one. The big black stealth belly. Looks like a giant whale.
Davine purses her lips and nods. Well, I'm sure we could borrow it if we asked them for it.
Well, hopefully we can line things up and they can come, and Samantha and JJ can come, and that means time away from what stresses out Samantha.
Very good point. Very good thinking, Letty. Very good thinking.
You mean time away from Carter? It's not what I meant.
Davian leans forward and raises one of her eyebrows.
I think that's what you meant, Letty.
Well, it's not just Carter who causes her stress. She stresses over Asherion's son, Miss Winjay, your daughter, Benny. I'm sure her own brother. Probably, definitely JJ, not probably. Definitely. I don't think it's the same type of stress with JJ, though. Memory and so on.
I think they all, in their own unique way, stress her out. But it is certainly Carter who does the majority of it, I believe.
Davian just clicks her tongue and shrugs.
Jace coming out in a baby velour tracksuit.
It was this, was that. Forget about it.
Where the fuck did you get that, brain dead monkey? Pointing at Jace.
Who the hell are you talking about? Talking to me, brain dead monkey? What the fuck you talking about, Hal?
All I'll say is she starts smoking. Like, not a cigarette, her body starts smoking.
Thomas slowly looks over at Hale as as Thomas stands up.
You gotta get your girl under control, man. She can't be, insulting me in this way and that way. That's just not nice, huh? Yeah, yeah, it's not nice. It's not fucking nice.
Rebecca can feel the mana erupting out of her body.
Thomas summons as many shadow clones as he is capable of doing. Rebecca goes over to Hale, hugs around her. It's okay. Look, Thomas is about to handle it.
Yeah, her eyes light aflame like a mini Nevermore.
All these Thomases legitimately jump Jace. Every single one of them, like this one's kicking him while he's down on the ground. This one's straddling him so he can't get up. This one's just punching him in the face over and over and over again. This one's joining this one in kicking him. As this Thomas Prime has his arms crossed, smiling, watching all this happen.
Hey! On comes sets Davine down, comes running over. What in the hell?
Thomas looks up at Hunk with his arms still crossed, and as he gestures out, all the shadow clones stop at the same exact time, and he points to Jason the velour jumpsuit.
Oh, he staggers.
And then he points at Hale, who I assume is still like smoking.
What the hell? He points down at Jace. What's wrong?
What's wrong, honey? What's wrong?
Davian stands up, jogs over, looking worried at Hunk as she walks up. Oh dear God!
Hand over her mouth. Oh God, forgive me. She'll run over here to vomit in the tree line.
Oh my God! He's wearing a velour tracksuit, darling.
Please, get out here, huh? He comes up. Where'd he get that? He looks at Jay's. I don't know. They did give him his own wrist computer. All the kids have them, so Thomas got one. Integra got one. It's not fair to not get... Hale has one now, Rebecca. It makes... Look! Typing on his little wrist computer. He ordered it. He turns around and looks at Hunk.
When did he get it?
Judging by the time of the order placed, sometime when we were at the Hard Rock, a few hours ago. Paid 150 extra credits for same hour delivery.
Oh, you have got to be kidding me.
Yeah, Banksy comes out. There was a package addressed to Laz. I just dropped it off here because I figured we'd all come back here for dinner before we go to the campsite. Oh my god. He looks shocked!
Oh God, honey, he's wearing a velour tracksuit, she says as one of the little Thomases just quickly and tries to subtly kick Jace one more time.
They're all too taken aback to notice. Thomas can kick him. Okay, Blaze, can you get him out of that? I do not want his mother. Get him out of that suit, Blaze. And then burn it. Right away. He'll pick Jace up. Disappear into the house! And what the hell's going on here? Huck looks at Hale. Is that a baby Nevermore?
Oh my God, that might be a baby Nevermore. Thomas and Rebecca hugging her at the same time, trying to calm her down.
That would actually be kind of cool to see, don't you think? A little Nevermore would... It would be catastrophic. You have no clue what you're talking about. You're not a spellcaster. A child with that amount of power and she can't control it. Ring a bell? Oh god. He'll pick her up and hug her!
Davine goes to the other side and hugs her as well and gives her a kiss on the head.
Only this time around, smacking her in the back of the head with your submachine gun wouldn't work. Hunk starts crying, thinking about having to do that to Icy all those years ago.
Oh, it's okay, Hunk. It's okay. Davine is hugging both Hale and Hunk now. She gives both a kiss on the cheek. It's alright.
What the hell did the velour tracksuit spur this reaction on? Integra, I know you can talk.
Integra slowly looks over. Obviously it did.
Oh god. Alright, I'm gonna take his wrist computer, he'll pat Integra on the head, and go to destroy Jace's wrist.
God! God, thank God! They can't hear what he's saying, but Thomas is just like gesturing, throwing his hands up in the air, like almost like he's praying to God, like, thank God!
Suletta will pick up Rebecca. Hunk will hand Hale off to Davine. Listen to me. Davine can pick up Thomas too. You listen to me. You're a lot smarter than you should be. You know that, right? Looking at Integra.
Integra smiles at him and nods. I am aware.
All right, honey. Well, I need you to keep an eye on Jace. I really do. Because we adults have things going on, and sometimes we get lax, and we like to talk and have a good time. We're not always with Jace. You cannot let him do this again. Do you know what Nevermore is? He tilts his head and smiles at her.
I've seen pictures. She smiles up at him. But I must let you know, Granddad, that I've already kicked him in the balls multiple times and punched him in the face multiple times, and he just won't listen to me about anything.
It's okay. Can I pick you up? You're so gorgeous.
Of course, go ahead.
He'll pick her up and kiss her on the cheek. You can talk. If he's starting to go crazy like this, you come get the nearest adult, which is usually me or Grandma or Aunt Suletta, since your parents have to work.
Integra nods. Oh, I could let the other kids have their fun, and she gestures down to the shadow clones.
You can. He looks back at the shadow clone. You can. But if he ever starts talking about a velour tracksuit or anything like that again, you gotta put your foot down and come get one of us.
I understand.
Good. Good. Very good. Carrying her over. Hale's back to normal. Hugging Thomas. Suletta. Oh, well, one catastrophe diverted. Averted.
Thomas is giving her many kisses on her face, her neck, everywhere. It was very cute what you just did.
Thank you. Kissing Thomas back. Okay. Well, kissing, everybody's fine. God, he's a smart kid.
Davian looks at Hunk. Do you mean Jace?
No,
Thomas?
I mean, well, both, but Jace, to be able to operate a wrist computer, order a fuck, that's the same color fucking Clive had on.
He had to put in the credit card information. That means he memorized his mom's credit card.
Oh, he puts his hand on his mouth. Oh no.
Oh my god, I did not even think of that.
Oh, wow. Wait till Laz and Oz find out. Oh, he's getting the blowtorch.
He is going to get the blowtorch discussion. Oh my god.
No amount of talking Oz down will stop this, I think.
No, no, especially since we'll have Laz backing him up all the way.
Well, he's not our son to raise. It's their prerogative how they want to handle it.
I-
Agreed.
I agree.
All right. Okay, well, it's good. So you're going to come to Granddad now when there's problems that can't be handled by Thomas and the rest of you.
Integranauts.
Okay, then we're going to get you... What is that, the frappe frappuccino thing Nicole always gets you? Is that what you like? Decaf?
Decaf, please.
Okay, then we're going to... Granddad's going to run up to Gateway real quick. I'll just drive to town and get you one. Here, dear. Or, well, your arms are full. Actually, we'll all go. You want to come?
Davy nods. Of course I do.
We can get decaf for all of you. We'll be back. Jace can stay in there. Looks back at the house.
Thomas just smiling. All of his shadow clones at once flip off the front door.
Oh, Lord. Back up in the office. Pequod has forced them to watch the pilot episode of Unit Bob.
Julius, with his hand covering his mouth, he thinks it's absolutely terrible, but he won't say that to his wife.
10 out of 10. I see, I'm only watching it because you're worried about the squad and your kids and your daughter. That was fucking god-awful. And I'm not going to echo chamber for you. Pequod, you're just jealous of Clive's success.
Julius uncovers his mouth. What? Honey. Why would...
All I'm saying is if we put Nicole's face on SpongeBob, wouldn't work. Clive's face worked. Well...
Yeah, because everyone thinks that Clive is a part of a comedy troupe.
Dumbass comedy trope.
Julius chuckles hearing Icy say that. I don't think Nicole has any reason to be jealous over Clive's quote-unquote success, honey.
And Scar. Don't forget Scar.
And Scar. Who can forget Scarrick Star?
Look, I don't care what they do. As long as they make me billions upon billions upon billions. I don't care. The new face of children's entertainment is now and forever.
Icy just hears Julius's head. I don't want that to be the face of children's entertainment forever, please God.
When he gets back to normal in Julius's head and sees this dog shit show, I'm gonna tell him he did not agree and sign off on this, and the show will get canceled.
Oh my God, that's a wonderful idea, Nicole.
God, I hate the voice acting she says aloud. It's not that bad. The squeaky voice Clive does is okay.
What are you talking about? Julius will play a clip. What do you mean? Sorry. What do you mean, Mr. Fudge? Julius just pauses it. That is irritating, my love.
I'm just still hung up on the premise. So they got sex changes, and then they bought houses on Carter's flanks and just live next to him every day without actually taking action. Yes, it's a kid's show. They can't kill Carter.
And you're forgetting the most important part, Sasha. Clive works as a fry cook at Mr. Fwed's restaurant, which is a front to spy on Thomas, or Tompton, as he is called in the show.
And I want to know what these question marks are about Samuel put on the picture. I really do. Somebody brought them up earlier. I think Samuel put them there as like, what the fuck are they thinking?
He probably did. He probably put them up as, I don't know what this is. Please explain to me.
Unit Bob, Unit Pants, Unit Bob, Unit Pants. You've ruined good memories with my daughter when she was a baby.
Julius starts laughing. Oh my god! At least he doesn't do the ear-grating voice during the intro. That would make the show completely unbearable.
God, the laugh. Do the laugh. Replay the laugh.
Julius will skip to a part in the show where he laughs and plays it.
Oh my god! It's beautiful!
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Something should have died from the old world, and SpongeBob was one of them.
Yeah, just so Clive could have never gotten his hands on it.
God forbid Onsuletta wanted to take good care of my daughter and future son-in-law, most likely Thomas, and show them one of their favorite kid shows. And a week later, we get this horse shit.
Oh my god. Okay, we are only ever showing our kids actual SpongeBob, never Unit Bob, Unit Pants.
They don't even change any of the lines. I remember the pilot episode of this show. I've watched it more than 100 times with my daughter when she was a child. Like, we would just binge watch SpongeBob. They're some of the best memories I have of my daughter as a child. They just followed the script completely. No talking about murdering Carter or blowing Thomas to Kingdom Come. Well, it's a kid show, and they understand it's a kid show.
It's legitimately all about him trying to become a fry cook at the Krusty Fwed.
God. How many seasons of this are we getting? Every season that the original show made, which I own.
So just about 14 seasons at this point.
And the movies.
And 3 movies.
And soon to be video games and all that jazz. Children's toys, you name it.
Oh my god. Julius just starts laughing. Oh god. Battle.
Do you think normal Clive would want this? Just
No, I don't think normal Clive would want that.
I mean, I'm asking. Completely serious. We knew him for a short time, granted, but we knew what we needed to know. He was a good man. The perfect man for Suletta, literally. Do you really think he would want his visage to be remembered this way? If, God forbid, he died or something? Well, that doesn't matter. He's not normal Clive.
Yeah, but honey, he's eventually going to be normal Clive.
And until then, I've got money to make.
Okay. Julie's in his head. We are never going to convince her, Nicole.
No, this is a lost fucking cause. As she pulls up another picture of them, putting her arms out to it as the money credit symbols come out of her eyes.
I mean, just just look at Scar. Just look at Scar. It's his face plastered over a long pink spike. That's all it is.
I mean, what about normal Scar? We knew him way longer, and he's not normal anymore, and there's nothing I, nor anybody but Thomas and Hale can do to fix it. Carter took many people down with him on his rise. I'll make money off of it one way or another. It's the least I can do. Their sacrifice for our son taking them down will not be in vain.
I mean, fair enough, I suppose. Just, oh my god, just look at Clive's face. He looks like he's wondering why he's even on the show, even right now, in that picture.
What a brief second of lucidity. What in the fuck am I doing?
Why the fuck's my face yellow?
Is that my face on a sponge?
What the fuck is Star doing on... Is that Patrick Star?
I think Uncle Clive even knew what SpongeBob was back when he was normal. Pequod, he had SpongeBob games, so I would assume, yeah.
Yeah, he had Battle for Bikini Bottom and the movie, the video game, and all those. So I assume he knew what SpongeBob was.
Can we please get rid of these off the screen, Pequod? Pequod, fine. All I'm saying is appreciate what you have. It's a very simple lesson. Galleons need to learn it, but everybody needs to learn it. We have a lot of money because of things like that. And when Thomas and Hale come spitting out their 20th child, don't come crying to me if we didn't have money.
Fair enough, honey. I do appreciate what you're doing for the family. I really do.
That's good. Kissing Julius on the cheek. Give me a hug, Icy. She'll. Alright. Give her sister a hug. Now I need you to write me a movie script, Icy. For Mom? I'm working on a few. There's this movie called The Equalizer. It would be like a power fantasy for her to channel through Dad. No, this. What the fuck?
And Julius opens his mouth and closes it and tilts his head. I actually have no idea what that is.
Volcano. It's a movie, a disaster movie from Old World, where a volcano erupts in Los Angeles. Clive pitched the movie to where Clive causes the volcano to erupt to kill Carter. You realize Carter's your kid, right? Looking over.
He does also realize that there are no volcanoes in LA.
Well, there are when you have the spell-bending magic of the greatest spellcaster to ever live, Scar. Yeah, alright.
Right, yes. Scar, the greatest spellcaster to ever live.
Let them have their fantasy. Who cares?
It's a little bit insulting when they say Scar, someone who has no aptitude at all for spellcasting, claims that he was the greatest spellcaster to ever exist, when Nicole Rainfall is my sister.
Or when Clive, who couldn't fight a paper bag, claims to beat Tewas in hand-to-hand combat.
It's just a little bit insulting, honestly.
No, I know it's insulting, but the record book is in our favor. The public knows who to look for in a true crisis. If people want to pay to laugh at him, then that's fine.
Julius leans forward and rubs his chin. That is true. If people just want to laugh at him, then why shouldn't we get a couple extra bucks out of it?
I was planning for this contingency long before the Rainfall family unit and long before the lane, let me tell you. Patting Julius on the cheek, smiling at him.
Julius smiles at her, leans to her, and gives her a kiss.
What, could you see the future or something? Are you Miss Cleo like Crowley? No, but when we had Brain Dead Scar, I thought we could make a bunch of TV shows with Brain Dead Scar as the star and just make a bunch of money. And now I have Brain Dead Scar and Brain Dead Clive, and my plans have come to fruition. Jesus fucking Christ, I was shaking your head.
Julius, he looks completely awestruck with his wife while she's talking. He leans forward to her. Oh, always 3 steps ahead, aren't you, Pequod?
Do you remember why? Now do you get why I was so angry when Nicole wanted to heal his breakdown? That was my cash cow, Julia.
Well, we have your cash cow now, my love.
We have 2 of them. 2 times the cash. Looking up at Volcano.
Julius laughs. 2 times the cash cow, my sweet pea.
I have to start tutoring Oz in writing. I will forward this script to Oz. He's gonna have to write some scripts, or at least be able to approve them, to not waste JJ's time handing JJ dog shit. So, Oz can get the Razzie Award for writing on this one. Quite fine. Doesn't matter to me.
Oh, poor Oz. His first writing assignment, he gets a Razzie? That sucks.
Clive Kano.
Gonna kill basically everyone in the
immediate Los Angeles area just to try and kill Carter.
Talk about killing basically everybody. Sasha sees the group coming back with Ash. Except Sol and Cole, who are in the elevator making out.
Hello, Mum.
Ash notices Sol is the star, but she's nowhere to be found.
Where did they go?
Ah, smiling at Ash and gesturing with her head back to the elevator.
Oh, we can afford to give them a few moments while we do the debrief.
Yes, we can.
Oz sees Laz's eye twitch. No, we can't. As she goes over to the elevator, opens it up. The people in the office hear Soul start to yell as. And Colt, I assume, as she takes off Colt's helmet and starts to drag the two of them along by their ears into the office.
Yeah, no fun on this squad, sir. That's Grandma.
Ah, yes.
You're goddamn right, I'm Grandma, because without me, those two would have been just canoodling in the goddamn elevator.
Ah, you're having to keep their hands off of each other. I had to do that with Julius and Pequod and the headhunters at times, so I get it.
Well, looks like a successful mission. Nice work, Laz. Clapping for Laz.
Thank you,
Ma'am, she gives a little bow to Sasha.
Always here to keep the kids in line, arm around her.
And Julius nods, purses his lips. Well, go ahead and report then.
It was just like fucking Saigon, eh, Slick? Just crickets.
Benjamin, I've never been to Saigon, and I would beg that you never call me Slick again.
You've been there. You were in the Space Vietnam, and in Space Vietnam, one of the biggest battles was Saigon.
Oh yes, how could I forget Space Vietnam? I must be all those years. I'm dead as well, so that might be where it's coming from.
Oh, oh yeah. I forgot that wasn't even a real conflict. Shut up. Hitting him in the back of the head.
And Julius covering his mouth, trying not to laugh. I'm sorry to hear about your war in Saigon, Sharian.
That's a line from Die Hard. I rewrote that. Just like Saigon, eh, Slick? I was in Vietnam, dickhead. Or I was in junior high, dickhead, is the following line. Benny, that's where I got it from. We watched Die Hard last weekend. Can we get to the briefing? She stands up angrily.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am. We made it to the planet, resupplied to Sharion, or the Ranger Major, and we fought off these thrall zombie-looking things. I'm not exactly sure how to describe them other than that, ma'am. They seem to be progenerated from, well, the beast, the creature that the Ranger Major found in the bunker, ma'am. It was terrifying, to say the least. It was a pure RC crystal, so me and Memory and we weren't of much help during the fight. But it seemed to have three modes. One was focused on speed, made shooting it basically impossible. One was focused on brute strength, it seemed, and, well, our melee attacks just seemed to ding right off of it. And then a third form, which I only assumed to be magic, was quickly dispatched by. Carter takes a step to the side and gestures to Soul, our moon maiden here.
Front and center with her Colt. Colt will take her front and center.
And Soul nods.
It tried to run away, ma'am. It just started flying away, and I flew after it, and she just shakes her head. I don't want to say I lost control, but I became focused once I realized that RC couldn't hurt me anymore. And when I became focused, it hit me with something. I'm not sure what it was. And I became another form? She tilts her head. Almost like Nevermore, but to a very, very slight degree. And she'll pull up the picture one of the pictures that Colt took of her.
Excellent. Legs crossed, clapping loudly. Holy crap.
I think she scratches her cheek. I think Luna talked to me to give it to me because as soon as I joined hands with her, I woke back up and I was. She gestures to the picture. That.
And she stomped that thing. Literally. It was cool. Sam, not.
It was very cool. Like, sorry for speaking out of line, but extremely badass.
It reminded me quite a bit of fighting alongside you back in the day, Icy.
What happened exactly? She's still clapping, big grin on her face. You got hurt, you got pushed, you got what?
I got shot. I got shot with something. It was some kind of ray, a hyper beam or
Then
something.
everything went dark.
Everything went dark. I had some type of vision. I joined hands with Luna, and then I woke back up, and I wasn't in the form immediately, but I was transforming. I looked at my hands and I saw the like infinite expanse of space going over my hands, and my hair started to turn, and I grew wings out of my back, ma'am. It
Still
was
clapping.
it was quite interesting, and then she'll scroll on her wrist computer for a second and show her some of the video footage of the lunar form in action, the spectral moons appearing, Soul unleashing the rolling destruction, the wings flapping, and the lunar bombardment.
Same thing pretty much with me. Lorelai beat me down. She showed me no mercy ever. And then one day, boom.
Soul smiles and nods, looks at the picture and looks at Icy. I can only thank you for sending me on this mission, ma'am.
It was for looking over at Pequod, the best. Pequod, goddamn impressive. Come here.
Soul will hop out of Colt's arms quickly and give her mom a hug.
Very, very proud of you, young lady. Sasha clapping for her. That is, So can you do that on command now by chance? I see. No, not even close.
Soul shakes her head. No, no. And once I eventually came out of the form, you just ask Colt, and, well, I mean, physical evidence is here. She points to her eye bags under her eyes. It was completely exhausting to use.
That's normal. I see looking at Julius. Nevermore drained the fuck out of me the first couple times.
And Julius, with his arms crossed over his chest, extremely proud look on his face, he nods, just like how Mushin form would make me extremely dehydrated and hungry back in the day.
Thirsty?
Extremely thirsty. I remember one time I had to punch the frozen lake open just to drink some water.
It was hot. And all the civilians saved. And we got there on time, and I got dicked on with the Major's bounty hunter friend, and it was impressive.
It was seriously something else, ma'am. I feel really good having her on our side.
About time. I see hugging so.
Soul hugs Icy, and she pulls her in close to whisper in her ear, "Would I have been affected by the RC bullets that shot Agent R?"
Maybe. She'll look at Soul. Maybe.
She just looks at Icy, a bit of a sad expression on her face, and nods, then smiles big at her.
Things happen for a reason. You have to reach your emotional peaks for these type of things to happen. Like that, I mean. This transformation. Or as Lorelai would put it, evolution. Were you that angry, that bitter, that vengeful, seeking before you found out you got duped?
She shakes her head.
Odds are no. I don't think they would. I would put money they wouldn't have affected you. I don't want to lie to you. No, I don't think they would have. But she'll look away from Soul. Either way, I don't think they would have bothered you.
She thins her lips. Then she's gonna take Icy's hand and squeeze it a couple times. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, right?
Exactly. On the contrary, though, now you have this engine of destruction to wreak vengeance.
She looks at it and smiles. I have to admit, it does look pretty cool.
Besides, Agent R was never going to let you put your lives on the line. We had. He knew his job and he was good at it, and he wasn't going to. It never would have let you walk up to that van, I assure you. He had a trank pistol. Pequod sighs heavily, sits back down.
And on top of that, even if the time deity says they likely wouldn't have affected you, they also might have. And looking back at something like this will only drive you mad, so just keep looking forward.
It's good. That is a very good point. One bullet in the head, lights out.
The soul inhales and then nods. Understood. Just gotta keep looking forward.
A powerful engine of destruction. She'll come over with the picture. We'll show Lorelai this later. This will take time to refine. Rome wasn't built in a day with Nevermore. To use it on command took 2 years with Lorelai. Jesus Christ, kill me. Sarah's laugh. 5 days a week. Naked statues of Julius.
Julie starts to laugh. You know what? I guarantee you, if you didn't have naked statues of me to motivate you to get the fuck out of there, you would have not done it in 2 years.
Probably not. But now we have this. She'll hand the picture to Julius. Carter's dragon, sword, all the tricks up its sleeve. They're cut out to handle anything. I don't know about that. Look at the squad. They are.
I would agree with Icy. I watched them in battle firsthand today, ma'am. They adapted quickly and they fought very well. They moved like a seasoned squad.
I third. Hand on Ash's shoulder. I did almost nothing. I was tending to civilians, helping civilians run behind Samantha's firing line. They didn't need my help.
They noticed.
Damn.
They even noticed the strengths of the multiple forms. He's gonna snap his fingers. Like that. And adapted on the fly, changing their strategies as they went, and I barely had to direct them at all.
They did the rescuing, not the other way around. Patting Elizabeth on the head. Oh, and they delivered a baby. But
And Julius puts his hand up. Now, I'm gonna need that to have a bit more explanation than just a single sentence.
they delivered a beautiful baby boy that the woman named after my handsome, kissing Ash husband. Because Ash was the one who saved her earlier, before the kid showed up.
Poor woman got put into labor by the stress. Benjamin, Elizabeth, and a few of the others helped me deliver it. The young one went. Seems perfectly healthy. I did as much as I could.
How bad was the colony damaged? Send money. EarthGov troops. Repair. Pequod. Okay.
We're gonna need specialists to clean it up. When the smaller ones were killed, they exploded into a dust that appears to be heavily RC crystal based, so weaker spellcasters should not have any part in cleanup.
If only it could be that easy with Strat. That thing just showed itself. Started attacking. Definitely hurt and killed people, but if only it could be that easy. Picking Soul back up. They show themselves, we go squash.
Oh, I really wish I could do with Squash and Strat at the moment.
All in good time. Gesturing to the picture.
Soul smiles and nods. Yes, ma'am. As Julius will also stand up quickly and give both Colt and Soul a hug at the same time. I'm proud of you, Soul, and I'm proud of you, Colt. I am proud of both of you. Extremely proud.
We're ready as a team. And a couple.
And Julius smiles. I don't doubt you, Colt. I do not doubt you.
as he goes back and sits back down looking at the picture of Soul in her lunar form.
And as a gift, I'd say the kid, I am a general after all, breathing on her stars on her jacket, should be released today and the adults can hang out for a while. Done and done. See ya. He runs off with Soul. Remember Clive's concert? Pequod says.
Carter nods. Thank you very much, ma'ams, sirs. He gives them all a salute. Thank you very much.
Let me look at that leg.
Carter looks at it. I got pierced with an RC crystal.
Yeah, that's fucked up, but you're fine. You'll be fine. You're not queasy anymore? He's not. He feels okay.
No, I feel fine, ma'am.
Okay, perfect. Good. She'll pat him on the cheek. Take Memory Ann back home.
Carter will take a hold of Memory Ann's hand and start to lead her through the teleporter.
Ah, thank you, Carter. The mission success is owed to you as they disappear through the teleporter.
I'm sorry, what did she just say?
I'm leaving. Thank you, Major. It's always an honor to serve by your side, but I'm leaving. I'll see you at the concert.
And JJ nods. I will be also taking my leave. Come on, love. He picks her up. We have some business to attend to in our bed at home.
She leaves with JJ. Ricky's gonna leave too. Penny and Elizabeth just, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and leave you guys to it.
Head back down to the flower shop, Rick. We'll be down a little while.
Yes, ma'am. I'll go and tell Ellie everything that happened. He's gonna run off. I'm still
Just face palming. Come sit down here.
I'm still stuck. What did she say? Can someone repeat it?
Laughing.
The mission success is owed to Carter. That's what she said.
Well, that is factually incorrect. Your son did a great job. He did more than me, but he didn't do that. I see he can't do that. Ever. He'll never be able to. He missed his chance because he was a coward.
Did she hit her head at all, sir? I didn't see it, but did she hit her head?
Yeah, well, Kaz picked her up. Essentially what happened was, here, I have the footage. She'll play the footage of Kaz just staggering around with Memory Ann on his back, and he shoots a harpoon at the thing and then gets whipped into a building. Yeah, you should check her head, Nicole. It's not her head. Well, it is, but it isn't what happened there.
It's Carter. It's Carter, as usual.
She feels that he deserves credit for everything, and so she gives him credit for everything. Cooking dinner, cleaning the kitchen. I don't know, painting her own nails. She'll give credit to Carter for it.
Oh, God. She looks at her own nails. Jeez, oh man.
Ash's jaw has locked, and he's just staring at Julius blankly. So she gives credit to him for everything she does.
Correct.
Basically.
Mm-hmm. And you've already beat the shit out of him, you and Pequod both, yes?
Oh, he threw a fucking restaurant table at Carter. It just, when he found out Scar can't remember Integra, it just, yeah. At least current Scar.
Perhaps, it would be a good idea to just leave him to the unit's mercy for a couple weeks.
Well, we do kind of do that. Putting up her hand. Like, as long as they're not rolling up in the tank, we really don't get between them and Carter. I've always told Julius he made his own bed with Clive.
Julius nods. As long as they're not pulling up in the tank, and they're not directly causing harm to Memory Ann, I don't touch the unit at all.
You know the last memory I have of Clive? She's drinking a water bottle. Is, well, like all the stuff you see on TV and he's crazy, but the last memory I have of him is turning my head and seeing him pointing at Carter at their wedding and having a private talk with Carter. I think that was some of the last vestiges of Clive's normal brain. Still in control of his brain, basically. She nods her head.
poor man.
Yeah, that extremely, extremely poor man.
Well, I don't like what happened, but I do think every time she gives credit to Carter for something she should be getting credit for, it probably kills him on the inside. So I'd call that just desserts.
I cannot imagine what it would feel like if you tried to give me credit for your achievements, Cyrus.
Oh, I never would have been a ranger without Ash, even though I was a ranger first. Be quite laughing.
It did shatter me to hear you actually saying that.
I mean, I know. If Towns acted like that, if Towns acted like that, it would break me.
If Pequod acted like that with me for even a second, I think I would lose my mind, and I honestly don't know what I would do, honestly.
Especially with a talented young woman like Memory Ann who's worked very hard.
Oh, she had a rough go She had a rough go at the beginning in the military. She really did. I think she thought she was gonna coast easy because of the last name. Julius definitely grounded her in her ambitions. Thank God. Thank God he did. She went through a rough spell, but then she's been in the military a long time. I don't think it's really remembered by a lot of people. What, they've been in the military, almost 2 years now? She's 7? 7 1/4? 7 1/2? Yeah. Looking down at this desk.
She's been... Has she been in it longer or shorter than Samantha?
Oh, longer. She looks over at Ash. Remember, Marianne doesn't look it, because she's got Suletta's genetics, but Samantha's 22? Marianne's 30 now. Sam definitely is more of an adult most of the time, I'll give you that. But, yeah, Sam definitely, I actually, yeah, she shakes her head. If you look at them at the same time in their career early on, it's like Marianne looks like she's 17, and Samantha looks like she's been in the military for 10 years. She gets it. She loves it. She's good at it. But no, remember, Marianne left very young the lane. So yeah.
We had arrived from the Majestic and were fighting the Colt when Julius and I had been in the military for roughly as long as she's been in.
Yeah. Because she was, 7 or 8 years old when you guys got back and we rounded out and joined up as a squad. Pequod, she was 8 during what I call the apartment era. Well, at least 8 when everybody came back together. We celebrated her 8th birthday early on there, before Mom got beat up by the robot, if you remember.
And she doesn't feel like she can lay claim to those well-earned accomplishments.
I promoted Carter to captain. Sasha will put her hand out. I don't necessarily think he fully deserved it, but why I did, and I'm sure some people question it, but why I did is because Carter displays the exact qualities his father displayed that Memory Ann does not display, and Memory Ann's really good at the back end of being captain. So logically, if Lorelai did it to help Nicole, then that's why I did it to help Memory Ann, and it's paid off. Carter's a great leader. I didn't intend for this to happen, but
He's Galleon. It was going to happen no matter what.
I personally, Sasha will put her hand up, personally, I think he's more than deserving of the rank. If you take the personal shit out of it, turning Clive into a madman and doing this to Memory Ann, of course, but take that out of the equation, oh jeez, rubs her forehead.
No, he's grown into it, and he actually gave me an order while we were out there, and I listened to it because it was the right move. He really reminded me of you at that age, Julius. Oh, a little older, but you know what I mean.
Once I didn't have to worry about making decisions that could end up getting my family killed, I became a much better spellcaster back in the day. So I agreed with the promotion of Carter, I really did, but, you know, Now Memory Ann's always gonna be like, I got this captain right because of Carter. Oh, thank you, Carter. Pequod's. Oh.
Julius inhales through his nose, sniffing a bit. Yep. She's gonna get that captain rank taken away because of Carter, too.
Now, they can rejoin if they want to do something else with their life. I've always told Carter, I think it's great, but you have to do something. You can't just play a concert every 4 months and sit around and do nothing. That's not. He knows his mother's never going to allow that. So, if they want to come back into the military, I will gladly take them both and make any accommodation meant for them, since they can't be separated for medium to long periods of time.
Honestly,
Julie.
I think that choice would do well for them. I think it's their best course of action.
Memory Ann does not want to live her life managing a band or playing with animals at the lane and only working once every 4 months. I tried to explain this earlier, I think. But yeah, I did. But it was just me, Julius, and Pico. That's not going to suit Memory Ann. It might suit Carter if he's that lazy, which I don't think he is, but if he is, okay. That is not what Suletta's daughter wants to do with her life.
She's too much like her mother, and honestly too much like you, Pequod. She's got too much drive in her.
I believe I've tried to explain that to Carter. Maybe I haven't. Quad shakes her head, but I might not have. I think it's kind of obvious. But yeah.
Carter sees it. He definitely sees it. If he doesn't, then he's as blind as a fucking bat.
Oh, he sees it all right. Just look at the teleporter Carter went through.
He'd better see it, because I think another beating would be in order if he didn't.
Well, I mean, 2 years off, 2 years time off, and if they want to come back, we'll take them back. I would gladly have them back in the military. And I'll pay for whatever schooling Memory Ann wants. She was asking about that a while ago. Sasha stroking her chin. She wanted to start online courses for veterinarian degree or something like that, and I told her no. Because once Strat's gone, you're not taking taxpayers' money to go to school. That's not how this works anymore. You're getting discharged in the middle of your 4 year. Let's just say you killed Strat tomorrow, they get discharged. I can't pay for her to go to school when they get cut loose out of their 4 year contract well early into it. That wouldn't be fair to other people who actually do the full 4 years.
And for the kind of education that Suletta's daughter would want, it might be out of her and Carter's budget with their.
Oh, it's just gonna be extreme. She wants to go to Harvard.
Outside of her budget, unless your name is Clive, apparently.
Don't say that. She starts laughing. Oh.
Julius starts laughing. I mean, they are building a statue to Clive there.
It's outside of her budget. But, Sasha, if Strat isn't dealt with in the next 2 years, because they're 2 years in, it means they've got 2 more. If they're not dealt with in the next, and they serve their full contract, then I'll gladly pay for her to go to school, even if I cut them loose with like a month or 2 left, of course. But, you can't cut them halfway into the contract and then pay for something that's not fair. Everybody else has to do their time, then they get their college money when they want to go out. Everybody else, it's not fair.
No, she should have to follow the rules of everyone else, and as much as it pains me to say it, Strat's not going to last that long one way or another.
We could pay for it. She crosses her arm. I see. How angry would you be if you paid for her to go to Harvard, and she'll pass every single class? Aunt Suletta was always the smartest in that apartment, and Memory Ann's crazy intelligent. But, so she goes to Harvard, then she refuses to go accept her degree, because they won't let Carter come up and accept it for her, and then Carter's name's on the degree. What would you do? Her face goes white.
Throw my son across the lane.
Then I don't think you should pay for her education. Her husband should provide that for her, personally. Nodding her. I provide for Banksy. I wear the pants. He gets the easy job because that's where I want him, where he's safe and sound. And he protects the lane. And I provide everything else.
I became a frontier ranger and moved my way up 2 majors so I could provide for Saris and Ricky.
Business. I mean, beautiful home, beautiful business. A, an attachment built onto the business so you could live there, which our son and she's our daughter-in-law at this point. Live there now. They don't even they don't live at home. They have their own place because of it. I mean, Sarah shrugged.
And if she'd wanted to go to Harvard, I would have worked extra hard so she could.
So, Sarah tilts her head and shakes it. Well, then, she can pursue education if and when they come back to the military. And if she gets Carter's names on the degree, my hands are clean in the matter.
If she gets Carter's names on the degree, I won't have anything happen to you. Don't worry. I will have the degree in a place where Carter will always see it every single day, no matter where he looks. He'll see it.
She's Suletta's daughter and part of a very illustrious club, everybody here included. Saris nodding her head because she knows that is never going to die. Unless you want to die. If you want to die, be my guest. You can get yourself killed or end it yourself. But long story short, she's got unlimited time. She's going to want to go to school, rack up degrees, esteem. It's these next 2 years next. Whenever Strat's dead, the following 2 years of the band are going to be horrendous for that girl. She will be lost.
Let's just hope we don't have to wait for Thomas and Hale to fix this like we do Clive and Scar.
I swear to God, if somebody builds another meth lab in my basement.
If someone builds another meth lab in our garage or basement or wherever, I'm just gonna say I'm gonna kill someone. I am.
Well, it should be your son.
Well, yes, of course I'm gonna. Carter's at the top of the list, but it depends on who builds the meth lab. I'm leaving my options open.
She starts laughing.
Well, there goes
It's not that funny. Go ahead.
There goes our weekend plans, dear.
It's not that funny. Looking over at Ice. No. Here, Skull. Remember the time I was a high school professor down on my luck, so I had to start selling meth.
And you were one of my failed students, and I was trying to teach you chemistry through the cooking of meth.
Unit bad.
Breaking Clive.
That unit bad sounds like McCrellan would title the show.
Okay, so what options do we have here? We have Unit Bad, Breaking Clive. My vote is for Breaking Unit.
Breaking you.
He goes by the name Clivesenberg.
Remember that time, Scar? Those were good times. GL had us undercover spying on Carter while he was in high school.
Julie's laughing. Oh my god. What if Carter is his I think it's brother or something? Hank, the FBI agent?
Yes.
What if that's Carter and he dies of a heart attack?
Oh, God. Wait a minute. She'll put up her hand. This could just be like a phase that eventually she'll come to accept, though, if you think about it. Oh, well.
Julie squints his eyes. How do you mean?
Memory Ann just eventually, it's just the phase she's having now, and then when the band's over, she'll take credit for things again. No, well, won't work like that.
Julius clicks his tongue and shakes his head. How should I put this? When Dad yelled at Mom, he got everything off his chest right after his heart attack, right? After that, he still needed to slap her to get something off his chest, and even then, he's still scarred for life, right?
Beautiful slap it was. Pequod. Yeah, he is.
Oh,
I think this is gonna stay with her somehow, some way. Be it less pronounced or even more pronounced, dear God, I hope not, for the rest of her life.
I mean, we could also just mention a certain person in this room and her lack of affinity for gyms in the same sentence.
I mean, all I'm saying is piano wire's cheap. Shut up, down.
We all see you twirling that piano wire in your hand for the last 20 minutes. Just put the piano wire down, man.
He'll put it away, sigh heavily, as Pequod will. You want to come? We gotta get down to the lane. We're having dinner with mom and dad, and then we're going to the concert. The kids are playing. No, Clive is. She stands up.
Oh, would you look at the time? Ellie's expecting us, I'm sorry.
If the kids are playing, I would love to go, but I am not going to Clive's concert.
Well,
Of course you're not.
Come on, guys. You guys don't want to go to see Soldier Clive?
Oh, sounds just like it's not up my alley. Carry me out of here.
He's gonna pick her up. There is not a force on heaven or earth that could get us to that concert, and he's gonna run out.
Until Monday, then. Sasha watching them leave, as we will flash down to the con. Sylar! Here you go. A fresh made nachos from concession stand, just for you. Honored guest. Sitting down.
Thank you very much. I'm quite appreciative of this.
Dun 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 dun. Coming.
Like Bruce from Jaws. He comes right up to the nachos. Oh ho ho! You got me nachos, Sawa. Don't mind if I do. As he'll just take a handful of the nachos, grabbing it with the cheese and all, and just stuff them right into his mouth.
Wow, sharing is caring.
He's gonna set the plate of nachos in Frederick's lap and just pull his pipe out.
Oh, thank you very much, Sawa. He swallows the nachos. I was pretty hungry if you couldn't tell, as he starts just eating the nachos.
When isn't he hungry? Never.
He's always hungry, Memoran. No matter what we do or feed him, he'll always be hungry.
This is such a fucking cocksucking fucking piece of shit. This is gonna be fucking horrible. Did you really uppercut my father? Yes, and he deserved it. No, I just would like to see it. Integra. Honey, he turns back to Integra.
Integra nods. He'll go, Auntie, as she'll send the video of Clive getting uppercutted to Memoran.
Oh god, Carter, look at him go!
Oh my god. How'd you get him up that high, Granddad?
I have no idea. I was so I was so angry. I had a bad day. Patting Carter on the shoulder. Nothing your grandmother caused. It's just rough day for me, and then he was coming at Nicole and your grandmother, and I just could not control myself. You did the right thing, Dad.
And Julius nods. He did the very right thing. He pats his father on the shoulder. God damn, that was a good uppercut, man. I couldn't have done it better myself.
Yeah, well, I think you could have. You could have sent him into the stratosphere.
Yeah, but that's because I would have limit broken when I did it. I could not have done that better myself. Just saying, Dad.
I just get tired of him. It grinds on me. Like, he doesn't go after your mother as much. So there's some lucidity there. But he's always going after Nicole and you know, and this time he didn't mention you, but he was going after Nicole, and it's just like, at some point, like, how many times do I have to beat you down?
Hey, fair enough, Dad. Just, we gotta keep that energy going for another good 20 years. Just, whenever he deserves it, we gotta beat him down.
You two had shitty lives. You don't need to be picked on. Kissing Icy's hand.
Julius smiles at his father, wraps his arm around his shoulder, and gives him a little shake.
Even if you've made some mistakes, I'll never forget the first time I fed Nicole McDonald's cheeseburger. She cried. So, you know, chokes me up when I think about it. Then I got that cocksucker back there gesturing to the stage. I got that guy fucking, oh, do you know, Vian, bitch, you had an affair with Carter. I just lose my cool. Lorelai laughing.
Well, that's...
Julius,
You go, sorry.
Julius covers his mouth and starts laughing. I'll never get over the fact that they think you slept with Carter.
That's so smacks Julius in the back of the head.
And Julius gets smacked. Ow! God damn, that hurt.
Because my godson, thank you. I want nothing to do with his nude body.
Yeah, but it's funny that they think that you did.
And somehow I birthed Elizabeth, who looks nothing like me or Carter.
She's like the exact opposite of Carter and the exact opposite of you somehow.
And that's insulting to me as well, because Elizabeth is my fucking daughter. She looks just like her fucking mother. I'm very proud of her.
Elizabeth turns around and smiles at her father. Thank you, Dad.
You're welcome, honey. Kissing her on the head. So yeah, how are the nachos, Sylar?
Fledwick's man breasts, hands, his feet somehow, and his entire mouth are all covered in nacho cheese, as it looks like he's a rabid animal hunched over an empty plate of nachos.
You know what they say. A nacho a day, keep the unit away. So let 'em- they don't say that.
Well, at least they seem to be delicious.
No, Mom, I've heard a doctor say that before.
Oh, you have? Reaching back to Carter.
Yeah, no, I've heard it.
You must have been as drunk as me.
Carter chuckles as he'll hold Stiletto's hand and give it a kiss real quick.
Can we just get this show on the road? I'd like to go to this camping trip. I would too, but you know, he's probably back there fucking sucking Scar off. I'm sorry, so it's fine.
I truly would not doubt it.
So, scratching the back of his head, how's things in the old GL world going there, Sylar? Lorelai holding up Integra, Lorelai's holding up Integra. Oh, as per usual. We always loved being invited to these illustrious events. You'll notice I'm not talking much this time.
Yes, it's been as normal, although we did just give a rather large donation to the Universal Cancer Foundation.
God bless you. Smiling down at Sylar.
Thank you.
That's
Thank you.
very kind of you guys. Yeah.
They seem to need it after a recent attack on their headquarters.
I don't know how Towns does it, I really don't, but he is so on top of it. I do think some Galleons are born with somewhat of a sixth sense. Nodding her head.
I think some of them got the few good genes on Gallia, madam.
Did you see that poor pathetic excuse for a creature? Try to fire her taser at Clive. Oh, that's so mean. Look at Laura.
Julius looks back at Lorelai. She was just trying to defend herself, General.
And somehow, dumbass Uncle Scar actually made a suit that protected Clive. Come on.
Well, it's certainly a engineering marvel that Scar of all people could create a suit like that.
If she had tased him and he fell off that glider, I probably would have peed my pants laughing. Looking at JJ.
I probably would have been right there with you, love. That would have been fucking hilarious. Oh man, what if he fell down and hit his head first and then he was completely fixed?
What the fuck am I doing? He dressed like the Hobgoblin.
I don't even like the Hobgoblin.
Where's my daughter and beautiful wife?
What the fuck am I doing out here? Why is Scar dressed up like the Scorpion?
He goes back to normal, rubbing JJ's thigh. He goes back to normal, so Scar goes back to normal. What the hell is this? Why am I breaking this woman over my knee?
Why did I just break this woman's back?
Why did I violently beat a man in a pink tuxedo down to a pile of pulp?
Why did I just cause that pregnant woman to go into labor?
Hey, holy shit, look, Carter's face is on that.
Oh, well, I'm quite proud of that boy.
Goddamn, always knew Carter had it in.
God bless Carter.
You know, if any of this actually happened, I think I would cry. But go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, why did we launch a young man named Jamal across the city?
Oh my god, what actually happened to him? He was found 3 days later in a gutter. Unconscious, I took care of it.
Oh, go, so he's alive then.
Yeah. Thank God the local authorities found him and I took care of him. He's okay. He remembers everything, unfortunately, but oh well.
Oh, thank the Lord, he's at least alive.
Can we get this show on the road? You hear them out there, brother man? They're dying to hear you.
They need to be here.
What the?
They need to be here. Soldier Clive, yo.
Well, brother man, are you ready for this? Handing him the button.
Oh, I'm ready for shizzle my nizzle.
Alright, I'll run the lights for you, and when you need me, I'll be coming out for the Elizabeth.
Hell yeah, brother man. Hell yeah.
Hey, just remember, putting his arms out for a hug. This one's for... He pounds his chest twice, points up to the sky. This one's for Ash.
He does the same thing, pounds his chest twice, points up to the sky. This one's for Ash. You know what? He pulls out. Oh god. He pulls out some whiskey. He pops open the cork and pours basically all of it down onto the ground, and then takes a swig out of it. One for my homies and one for me.
Hell yeah, taking what's left, swigging. Go get him.
I'm out there. Yo! You ready for Soldier Clive?
Record. Patting Integra on the head.
No problem. As she starts recording.
What the hell is Scar doing back there? Fucking just hitting random buttons on the... Look, I can see Scar's head from behind that fucking curtain, dear.
Oh my god, is he being prepared for something? Oh god, do you think that that they have like pyrotechnics or something?
I hope they backfire and singe all of the hair off his fucking face.
Oh, so do I.
This one goes out to my homeboy. I carry on for the lorry is. R.I.P. big dog. R.I.P. Alright. 3, 2, 1. You! Soldier Clive, tell 'em. Hey, I got this new dance for y'all called the Soldier Clive. You just gotta punch, then crank back 3 times from left to right eye. Yo! Soldier boy off in it. Oh, watch me crank it, watch me roll.
Elizabeth!
Watch me crank that Soldier Clive, that Superman down. Oh!
And he points
Elizabeth!
right. He points right at Suletta.
Now watch me, yo! Crank that soldier boy, yo! Crank
Elizabeth!
that soldier boy, crank yo! Crank that soldier boy, yo!
Elizabeth!
Crank that soldier boy. Now watch soldier boy off in it. Oh, watch me crank it, watch me roll. Watch me
Elizabeth!
crank that soldier Clive, that Superman. That oh, watch me, yo! Crank that soldier Clive, yo! Crank that soldier Clive, yo!
Elizabeth!
Crank that soldier Clive, yo! Crank that soldier Clive. Now watch. Soldier Clive up in it. Oh, watch me lean and watch me rock.
Elizabeth!
Superman down. Oh, yeah, watch me crank that RoboCop.
Elizabeth!
Super fresh. Now watch me jogging on them haters, man. When I do that Soldier Clive, I lean to the left and crank that thing. Now, yo, I'm jogging on you.
He points
Elizabeth!
right at Suletta again.
And if we get to fighting, then I'm cocking on you. You watch me at your local party, yeah, I'll crank it every day.
Elizabeth!
He just getting mad because I got me some bathing ape. Soldier Clive up in it. Oh, watch me crank that, watch me roll. Watch me crank that Soldier Clive, then Superman that ho. Now watch me, you. Crank that Soldier Clive and you. Crank that Soldier Clive and you. Crank that Soldier Clive and you. Crank that Soldier Clive, now watch. Soldier Clive off in it. Oh, watch me crank it, watch me roll.
Elizabeth!
Watch me crank that Soldier Clive, then Superman now ho. Watch me, you crank that Soldier Clive now, you crank that Soldier Clive now, you crank that Soldier Clive now, you then crank that Soldier Clive now. Watch.
Elizabeth! It's clapping!
Clive also starts to clap.
Come on! Show some love! Betty will lightly clap.
Carter will start to lightly clap as well. All my characters start to lightly clap as Elizabeth looks back at her father. What the fuck?
You emasculate them, my beautiful daughter. Hand on her head.
Why do they want me to watch Clive crank that hoe, which I guess is Suletta?
I'm the hoe. Oh, wonderful.
Yes, dear sister, yes, you are the hoe in this scenario. And she puts a hand onto Suletta's shoulder and starts rubbing it.
How lucky for me.
I would also be drinking in this moment, so I can't even blame you.
Last minute shout outs go to the unit, the U41, G fucking L. Shout out GL, Soldier Club.
GL, that's my bitch right there.
And anybody out there watching this live broadcast? Lorelai looks around for cameras. There's no cameras, ma'am. Oh. Anyone watching this live broadcast out there, never eat at Crispy's Pizza. It's the pizzeria of Satan. Right, Clive?
Pizzeria of Satan. All my homies hate Krispies. All my homies spit on Krispies.
Krellin, Frederick, and Samuel, please report to the stage for deployment. What? Going on camping trip, you crazy fucking cat? Gesturing up to Scar.
What for you just said, my homeboy?
Thought we off duty?
Nah, dog. You ain't off duty. You ain't off duty until we say you off duty. On the streets, you never off duty.
Fine. Gives Suletta a hug and walks up on stage.
Aww. Frederick stands up, still covered in nacho cheese, as he slowly waves goodbye to Sylar, and he walks up onto stage.
Alright, kids, we got a deployment. Couldn't talk. He's off the mic. Everybody's off mic. Couldn't talk the family out of the camping trip. So waterborne incursion against Carter. Wow. Just looks at Scar.
And then can we be off duty?
Depends on how it goes. How about that? Perform well and you get the rest of the weekend off, but you ain't going on the camping trip. We need you to protect the lane. Fine. Let's go, Commander.
Yeah. Unit, move out.
Oh, wait. You gotta flick off Carter.
Oh, right. Fascism, my dog. As he flips the double birds over at Carter and backs away, not turning his back on Carter, still flipping him off.
Disappear. What in the hell? Well, I've been called many things over my 400 some odd, 300 some odd plus years. Never a hoe. I'm sorry, Mother. It's my fault, I don't know.
No, this is my fault.
I caused it.
What the hell do you mean you caused it? I caused this.
Well, I don't know, maybe I should have, not been so depressed about Hazel.
No, you were correctly depressed about Hazel. I just should not have been with Hazel.
This is... Did they actually think we were broadcasting that dog shit live? They asked me to, and I said yes, but didn't. I could have made a lot of money off that, crossing her arm.
We could have made a lot of money off that. But thank God the general public did not see that, because then we would have to deal with Soldier Clive concerts.
Elizabeth.
Exactly, Elizabeth.
I don't believe that's actually the Ranger Major's favorite song.
No, I don't think so either. I don't think so either, because if you take it in context, Ash's favorite song is about watching Clive fuck Sue.
All Elizabeth watches.
Elizabeth!
He just said it at random times.
He has no understanding of tempo or anything.
I do not know what to say about what I just witnessed.
I would say we're going to Cobra's for some sandwiches and then returning home to Gondar. This was a much better day with the Rainfall family. No drama.
That is very much true, although I'm going to have to try and wipe this from my mind.
But we need to feed you. Patting Sylar on the shoulder. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Sylar. Frederick is a... He likes you. If he's willing to eat your food, that means he likes you.
I'll take it as a compliment. He obviously needs it more than I.
Stress-eating android, imagine that.
I wouldn't have imagined many things before the rain falls.
Julius nods at Sylar. Fair enough, Sylar, fair enough.
Wait a minute, where the fuck is Sasha? She didn't come. She's at the lane waiting for us for the trip. Bitch!
She didn't want it to. I don't think any of us really wanted to see that, honey, but she extremely did not want to see that.
By the way, Laz, I need you to check your bank statement, honey.
She squints her eyes. Okay, and she'll pull it up on her wrist computer.
So scroll to today, honey.
Okay, she scrolls to today, and Oz hears her make a little.
Yeah.
Who spent 450 credits with an additional 150 credit surcharge for same hour delivery on a velour tracksuit?
Blaze holding up Jace's wrist computer list arm.
Oz, get the blowtorch.
We'll have to make a stop back at our place before we go to the camping trip, Jace.
We're gonna have a little talk, Jacey Poo.
What's Jace doing?
Jace has eyes wide, in complete fear as his arm is being raised up by Blaze.
He sees Sam. He could reach for Sam.
Oh God, he'll reach out for Sam.
Yeah, no. She'll flick him on the nose.
Oh Jesus, no, JJ's control over her has gotten too vile. Oh my God, she won't even protect me now.
I think he needs a spanking right now, love, and that's your department.
Laz will go ahead and take him, pull his pants down, and start spanking him.
Discipline is the soul of an army, and very important when it comes to children.
Spare the rod, spoil the child, and I believe he needs a lot of the rod after velour tracksuit.
Clapping loudly!
Thomas puts both fingers in his mouth and whistles to Laz as Integra starts to cheer again. Yes! Do it more!
Well, that scene will unfold out as flashing outside of Carter Memory Ann's place. Memory Ann is looking at a list. Do you have the instant ramen that Thomas likes in here?
Carter reaches down to one of the bags, sifts through it for a second, and pulls out the instant ramen. Got it right here, babe.
What am I forgetting? I'm always forgetting things. You should have done this list. I'm not capable of this stuff.
You did an amazing job. You're better at this than I am.
I'm not what I used to be, Carter. Believe me, I never was much to begin with. Cheese puffs, that's what it was. Running into the house.
Oh, Carter just rubs his face and shakes his head.
What's the hold-up, crybaby?
We were just checking and double checking that we got everything for Thomas and Hale and the kids.
She'll cross her arms, lean back into JJ. She never was anything.
JJ just smacks his lips just like that, and he looks off into the distance. Oh God, can I punch him now, love? Can I punch him now?
If you can, I can.
No, deal. JJ's gonna start walking up to him.
Oh, relax. Everything's fine. I found the cheese puffs, Carter.
Good. The cheese puffs. We'll have to pack those. And Carter will open up his bag and stuff the cheese puffs in.
Oh, I forgot the spicy ones they like too. Running back in.
I won't do it in front of Marianne. He walks right up to Carter and he rears back to try and hit him. As Carter stands straight up, and he suddenly looks over towards the lake. What What are you doing?
Look at the frost brachiosaur.
Its head straight up in the air looking down, and it actually swims out of the way.
JJ, Sam, get away from me.
Huh? Her head tilting as it inquisitively gets farther out of the way, because there's something very large swimming near it.
Carter is going to go over here and push them both out of the way because he knows what's about to happen. Go! What the fuck are you doing, Carter? There's nothing here. It is the goddamn lane.
The men waiting for Clive's attack signal Frederick the First to get on land and unload on Carter.
Attack! As if Fledwick will, in fact, go up onto land and start opening fire on Carter.
Motherfucker! Paintball LMGs being scars floating in the lake, shooting up at Carter. Wah! Appearing on the dock.
Fledwick gets up onto the land and starts opening fire. Wah!
What's Clive doing?
Clive has quote-unquote combat rolled over in this direction and has opened fire, trying to create a flank of some kind to better cover Carter's entire area.
Ah! Shooting Carter! Sam's eyes are wide. She fell onto her butt, arms back behind her, bracing herself up.
Die, you motherfucker! And just like Sonny and the Godfather, Carter, almost in slow motion, his body recoiling from the paintballs hitting him over and over and over again, all over his chest, his legs, his arms, his face, everywhere, until he finally falls.
Loading! Concentrate your fire! He's down though. Ah!
Okay, double tap, double tap, double tap.
Oh, God! She dives inside. She was coming out to see what was going on. Carter, now riddled with a highly organized, concentrated stream of paintball LMG fire. He's on the ground.
Hold!
He puts up his hand in a stop motion.
Krellin even drops to a knee and starts reloading tactically, as does Frederick. Sam is in shock.
He looks over at Scar.
Scar, is he dead?
Nah, he's still got life left in him. He'll kick Carter across the face.
Carter takes the kick.
Shoot him a couple times right in the face.
Right into his forehead.
Alright. If he doesn't die now from that, he'll die of his wounds later on.
Exfil.
Exfil unit.
Krellin tactically diving back into the water. Disappear. Scar jumping in. They've trained for this for months, obviously.
Even Fledwick masterfully dives in, leaving basically no trace of a splash, as does Clive.
The plesiosaur just watching them go back the way they came. Oh, Carter! On her hands and knees.
They see Carter spit out some type of red liquid from his mouth, but then they realize it's just paint that got into his mouth.
She's actually breathing heavily. That was actually impressive.
Oh my god. Carter, you got fucked.
To the highest echelons of fucking.
You got fucked, my man.
All their training is paying off, I think.
I think so.
Oh, my poor Carter cradling his head.
Okay. It's just some paintballs. I'm probably just gonna be extremely bruised for a little while.
We'll have Aunt Nicole look at you straight away on the RV, Carter. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. Why are you apologizing to me?
I should have known something was up. It was too quiet.
I should have noticed it sooner. The frost plesiosaur was acting weird.
I'll need some help carrying him to the RV. Yeah, right. Looking over at Carter.
He can.
I'm not getting paint on me.
I think he can walk just fine on his own as he helps Sam up and gives her a kiss on the hand.
I'm gonna show that to Ricky's dad. That was actually impressive.
It was, wasn't it? And oh my god, you know what? I actually legitimately think Carter might make a good Sonny in The Godfather.
Sam laughed. Carlin actually looked really cool.
The drop down to a knee and then the tactical reload. That was like some high level stuff, honestly.
Memory Ann getting Carter up. Carter can stand. Sam, I'll help carry your bags, but you can shoulder Carter to the RV. That would be fine.
Thank you, Samantha.
Oh, Carter, they got you good.
Yeah, that was a good ambush on their part.
They leave. As Carter looks back at the lake one more time, the frost plethiosaur still staring at the water.
Carter, in his head, he thinks, they're still there.
Oh, as we flash to the campsite. Carter still being cleaned off by Memory Ann. She's just picking some paint out of his hair. Icy cleaned him up pretty much, his body, and healed him, but yeah. Sam, yeah, and then Krellin dropped to a knee. Pequod, I'm sorry, what? I didn't think Krellin could actually move that quickly. He dropped to a knee and tactically reloaded just like Ash taught me, minimizing his silhouette.
JJ nods. And if you don't believe Krellin, well, prepare to pick your jaws up off the floor. Frederick did the same.
Oh, and Frederick's dive form was 10 out of 10. If he was on the high school swim team like I was, he would have been the coach's star athlete, not me. What? Look at Samantha!
JJ looks back and nods to Sasha. Zero splash. Zero splash. Barely even a ripple in the water when he dived in.
Good God. I died. You think they were under there that whole time? Well, they had to have been. They left the concert before any of us. And then they were probably just lurking in the lake, awaiting a chance.
Awaiting a chance until I let my guard down and I... Oh, it was a good moment to fuck me up.
Oh, Carter. Kissing Carter on the head. You'll be okay. Your auntie took good care of you.
Yeah, I'm alright, Mom, don't worry. He reaches out and gives her a kiss on the head.
Hunk with some bottles of champagne. So, tell us, honey, soul, looking back at poor Carter, tell us about your Moon Maiden form. You don't have to tell us what happened, but yeah, how did it feel? Yeah, you say whatever you want, actually.
Her eyebrows go up. How did it feel? Oh. You ever float in a pool of water? And just let your ears go below that water and let the sounds get muffled out and everything like that?
Yeah.
That's sort of how it felt. When the space, I guess you can call it, started covering my body, it just started to feel tranquil. And when I was tranquil, I could let my mind go, and when I let my mind go, all I was focused on was bringing justice upon this creature, and well, I certainly, let's just say, if my usual spellcasting is my Centurion Defenders, then what I was casting at this fucker was a goddamn 50 cal bullet. Every single second, fired like that, and she snaps her fingers.
I told you a weapon to beat Lorelei was a horrible idea. Something only Max Sick would come up with.
Julius chuckles. From what I heard, from what I'm hearing, as he's drawing a picture of Pequod, I mean, that would have stood no chance against her. Like, it would have been toppled in 0.5 seconds.
They were desperate. Shrugging.
Julius just sort of scoffs. I bet they were, because Jesus Christ, that was the worst plan they ever could have made.
Long till you think she can use that on command? Sasha looking at Icy. Oh, 6, 7, 8 months. She needs time, and she doesn't actually have that time. Right now, she has military duties to do, yada 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 yada. Unless you'd like to let her off all her military. Sasha, no.
Soul thins her lips and nods. I sort of ran that well dry back when I was being duped, Auntie.
That, and it's just not fair to the rest of the squad. She shrugs. Nicole never got that treatment from Lorelai. I shouldn't have given it to you in the first place.
That too. It's just not fair to everyone else.
It's your day to clean the bathrooms, you clean the bathroom.
If it's your day to listen to Soldier Clive sing his song, then you gotta listen to Soldier Clive.
Saved all them people in that colony, pouring some champagne.
Soul smiles, looks over at Hunk and nods. I did. Yeah, no, I did.
That's what I'm talking about. We are very proud of you.
Thank you, Granddad. She puts her hands on her chest and gives him a bow.
He'll start passing out champagne. There you go. She finally got one.
Soul will take the glass, sniff the champagne. Oh, this is really high class stuff.
Yeah, no, your mom and dad gave me a brief rundown as to what happened on the mission, and Grandma grabbed the good champagne bottle.
We all think, darling, we all think that you deserve not only a celebration, but a toast. Congratulations on unlocking this new form. And, well, a toast for all of us just being very, very proud of you.
To my greatest student, holding up her glass.
Julius lifts his glass up to my beautiful daughter.
To my brave, gallant daughter.
Soul smiles and nods. Thank you, guys.
Here you go, Carter gets 2 on account of the, red laugh.
Carter chuckles. Thank you, Granddad. I think I'm gonna need it.
Everybody takes their toast as Uncle Banksy will. Steaks will take a while, but can we turn on the news or something? No, not quite. Something we gotta talk about here. Very important.
Julius looks over. Yeah, what's that, Dad?
Give me your hand, son.
Julius will reach out and give him his hand.
He holds his son's hand, pats it twice. Looks at Pequod, Julius, Icy, then down to Sasha and Town. Your mother would like this Strat situation wrapped up here pretty quick, Julius. What? Looking at him!
Julius just blinks a couple times. Sorry, could you repeat that, Father?
Oh, yeah, no problem. Your mother he'll pat his head twice like this Strat situation all wrapped up pretty quick here, Julius, okay? So, kick the tires, light the fires. That's not how it works, Father.
Oh, Father.
It's not gonna work, Dad. There's no amount of work we can do. Your mother wants it, and what your mother wants, she gets, so get the job done, Julius.
Well, then she's gonna have to learn disappointment for once in her godforsaken life.
Suletta laughing out loud.
We cannot work any faster than we already are. We are lighting the tires and we are lighting the fires. We're doing all we can, Dad, as quickly as possible. Trust me, if anyone wants this Strat situation over with, it is us 5.
Alright, well, I'm just saying the fact stands your mother wants this handled.
Does she also want oxygen to breathe, or does that have to go without saying?
That goes without saying, son.
Oh,
This has
then-
gone on long enough.
Oh, Nicole, take over.
What do you mean long enough? She looks at her dad. We can't do anything about a former EarthGov shadowy military group. When they pop up, we squash. That's how it works. There's no... Well, we actually have a plan in place now. If they hit up Strat bunkers, and we can find them, triangulate them. If they hit up a bunker, we can triangulate their position, and boom. Then we can get them. But besides that, there's nothing else we can do. Yeah, I'm just saying. Your mother wants this done.
Wonderful, wonderful. I'm happy she wants it done. I'm happy she has a bit of sense for at least that, Father.
Okay, well, you gotta do everything in your power to get it done, Julius. How do you say?
Oh my god. Julius, he just looks over at Pequod and he's getting like a twitch in his eye.
Now, if you need some help to get the job done, your mother and I, no. Taking Julius's hand.
Julius is doing breathing exercises from one of his anger management classes.
All I'm saying is your mother and I could lend a hand. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no, and no. Kissing Julius's hand.
We refuse to let you.
Maybe if we helped, we could help speed up the process. You want to come sit in the fucking office and just hope for a call from Ash that, hey, I found them. We're gonna go, guys. Like, that's basically what you could do.
That's all we can do. It's a waiting game. We just made our move. We just moved the fucking knight to E2. It's their turn. It's their move to make, and we got him in check at the moment.
You two did your part. You helped save the universe from the cult and the void entity. You did more than your share. It's on us and our children now. The children have made it their game, so Pequod will shrug, and they've earned it. That's fine, but in terms of who's in charge, it falls to me, Sasha, Towns, Nicole, and Julius. And our heaviest hitters are your daughter and your son.
We just can't have you guys out on the battlefield right now, okay?
I much prefer you safe and sound at home watching after Thomas, Hale, Integra, Rebecca, Jace, and whatever other kids are to come.
It would certainly make all of us feel better knowing that you are just spending time at the lane watching over our children, please.
Alright, fine, but in the next 6-7 months, if you ain't getting the job done, I'll have to come up and help, and your mother wants to as well. I see just downs her champagne glass.
Julius does the same. He sets it off to the side, looks over at
Come on, dear,
Icy.
speak your piece.
Well, I want to help. I know I have use here. Of course I do. I help watch over the kids. I help teach at the OTM Academy. Of course I have use, but I feel useless knowing that my children are out there fighting the good fight without me by their side. That my grandchildren are out doing the same thing, and I can't be there to protect them. I want to be there to help.
No. Looking at Davy, I might give you shit, but I love you. No. You're not needed. Gesturing to Julia. Gesturing to Icy. Gesturing to Carter and the rest of the Beast Squad kids. What did we went through all that fucking trouble and drama to only make mistakes, force my children into the military, my mistake, to then, yeah, Mom and Dad, why don't you go out and fight some fucking bugs too? What kind of children would we be? Horrible children.
Davine shakes her head, and she looks at Pequod.
And as your mother, I want to do everything in my power to help you. I want to do everything in my power to protect you all. She just sighs, because for as much shit as I get, and most of it very, very well deserved, you are still all my children, and I will still protect you all to my dying breath.
Would be really cool to see Mom back in action again. No, Nicole, she's pointing at Ice. And Dad, ha-cha, breaking necks. She gestures, neck break.
Nicole, stab out of it. She's convincing you. Stop it.
Sasha, if the time comes, you're definitely on the table. Don't worry. looking over at Hunk and Davine. If we need a lot of help, who do you think we're gonna come to? For now, it's the B Squad Kid game. They're first in line. They're above even Ash. You know, when the time, not that it can be sped up, but when the time comes, when they're found, Ash isn't going to fight whoever they're called. Dead Cell and Fortune, they're going. The kids. That's already been agreed upon. They've earned that right. Alright, fine. But if you need broad help, you know, at least keep us on the table. And I will. But I will not get in between you and the three of them. Pointing at Icy, Julius, and Peak.
And that I understand, but as long as we're on the table, that's all I wanted to hear.
All it would take, honey, is a nice mom and dad voice, kissing Davine on the cheek, and we'd be right back in action.
Do you think we should?
If the time comes and they try to stop us, yeah.
Davy nods, gives Hunk a kiss on the cheek. Oh, I fully agree, my love.
Nick. Forget about it. What's going on here at my restaurant? And Clyde beating the guy up. Yeah, so this clip's gone viral.
Carter, who was about to start playing a song with his mother, just drops the guitar. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Oh, Lorenzo! Maria resting her head on Carter's back.
Carter covers his face with his hands. Where's the Cancer Foundation? Now this, can I do anything?
Oh, is that the guy that makes that great pizza? Pointing up at the...
That's Lorenzo, right? Right, Elizabeth? And Elizabeth nods, her hand covering her mouth. Yeah, no, that's Lorenzo.
And now Lorenzo shall share in the fate of Karen. Grimacing up at the screen.
Oh my god, he did not just push Lorenzo's face into a vomit-covered pizza.
When the hell did this happen? Is that what they were doing after they attacked you? Benny, no, this is from a few hours ago. I'm looking back. Looks like they went to Crispy Pizza shortly after we departed.
Oh my god. They were right on top of us.
Well, it was a live commercial, Carter. And Carolyn, Frederick, and Samuel kind of just sit around, brag and watch television when they're not on maneuver.
Jesus Christ, this is all my fault again.
Oh, Jesus H, I'll send this guy a lot of money.
There's so much money. No, I'll send him money. It's my fault. I'm sending him money.
Okay, yeah. Well, me and your dad are still proud of you, Carter, for what you're trying to do with the band, but I don't think this is a good idea anymore, Carter. Sam, shrugs. They can't go after everybody, Carter helps.
JJ nods. I actually happen to agree with Sam here. It's unrealistic, honestly. Every single person that Carter speaks to, that Clive is going to go after, that's just unrealistic. I say Carter should continue on his path, honestly.
If they see it, if Sam shrugs, it comes down to whether they even see Carter. Maybe the next person you try to help, Carter, not a television ad, but like the band's YouTube channel ad. I doubt they monitor it. I don't think they do. I don't think they even know we have it.
Carter nods. Okay. Well, we'll try it again. And as Sam suggested, we'll just do an YouTube video or an YouTube ad or something like that, not widespread like television.
Pequot patting Julius's hand, kissing it again. I tentatively agree. Yeah, like I told you, you can't let them bully you into stopping you trying to do good. I'm never gonna tell you not to do good and help people's lives and prove me completely wrong, influencing people's lives in a great way with your band. You proved me wrong, and I am happy to be proven wrong. Don't let them bully you. Just don't advertise it that heavily next time.
Julius nods. Yeah, no, don't advertise it that heavily, and you'll be fine, I'm sure. As he's writing something down on a piece of paper, look at this drawing I did. He shows Pequod the piece of paper, and it said, "This shit is gonna go tits up, I guarantee you."
She grimaces at Julius. Oh, come over, kiss him on the cheek, bring her guitar. Yeah, but he's trying to do the right thing, Julius. And I'm proud of him.
I know, but still, it's not gonna be great.
We were planning to do the next one. It was Carter's idea. It was actually not, it was Memory Ann. But Cobra's Sandwich Shop. We're gonna go shout his restaurant out, Lorelei Star Chef, and we'll do it only on the E2. Sam, yeah.
There you go. That's how you should go about it. Not too heavy on the advertisements or anything like that. Just, make sure word gets out there. Make sure Clive doesn't see it either.
We probably shouldn't say but if you don't say the address, we won't say the address as well.
Smart. Don't even bring up what city or what county it's in, even.
He hit him over the head with a pizza tray, kissing JJ on the back of the neck.
Did you hear the ting that happened when he did that?
That's sad too, because I actually thought that pizza was the best pizza I've ever had, and I've had a fair amount of pizza. Icy, agree.
It quite possibly was the best pizza that I've ever eaten. And coming from me, he places a hand on his chest. That's saying something.
And that guy was so kind. Cuts her off. He sent like 40 fucking pizzas for her.
We are all pretty damn set on pizza for the next a week or so, honestly.
I saw Mama Land passing out some slices in the cafeteria to the kids. Did he charge you for those pizzas? No. He said he wanted to make sure the Rainfalls are eating good tonight.
Carter nods. He is such a nice guy.
Poor Lorenzo. Father strikes again.
God damn it, Clive.
Ding! Sam watching it again. Almost as good as the slap, but not quite.
No, not quite as good. Not quite as good, because Lorenzo didn't deserve it, but it's still pretty damn good.
She'll stretch her arms, look over at Laz, kiss JJ on the back of the neck. You know where we are?
Laz tilts her head. Where are we?
This is the original camping site where we went last week.
Laz nods. Oh yeah, no, of course it is.
Where you have zero jurisdiction, Grandma.
She squints her eyes. Just go off in the forest to do it.
Grab the tent.
JJ will grab a tent from under his chair. Alright, toodaloo, I'm going to spend some time with my wife.
See you tomorrow morning. She'll wave to Jesus Letta's holding and disappear into the woods with JJ. I'm proud of that boy.
God damn, I'm so proud of him.
Why do they call you Grandma? Looking at Laz!
Because I'm the no fun police, Auntie. Whenever they're trying to have sex in public, or on a mission, or on the ship, I'm always the one to stop them.
Don't let it get to you, honey. That you are more important than you ever could realize, I think, in that dynamic.
Laz points to these two. I did the same thing to them just when we were giving the debriefing.
How often does an ascended spellcaster acquire their form, or whatever you want to call it, and use it to save an entire colony? It was worth celebrating.
Yes, it was worth celebrating in, get this, funny word here, private.
After you give the fucking mission briefing to your father-in-law, your mother-in-law, your mother, your father, the ranger major, the respect he's fucking owed, his goddamn wife. Well, no.
I fully encourage you guys to celebrate. Just find the right fucking time to do so. Jesus H. Christ.
Well, it's the right time. Can you toss me a champagne bottle? What does it?
There's another tent right over there. Go ahead and grab it. She points off into a little pile of all their supplies.
Peace, Grandma. He'll take soul with the tent and disappear.
If I wasn't around, you all would fail, guaranteed.
I just remember you're the only educated one of the bunch. In truth.
Laz sighs. I am the only one with a dedicated college degree, yes.
I agree. Sipping your champagne. Besides, you're like Sam's best friend, so don't take it personally.
Oh no, I don't take it personally from her, don't worry.
Grandma!
It's not that funny. She just crosses her arms over her chest and leans back into Oz.
We didn't have a squad, Grandma. Shaking her head, disappointed, looking down at her lap. No, we didn't.
No, we didn't. Julius scratches his chin. Probably would have helped if we did, honestly.
That's not true. We had one. She
Who?
used to grope me in your room, Nicole. Oh.
Oh god, Integra.
Integra was like another mom, though. Well, no, she was like grandma to me. Grandma who liked my breasts.
Grandma who enjoyed groping you while she slept.
Oh. She's imitating Integra. I see. Man, the second or third night that happened, she... Oh, Ash, oh, you've lost some weight.
Julius starting to laugh. Oh my god, oh god.
Ash, when did you get these? As she groped me.
She legitimately thought you were Ash. Oh god.
She thought we both were. Which begs the question, why she was okay with being in bed with us. But she was super crazy. Unfortunately, yeah.
She was quite, and I hate to use this term, I truly do, insane at that time.
Oh, Ash, where did your beard go? She stroked my face.
Oh god. Oh man, that is so funny. God damn, I miss Integra.
Oh, we all do. We do. I wish she was here right now. Sasha, every day we go up against Strat, not being able to speed it up, sitting around waiting. I wish we had her just for her insight alone.
It would be so useful to just call her up and ask her a question or two.
Let her loose on them. Crazy Integra, crazy Clive, your little fictitious show you and Nicole talk about. We hear you.
I mean, come on, it would... Putting aside Crazy Clive versus Crazy Integra, it would be pretty funny to see her just go like, "Have at thee, Spender!"
Come on, you old bitch.
Come on, you old bitch, as he lights up a fucking cigarette.
Just lobs his head off.
She would. I guarantee you, she would kill Spender or Ripper or any of them just like that, and he snaps his fingers.
Rubbing Davine's thigh, leaning back in the chair. That woman actually had moxie, unlike some people I know. Looking up at the blank televisions.
Davine sighs, looking up at the television screen, shakes her head. Oh, she really, truly did have moxie. Even I miss Integra, I truly do.
I'm kissing Davine on the cheek. As Clive and Scar the next day, outside a building, walking into the building. Karen has made a video. Scar's pulled it up for Clive. We will not retreat. We will not surrender, nor will we be bullied by would-be attackers, bigots. We will not. I will not bend the knee to whoever those two men were, those individuals, those hoodlums, scoundrels, malcontents that attacked us. We're not going anywhere. The Universal Cancer Foundation is here to stay. She makes a fist, holds it up to the camera. Scar, goddamn. Hit that bitch with everything we got, and she still fucking got up.
I gotta give it to the fat bitch. She's tenacious, if anything.
Well, I can tell you this. She's gonna reap what she fucking sowed.
Oh, you got that right. Because the unit ain't backing down. If she's not backing down, the unit ain't backing down. That's for damn sure.
Hazel's mother wants a fight. We're gonna give her a fucking fight. They're, if their schedule they had up prior to our assault on their headquarters is to be believed, they'll be taking a trip to Hawaii soon, Commander.
Well, I guess we'll just have to be making a trip to Hawaii ourselves.
Would you like me to start production on more Clive Goblin bombs, sir?
I would love just that, Scar.
I was thinking of retrofitting your glider. It's large enough. It can wield and fire 2 large paintball missile.
Well, then, we need to do that, mate. We need to do that, because if we're taking them on at the fucking volcano, where they probably made the sacrifices to fucking Carter, we gotta have everything in our profile, you know what I mean?
Would you like some Gatling paintball gun?
Of course I would. Who wouldn't?
Good. I can think of some ways I can retrofit my suit, but you're the heavy hitter of the Clive Goblin always was.
Oh, I always thought, who's the one who took down Eric, huh?
And Izzy.
And Izzy? And
Hazel. And Hazel, thank you! Thank you!
And Hazel, what can I say? What can I say? I'm good at killing sons of bitches, you know what I mean?
What the fuck does that say there? Look at this. Clive's looking at the schedule. That's how he knew the volcano. Mauna Loa? Is that the name of the volcano they're going to? What the fuck's that say?
Monolalo, baby?
Maunalou. What the fuck kind of language is that?
Oh, whatever the fuck it is, probably some sort of secret code that Hazel's mother is trying to use on us to make us get off her scent, you know what I mean?
Fucking cock-sucking fucking cunt whore. Oh! Bumping into Clive's leg!
Oh, Jesus, are you okay, little girl?
Oh! Pointing up at Clive. Mr. Ambassador!
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Just call me Clive, Storm and Clive and Rainfall.
Oh my god, she panics! Scar Free Tooth! That's my name, don't wear it out, girlie!
Yeah, just 2 members of the unit that can join the days off. What can I do? What can I do?
Could you sign my copy of this RTS game? She pulls it out.
Of course I can, sweetie. Of course I can. He'll take out a little marker. What's your name, little girl?
Becky.
For Becky, my biggest fan, Clive, Rainfall Commander of the unit.
She takes it, smiles, holds it up to Scar. Of course, honey. He'll start signing it for her. What's got you running around? Got you so excited? He hands it back to her. Oh, I was just checking out the giant war bot in the other room. New addition to the museum. My parents are over there in the concession stand. Well, then you best get back to him. Young girl like you don't want to be out here alone.
Yeah, you get back to him. You stay safe out there. And remember, the unit's always watching over you.
Semper Fi, unit never motherfucking die. Carter, fuck you. Carter, fuck you. She runs into this. Gotta love the youth.
Gotta love the use, mate.
Carter, fuck you, Mom. What'd you just say? Clive, her Scar clasps his hands together, proud of that girl.
God, sticking it to the man.
What the fuck was that little crazy bitch talking about? Coming into this room?
Oh my god. Clive puts a hand on his chest, looking up at the bot. Oh my god. Remember back when we served in the United States, Scar?
Wait a minute, brother man. What does this do? Look. Come here for a second.
He walks over.
Look, this thing's still powered up. Look, there's a display unit here, and you can push it to... It'll power it up for a few seconds.
Oh my god.
Liberty Prime is online. All systems nominal. Weapons hot. Mission: the destruction of any and all Chinese communists.
Scar is drooling!
Remember back in the day, mate? Back when we were serving on the United States of America.
And you designed this bot, the Unitron 9000.
After Carter nuked DC.
Exactly, exactly. And we had to stop Carter's communist invasion from taking control of the DC water purifier.
He was trying to take over the Project Purity that Lorelei had started.
And he was trying to roofie the Potomac River.
So he could have all his way with all the creatures and all the women of the wasteland. The capital wasteland.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Remember that time we saw Carter fucking a death shot? You remember that?
Oh my god, remember the time we saw him having his way with a Mylar?
Ugh. Oh god, bestiality, have a motherfucker.
I remember now, I built this thing at the Pentagon. In secret. We were there. Lorelei's Rangers, they weren't that great. But they were protecting the Pentagon as I built it. And then when it was ready to launch, you led the assault with this thing supporting you.
And I remember we specifically programmed it to kill Chinese communists because Carter, at that point in our...
Chairman Chang!
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot about this.
He looks around, looks up at the robot. Looks around the room. Clive doesn't realize what he's looking around at, but go ahead.
What are you looking around at, mate?
One camera there. One camera there. And one on the ceiling. He looks up, that looks directly down at the bot.
Well, I think it'd be a pretty easy job to get Unitron 9000 back in our hands, don't you?
All I'm gonna say is, I don't think Karen's gonna go down without a fight. It's gonna be a knockdown, drag-out fight. No way I could have this big guy ready in time for their trip to Hawaii, but let's just say, hypothetically speaking, Karen gets up for a third time after their trip to Hawaii, Commander.
Karen is a Chinese communist.
Zhou Jinping.
Zhou Jinping, that son of a bitch.
I say, putting his arm around Clive's shoulders, we look to commandeer Unit Prime back to its rightful owners.
I just happen to agree. Get him back on the American soil in which he belongs on.